You know the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it. How you can reinvent yourself. You can move to new cities, try on new styles, meet new people, take on new challenges. So go ahead, reimagine yourself. We did. Introducing the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
The all-new Deconstructo.
By Nissan, the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek, designed to be aggressive all the way up to the front grille. Shop nissanusa.com. And by Golden Road Brewing.
Yeah, Golden Road. Golden Road, I'm sure quite a few of those were consumed last night with CeeLo Green in the amphitheater area. Hello, everybody. Uncle Lee alongside Mark Fuely. And it's Supergirl Sunday Finals getting underway shortly here. I'm excited. You excited?
Yeah, super excited. The conditions today, still very, very nice water, 72 degrees. We do have some small waves. And so we're going to see some incredible action, but we may well see a new Supergirl. There's only one surfer left in the field who can defend, and that is Alyssa Spencer, our defending champion from last year. But out of the 16 surfers we have left, only 5 surfers were here last year. First heat in the water is getting ready to go, and Talia Swindall is in the blue, and she was here at this stage of the competition last year, but Bailey Turner in the red is new. This is a new experience for her, and so we are looking forward to seeing what's going to be an incredible day of competition. And we'll go all the way through. We've got teams events today for the first time since 2020. We're going to see teams competition featuring experienced professional and an up-and-coming young talent. So we're just waiting on getting this underway at the moment. This is the Nissan Supergirl Pro of Surf for 2024. This is the 18th year.
18th, he says.
18th, that's with a T, not a D. But 18 years that this has been running. Started down in Pacific Beach, just a little bit south of here, and has been here, hosted by Oceanside for many, many years. So thank you to the people in the city of Oceanside for having us. I'm here with Chris Uncle E. Ernst, and have had the good pleasure of working with him all around the world, actually, and also, of course, our superstar co-commentator, Lindsay Jacobellis, will be joining us shortly.
She's right there, right in front of us. She's about to do some TV with ABC Channel 10, so she's been doing all sorts of media. She had a book signing. She's written 2 books. She's won 2 Olympic gold medals in the sport of snowboard cross, and she's doing some great media now. She's on a panel later on. We're down to 10 seconds to start this thing off, and let's go with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just like that, Sunday, Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro, powered by Celsius, starts off. And look at the ladies vying for the spot, the area to get things going. You're only going to see red and blue in the water today. Those are the 2 highest colors that are put into the lineup. It goes red, blue, white, green. We got rid of the white and the green. It's man-on-man competition today throughout. We're going to increase the heats, Mark, after the round of 16 to 25 minutes. The finals will feature 30-minute heats. We've seen them increase to 35 on varied conditions sometimes even 40, but we're just going to adjust that as we go along because we have a timetable to keep today. And
we're going to see in between the rounds today a teams competition, and this was something that was introduced back in 2020 during COVID. Actually, we couldn't run a full event, and so I ran a teams event. It was a much smaller group. So we're bringing that back just for some breaks for the surfers in between the rounds, and we can see some jockeying for position here. And Bailey Turner, her best place here was last year in 33rd spot, and here she is in the top 16 already.
Yeah, then she jettisoned over to Jacksonville, took a 17th there, so she's learning the routine, if you will. And we'll talk about that routine, the old adage of time, this I must earn. You spend some time in the water, or you spend some time doing any sport, you get better. That's just what happens. You understand how to compete differently. Your muscle memory gets to be a little different. And for Bailey Turner, at the age of 15 at Huntington Beach, she's young in stature, design, and makeup, but wise in her years of surfing already. Talia Swindall, 18 out of Malibu, California, the regular footer. She's competed in this event several times. 5th was her best, which was last year. She lost to Alyssa Spencer in the round of 8. So she's made it into this final Sunday before. And let's see what we have here with Bailey Turner taking a look. And our tides today, the pool will start filling in here, and the high tide's at 12:25 today. It's a 5.8 tide. Temperature of the water, as Mark just mentioned, hovering around 71, 72. Skies will remain like this until, I'm going to say, 11:54. That's just the number that came to mind.
I think you're making it up as you go along, but you're pretty close. It is around about 12:15, I think, today. But
oh no, I know the tide's 12:25. I'm wondering when the sun's coming out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm saying the sun's going to come out before the tide is high. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, these are your classic fall conditions here in Southern California. You get these sort of overcast. It's really just coastal fog is what it is. But it means that what you do is you get these really, really calm mornings. It can also mean that when you're in the water, it's harder to see, when the waves are coming because everything's grey. But as you said, Chris, it will burn off. The water this year is staying warmer longer. And so for it to be in the 70s at this time of year is unusual. Okay, we've got a paddle battle. There is no priority right here. And it's Bailey Turner, the 15-year-old, and Talia Swindall, 18. Now, let's see who's going to be able to paddle into this. It's a paddle battle, and nobody gets it. So now, let's see whether anything will happen with priority here. And Talia Swindall, 18. Bailey Turner, 15. Majority of surfers left in the draw, I believe, are teenagers.
I did the math. There's only 3 that there's a 22, 19, 20, 4 over 21. Priority, blue-red.
So priority is now set, and Talia Swindall from Malibu will have the priority. And now Bailey Turner, she's just going to look to paddle into whatever she can, and she's up and riding on her backhand. Nice looking ride, and nervousness, slippery feet, maybe the wax there.
You jinxing her?
yeah, I think I did. The commentators jinxed there. But she's got that out of the way now. So Talia with priority. So we're still in 20-minute heats. That's what we've had all the way through. The difference today is it's surfer against surfer. All of the heats prior to now have been 4-person heats, 4-girl heats.
Less to focus on if you've got priority or you're in second place. You know, it's a different mindset, different game. And yeah, there's a look back for you folks on the webcast. Bailey just slipped off, and as you said, she got that out of the way.
Yeah, that back foot just slipped off there. No obvious reason for that. Just tricky conditions, but she's going to get another wave here on her forehand, up and riding. Streaking down the line, can she get round the section? Yes, she does. Sweeping cutback, that's what we've seen throughout the entire competition so far. She's got the ability, if she gets out on the open face, even on a small wave, generating a lot of speed and able to flow into those turns. So that'll be another score. Her first ride was a 2. Bailey, your first ride was a 2. And Chris, we are doing double duty here. We do both the live webcast to all the people at home. Welcome around the world. And we do know we have people around the world watching.
Yes, and here's a peek back at the webcast for you folks watching online. And Bailey's sizing up the wave, and she knows that there's few scoring opportunities on this wave, but she finds them. The 15-year-old wise in her years. Here goes Blue. There you go. Getting up and after it. Red was up and down quite quick as well. So Talia Swindall, the winner of the Slow Cow Pismo event earlier this season, the first QS on the West Coast. This year she beat Bella Kenworthy, so a nice way to start off her season. The 18-year-old from Malibu. All these girls are so easy to talk to. A lot of them are homeschooled. They get to surf for a living, and obviously making sure their schooling is put into priority as well. A lot of them go through the NSSA, National Scholastic Surfing Association, those that do stay in school. So when you do the research on these gals, they are just dedicated, devout surfers coming from surfing backgrounds. And Talia had a chance to ride the elevator with the other day. She said, I got out there when the waves were small. I got one wave, then I got another wave, then I got out.
Well, it's still all practice. That maneuver that she performed there is going to give her a decent score, and it's a 4.5. And the reason for that is that she used speed, power, and flow, SPF. That is the judging criteria. And so even though it was one maneuver, it was one solid maneuver, and we've seen a lot of that. Now she's got a left-hander. Can she get round the section here on a backhand? Rides up onto the lip. Nice re-entry, and another. Sweeping back. Just seeing if she can fit one more in, and she can't. So 2 turns. Again, you can see she's got a really nice flowing style. There's no wasted energy. You know, there's not sort of a lot of hopping. There's just flowing between the turns, and that's what the judges like to see. They like to see that smooth transition from one turn to another. And so Talia Swindall will get herself another decent score here, and this is where you can see the flow. It all comes from the bottom turn up into the lip, and not a lot of power in this wave. Chris decides to cut out.
And here is Bailey Turner's look back at her exit, which is a 0.83. Bailey, your scores right now, you have a 2 and a 2.5. Bailey a 2 and a 2.5, needing a 6.17 to climb above Talia. Talia a 4.5 and a 4.17, 11.5 minutes. It was explained to me once, jokingly, I think could have been Cote with his humor. He goes, look at it like a blank canvas. And are you going to do nice, smooth strokes, or are you going to take a bucket of paint and just chuck it at the wave?
Yeah, I think he's a chuck it at the wave kind of surfer.
Yeah. So that's what judged events are. You've got a blank canvas. What are you going to paint? What picture are you going to paint for the judges? And I've announced all sorts of judged events. Slope style for skiing and snowboarding. You've got rails and jumps and different features, and each one of them needs to be different. So what are the elements of the portrait you're putting together? How you making it look pretty for the judges?
And I feel like each year we see another element, you know, another type of artistry that happens. And this year we've got a number of young surfers who competed in the likes of the Stab High Ladybirds air competition. And over there, in fact, Kiara Gould won that one in the wave pool over in Japan recently. And so now the paint strokes are these amazing aerial maneuvers.
Yes.
Now, if you still have to have the power in the wave to be able to do it. But I would expect that sometime today we are going to see some amazing aerial maneuvers. Even though it's small, these surfers are incredible in all types of conditions. And so especially as the wind comes up later in the day, we're hoping to see a bit of an air show. We have just under 10 minutes remaining. We're halfway through this heat already. It's going quickly. Talia Swindall in front, a 4.5 and a 4.17. Bailey has priority, but she needs a 6.17 to advance right now. She's just got a couple of twos, so she'll be looking to get rid of both of those with 9.5 minutes remaining here.
Sometimes silence is golden. We are giving Lindsay Jacobellis her opportunity with Channel 10. Thanks for being down here, Channel 10. Yeah, you're probably the best looking. Hey, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, I like that. I like that guy that much more. He said, "Go Raiders."
Okay, paddling 8.5 minutes. 8.5 minutes. Talia Swindall in the lead, and Lindsay will be joining us shortly. She'll do a couple of interviews and then we'll rotate throughout the entire day. She also has another book signing.
Yeah.
You mentioned before, a published author, 2 books, one autobiographical and one a children's book based on her experience from the Sochi Olympics, which you were at.
Yes. I was there in Russia. I was there in China with her when she won her golds. One of the highlights of my career was going down the course with her. She methodically dissected the border cross course, saying, here's where you lose the race. Not where you win it, here's where you lose the race. And she went back up to the start, and I watched her practice it at least 10 times. They have the iPads. The coaches are like, okay, here's where the trajectory of the pump works. Like fascinating stuff. And that, on a normal Olympics, you would not be able to do that, but we had an entire resort to ourselves to just, literally, it was just athletes, coaches, managers, and physios.
Yeah, because it was during COVID.
Yeah, it was a special opportunity. We're going to talk some Olympics. When Sanoa comes up, I've got some conversation, some dialogue that was brought forth from a writer from Surfer Magazine after the most recent Olympics was done. That's some good dialogue. I'd love to get your guys' take on it because we have the Olympics coming to LA here. And, okay, sorry, Talia. Update, Talia. You are still in the lead. You have a 4.5 and a 4.17, 7 minutes left. Bailey Turner, you need a 6.17. Bailey Turner with priority, you need a 6.17. And for you folks just waking up and joining us on the webcast, tell the rest of the surf world via your social handles. Let your fingers do the walking. Let them know that's at Supergirl Surf Pro or on the WSL site. That's the World Surf League site. You can just click a few buttons and this webcast comes up. So for you folks watching on the beach, do that as well and share the love. Albeit the waves are not triple overhead, what we call this at the ECSC. This is quadruple over ankle.
Nice. That's called positivity.
It is. Yeah. For sand crabs, this is bombing.
And this is, I mean, the reality is that all types of conditions are part of it. You turn out to a contest, it could be 10 to 12 foot, and we've had it here where it's huge and the waves are just hammering through the pylons here at Oceanside. And then you get days where it's smaller like this. still have to have a huge amount of skill level. You still have to be very tactical. You see Talia Swindall having a look at that one. Bailey Turner does have priority, but she's behind, so she cannot play tactics yet. There's no point her just playing the game of keeping Talia off the wave because she's already in front. I have to say, watching everybody turning up this morning, Talia Swindall looked very focused, had a routine down. Bailey Turner, it's the first time she's been at this stage of the game here at Oceanside, and so it's a little bit newer for her. However, at 15 years of age, she does have a lot of competitive experience. But I do think that today we're going to see just a shift with this, surfer on surfer competition. It is very different to 4-person heats. At the end of the day, it does come down to the surfing and the waves that they're delivered. We have 4 minutes and 50 seconds. 4 minutes and 50 seconds.
Next up, Eden Wallace, Sarah Freyre, followed by Leilani McGonagle, Ruby Stringfellow. So we have the eldest against the youngest. Yeah, so Ruby Stringfellow, that's 2 heats from now. She is 13. That's when Leilani started here at Supergirl Pro. Now Leilani, the elder stateswoman at 24 for the Sweet 16. She's the eldest at 24, Mark.
Yeah, that's unreal. Yeah. That is just fantastic.
Costa Rica, a pleasure to have here.
Yep. And you would think that, that is an example of youthful energy up against a lot of experience. And in these conditions, we'll see if stature is helpful. Mm-hmm. Ruby is very, very light on her feet. And so we'll just see at the moment Talia Swindall with those solid maneuvers, those flowing maneuvers, has the lead, and Bailey Turner has priority. Looks like now with 3 minutes 40, Talia is just going to go over and just put a little bit of pressure on Bailey. Maybe see if she can make sure she paddles into a wave, or just put a little bit of pressure on her.
Yep. 11 qualifying series events last season, 7 top 5s. This is for Talia. Took a second at the ECSC, 3rd at the Slow Cow. That was last season. So that was, I'll say, each athlete, as I mentioned yesterday with Kiala, there's a breakthrough year that happens. For Kiala, it was 2021, I believe it was, with 11 events. And similarly, last year, Talia had that as well. Let's go, red. Here goes Bailey. She needs a 6.17. What does she have to work with here, Mark? On her backhand, going southbound, gets a couple of nice 3 snaps. One more, and boy, she stayed busy on that. 5 great, consistent maneuvers, and answering the call, here comes Talia.
And up and riding, big first turn, and a little foam float. So very different rides there. Bailey got a lot more open face, more turns in versus. So let's have a look first at Bailey. Look, nice first turn, another slash, really smooth. And again, that's the 3rd turn, putting it up there and finishing off. So 5 turns, a couple of those, but compared to this, and goes up for one, big one. And putting the board up a little bit more vertical, getting the board out of the water. We couldn't see from here whether the fins were out. So there's a comparison. We'll wait for the scores to come in. 2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining. Bailey was looking for a 6.17, and the score has dropped. So Bailey Turner goes into the lead with a 6.83, but we are waiting. But Talia answers back with a 5.33. Bailey Turner, you need a 3 to advance.
Blue priority, 1:35 on the clock.
So now Talia is going to use her priority. She's going to keep Bailey off. It's a nice wave in front of her. Let's see if that comes into her scoreline. But what she did there tactically with 1 minute 20 is to keep Bailey off that ride.
Yeah, and Bailey's in the neighborhood of just needing a 3.0. Easy in theory. The waves become the reality. Here's that one snap. Solid, not quite what the previous snap was that earned her the 5.33. I don't think that's going to replace. No, it does not. So that wave does not factor into the scoreline. Things remain the same. Under a minute, still a 3.0 needed by Bailey Turner. Surfer in red, you have priority. And she's having an attempt at it right now.
Will this be a 3 up on a back end? First turn, nice turn. Gets a little bit more vertical on there. So 42 seconds. Unlikely she's going to get another chance. We have to wait to see. Is that a 3? Priority is with Talia. 33 seconds to go.
Here's a look back at it from a different angle. So a couple of quick maneuvers, knowing that wave did not have anything else. Here we go down to 15 seconds. Talia in blue takes her priority, final wave for her. And she's putting together everything she can, gets a nice snap. Still waiting on the score for Bailey Turner. Bailey Turner, your score comes in at a 3.6, puts you in the lead, but we still have Talia's score to come in.
Talia needing a 5.11.
So, as Mark just said, a 5.11 is the need. The judges are deliberating, taking a look at it right now. We're going to put the next heat on pause.
So this is the ride that they're comparing against our 2 turns, the same as Bailey's last ride. Maybe a little more critical on the last turn, but it's the 6.83 that Bailey had in the scoreline. And
not enough, a 4.0, so Bailey Turner takes the victory over Talia Swindall. And let's count this thing down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And webcast viewers, we'll be right back with more action in the water with Eden Wallace, Sarah Freyre.
Do it on repeat.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
What if you got rewarded just for doing what you love? With the Verizon Visa card, you can get up to 4% in rewards. That's 4% when dining at your go-to spot, 4% when you swing by the grocery store, and 4% when you fill up your car. All those rewards can go towards your Verizon bill, and there's no annual fee. Plus, when you enroll in Verizon's AutoPay, you can unlock a discount on your Verizon bill. With the Verizon Visa card, get rewarded just for living life. Apply today.
The official energy drink of the Supergirls Surf Pro is Celsius. To learn more, visit celsius.com. By Front Wave Credit Union. For banking, lending, saving, planning, dream big. We got you. Visit frontwavecu.com to get started. And Waterloo Sparkling Water. Try their uniquely refreshing flavours available at the concession stands. And Chris, we are back here and we have not yet had a wave ridden, and we're nearly at the 5-minute in mark. So we're 15 minutes and 52 seconds remaining here. And it's Eden Waller in the red, Sarah Freyre in the blue, 15 and 17 respectively. I would describe both these young ladies as highly accomplished. Both of them have NSSA national titles. Eden Waller also has an NSSA Air Show title. Sarah Freyre, two-time NSSA national champ and California varsity state champ. Bronze medals at the 24 ISA World Junior Championships down there in El Salvador. And the US team also walking away, I believe it was with the copper team's medal. Yep. And that's an event, the ISA World Junior Championships event we've worked on together. And that is often where we see, it's this competition, it's the Supergirl Pro and the ISA World Juniors. I feel that's where we see the stars of the future. It was the first time that I met Leilani McGonagle, who is coming up in the next heat when she was, I think, 13 at the time. Yep. And has continued to surf for her country, including at the Olympic Games. 14.5 minutes here, this early morning lower tide. What we did see yesterday is as the tide came in, the waves pushed in slightly, but it is down. But as we saw in the first heat, there's still some quality surfing to be had.
We got a seal in the lineup, a little north of the surfers, approaching the pier.
Maybe we could have him swim backwards and forwards like in the old days in Florida with the boat. Have a big walrus swimming by.
Yeah.
Generate some waves. And
whilst we wait for the first wave to be caught, let's throw it down to Lindsay, who is with a happy Bailey Turner.
Thanks, E. Bailey, I mean, that was an incredible exchange. There was so much happening in those last couple of minutes. What do you do to keep your composure and hope that a wave is going to come?
I just knew that I had to stay patient, not go on any small ones, and just trust that I could get the score if the wave came.
Well, that worked out, and does that help you as you progress through, or are you trying anything different with your mental prep as you're sitting on the beach watching these heats progress throughout the day?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of watch the waves and find out where to sit and where to sit without priority and with priority and where to be. It's just learn where to be and stuff.
Now, what have you been noticing with the low tide as far as shifting to high tide? How are you changing your position in the lineup?
I feel with the tides, it gets really slow. Some heats have waves and others don't. So adjusting in the water to being on the sets or being keep on moving, catching waves with the tides.
Awesome. Well done. Way to kick it off starting in that first heat. Congratulations and best of luck in your next round.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Just a young pup, 15. Bailey Turner, bright future ahead of her. She has that same glow that Leilani did at that early age, and we may get an opportunity to see those two that look like one another and surf like one another later on. And a score has not come in because there's been no waves caught. And we're approaching the 12-minute mark, but you see blue and red hunting, going a little south. And as said by Bailey there, great question, Lindsay, by the way, because low tide is, as we saw yesterday afternoon, just challenging. You're getting very few opportunities to score on the wave because there's nothing on the inside. It's so low, but it's pushing in right now. High tide's at 12:25 today. Here goes our first wave. This is Eden Waller working on something, working on anything. You see her hopping and then getting the critical snap in the primary area of that wave. Well done.
And what that means is that there's no heat restart. And so scores on the board, And there's 12 minutes, or 11 and a half minutes left now for the surfers to take a victory. And that particular wave, Eden was able to get around the section, and we've seen decent scores throughout the last 3 days. And here we go. Little bit of a slash, but it was all about setting it up. You can see pumping, and here, up vertical and down. So that's where all of the scores will come from. And judges looking at that, it's really that last turn with 11 minutes remaining. And sometimes that is the best tactic, just to get any wave that you can. Given how slow it is, there's a chance that your competitor might be left with a wave short, or potentially even two, not getting 2 scoring rides. So scores for Eden Waller dropping in
4.67. The glasses would help there. 4.67. Good job, Eden. First wave on there. And she's been 2 times before the age of 15, or right up to the age of 15. Grom of the Week, which is written by Jake Howard. Jake does a great job with the Dana Point media there.
And Surfer Magazine.
And Sir, yeah, he's been involved with Surfer for decades. Norb Garrett's moved to, you see that? Norb has moved to North Carolina. Norb, if you're watching just by chance at 11-ish a.m. over there, hello. Norb is a staple of the surf community down this neck of the woods. Packed it up, moved to the east. He's like, wow, the sunsets look like sunrises over here. But Jake and Norb had a great career together. Jake, props and shout out to you for all you do for the local everything.
Well, this is interesting. Looking over towards the pier, Eden Waller has found another one, and this wave is lining up nicely. Good snap, up into the lip, and brings it down. And she is able to generate a lot of power, and so now she has 2 scores on the board. There's 9 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Tactically very smart. Put herself in a completely different spot so she's not competing for rides. Now the pressure is on Sarah Freyre, who has priority, but she needs 2 scores, and the score comes in at a 4 for Eden Waller. So a 4.67 and a 4. That turn was nice, and then finishing very strongly. Eden Waller of San Clemente, the national NSSA champion, and she is in front with a combination of 8.67 is needed by Sarah Freyre to move into first position right now, 8 minutes and 45.
And Sarah Freyre, let's talk about her in blue. Huntington Beach, born and raised, 17 years young. A whole bunch of QS events this year, all 6 of them. 3rd at the Roxy Pro, 5th in Barbados, 9th last month at the East Coast Surfing Championships. And competed here back in 2021. It took a 49th when she was all 14 years of age. So Eden goes south. She's going to hunt for something else, knowing she's in a comfortable position right now, but can never get too comfortable. And Sarah says, maybe I'll go that way too.
Yeah.
And look at that. Hunting for it, finds it. Eden, 3rd wave.
Wow, staying so busy with speed on this one. Up into the lip. Can she get around the section? She does, but there's nothing there. And Eden's tactic, very, very smart. Just prowl around the lineup, stay away from Sarah. Just keep getting waves. She's already got the lead, and just chip away at that 4 is the low score at the moment. And we'll see if that comes out. Sarah is playing the patient waiting game right now. Has just dropped anchor, as we say. That first turn was really nice by Eden, though, and then nothing left.
That did not factor into your score, Eden. Your first 2 remain the same, still in the lead with an 8.67. Golden Road, thank you very much. Female founded, locally brewed, enjoyed everywhere. Golden Road Brewery. Thanks for the support.
And here goes Eden Waller again, just staying busy. What she got here, bang, wow. Big turn on a small wave. Getting the fins loose, the tail sliding around there. Looking for some progression and aggression. Aggression and progression in that maneuver.
Yep.
And her target now is her low score, her 2nd ride, and it's a 4.
Here's a look back for you folks at home. She spots it with the eyes and just gets those fins loose And that earned a 5.5. Eden 5.5, extending your lead.
So now Sarah is in combination situation, which means that one wave is not going to be enough because the maximum you can get is a 10 and she needs 10.17. So with 6 minutes and 15, she has to get 2 waves. Eden Waller, look at Eden, she's just paddling up and down, and this just shows also a critical part of surfing competition is your fitness. You know, your ability to paddle consistently for 20 to 30 minutes, whatever it takes. And she's moving up and down the lineup. She's just looking for something now. Sarah has moved. She saw Eden get waves in different spots, but Huey, the gods of the ocean, have not delivered anything to Sarah Freyre yet. We still do have time.
Yet. You know what yet stands for? You're eligible too.
I like that.
Yep. All in due time.
Well, there's for those at home watching the webcast, there's a great scene. The youngest and the eldest competitor, or the most experienced, we should say, Ruby Stringfellow at just 13, the youngest left, and Leilani McGonagle, 22, entering the water. 5 minutes.
Thank you, Jeff Greenwood. Oh, let's have a look at Eden Wall. We have family information in a minute, but now she's on her 5th wave, just hunting them down. And look at that Huntington Hobb. That keeps that speed going and able to go vert with that board. She's got the rhythm of the day right now. Beautiful work there, Eden. 5th wave. We'll see what that comes in at. Still waiting for Sarah's first. And, you know, sometimes the timing gods are not with you. And presently, that's what it looks like. Here we go. Look at Eden. Look at this hop, hop, hop. And then, oh.
Yeah, really aggressive.
So quick.
Yeah, and very aggressive. Very, even beyond vertical. And she gets a 4.93 and so has extended her lead. Sarah Freyre with priority with 4 minutes and 5 seconds. You need 2 waves to combine for 10.43. And we know that Sarah's brother, Cruz, and father, usually watching at home. And Cruz and Sarah surf pretty much every day together before and after school has been their routine for a long time. And if you are a TikTok fan, then make sure that you follow Sarah on TikTok. She's got 67,000 followers and one of her videos, 12.3 million plays.
Come on. Crazy numbers. Crazy. Again, our playing field goes from the pier down to the big white, the second white square sugar cube.
Well, here we go. Here's a wave. Eden looking at it. Sarah is
yep.
up and riding. And that is going to possibly get rid of the 0.43. But with 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, likelihood is she still needs 2 more good waves. It's not over. It is definitely not over. It's a short paddle out. But now Eden Waller has priority, so Eden can now put pressure on Sarah, and that's the difference. Once you get the lead and you get priority, she can now sit on Sarah.
1.5, Sarah, 1.5. So now your need is an 8.93. Our highest event score thus far, 8.67 by Leilani yesterday. Miss Alyssa Spencer had a hearty 7 in the mix. We had one other 8 from Vaihitimahana, I believe.
Yep.
The 2 8s.
Last heats of the day.
Yep.
On her birthday. Yesterday.
Yeah, happy birthday. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Priority is red, followed by blue. If you're just waking up and tuning into the webcast, this is heat number 2 of our round of 16 here at Oceanside, final day of the 18th annual Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius. We have Eden Waller commanding this one with 5 waves caught, a 5.5 and a 4.93. She's in the lead. Sarah Freyre in blue looking to catch her second wave anytime now with 1:30 left. And Sarah's against the wall, need an 8.93.
Here we go. Sarah's taking a look at this one. This could be a nice wave on her backhand. First turn. That wave just mushed out and didn't give her a lot of power. So 1 minute 14, she's still going to need likely that 8.93. But Eden has that priority. So if any good wave comes in, you know she's going to pounce. We haven't seen a lot of two-wave sets. So Sarah on a backhand. It's a nice first turn, but then the wave just turns into a little tiny little mush ball and not able to do much with that. 45 seconds. Eden Waller in a commanding position and having that priority, which means she can pick the wave. Sarah's going to have a look at this one. Eden didn't think it, no, and just faded in underneath for 25 seconds. Ten seconds remaining.
Let's count it down at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's a long 5. We'll be back for the webcast, folks, in just a bit with Leilani and Stringfellow.
The thrill of finding your path with the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek.
Bacon. Good morning, everybody. Nothing like the Jersey Mike's morning prep. The sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the bopping of the fresh lettuce.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
I've been living up here for months.
Got a package from Mr. DeVito?
Oh, my bacon sniffing horn. Oh, smell that bacon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now we're talking. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
When you're dedicated to what you do, it's never just about the money. We work hard, just like you. Banking, lending, saving, planning. We are Front Wave.
Welcome back to Oceanside. This event brought to you by the U.S. Air Force. U.S. Air Force, proud to champion female athletes everywhere. Thank you very much, all members of the military. As well, Pura Vida, a California-based company that sources ethically produced handcrafted bracelets and accessories from artisans worldwide. Thank you. As well, Essence, cruelty-free quality cosmetics at an amazing price. Make beauty fun with Essence. Speaking of beauties, 2 in the water. Leilani McGonagle, again, Costa Rica's own from Pavones, one of the best lefts in the world. She's in the red on that pink board. In the blue, we have a youngster, 13 years of age, from right up the street. And her name is Ruby Stringfellow. And across the wave right now will be Leilani as she's getting going with her second wave so far. Boy, she's able to make good time on something small, huh, Lindsay?
Absolutely. I mean, we can see a lot of action out in the water, even as these waves become a little bit more challenging as this tide is starting to fill in. We've got 17 minutes left on this clock. Everything just got started. Our day just got started, but we are here at Finals at Supergirl, and I'm so excited to be sitting alongside you and Fuely. This event just is so wonderful to be a part of, and thank you. Shout out to ASA Entertainment for continuing to grow and produce this amazing, beautiful, and magical event for us ladies. So congrats to the ladies in the water and for our ladies yet to come. Here's a little replay of Ruby Stringfellow getting that nice wrap that we've seen before. Yesterday she was able to get those combos, and this is Leilani up and riding in that replay of that last ride, getting that nice little frontside hit and kicking those fins loose.
Those were the first waves, and this is the second wave of Ruby. We're still waiting on 2 scores to come in. So before we rejoined the webcast, there was 2 waves caught in the first minute. So the ladies, if you're just joining us on the webcast or just walking up on the beach, the last heat for one of our competitors, for Sarah Freyre, it was tough luck. She didn't catch a wave until the fourth to last minute. Here's a look for you folks at home, a replay of Leilani. But right now, live on the beach, let's go with the blue of Ruby Stringfellow. She's looking to get ahead of the foam and does not. Lindsay, why is it so important to get ahead of that foam?
Well, sometimes you can get a little floater and get ahead of that section, but usually if you are stuck in that foam, it's hard to maintain speed and get back to the open face of the wave where that power is. And she did try. She's trying to stay active out there and get some more numbers on the board. I don't think it's going to replace that 2.4. So she's got to just keep at it and chipping away. And she's up against, you know, one of our Olympians out there. So
yes,
Red up and riding, live action out the back. This is Leilani getting that nice little frontside hit. Unfortunately, that wave really not producing that section, and it was a little soft there, so she wasn't really able to get that finishing strong maneuver. So let's see if that'll come into play to replace that 2.6. I'm not sure it will.
Yeah, well, they've already caught more waves in this heat than equal waves now combined in the last heat. So what's happening with the tide is it's slowly pushing in. The high tide again is at 12:25 today. And here for you folks knowing, there's a look back at Leilani. Now, so let's talk Leilani real quick while we have a moment. Very unique competitor in that I like to highlight this as we talked yesterday. She entered a men's QS event, and we're going to talk about that in just a moment's time. Right now, while we have the lull, let's give you an update before we go to an interview. Ruby Stringfellow, you have a 5.17 and a 2.4. You're in the lead. You have priority. Leilani, you have a 4.0 and a 2.67. You're presently in second place. You need a 3.58. Again, Leilani, surfer in red, you need a 3.58. And with this opportunity with the lull, let's go down to Mark Fuel with one happy Eden Walla.
Well, I think happy and relieved, Eden. To describe that as scrappy heat is probably kind.
Yeah, that heat was really hard, but I managed to get a few.
Yeah, it just was that when you were out there, was that the plan, just either stay away from Sarah? You were prowling the lineup.
Yeah, well, when I didn't have priority, I wanted to start off with a good score, but then the clock really wind down fast, so I decided just to start catching waves.
So last year you were 33rd, the year before you were 49th. You're guaranteed at least a 5th, but you're coming up against Bailey Turner. No doubt you've surfed against her before, 2 15-year-olds. Any secret tactics you want to share with everybody around the world?
I think me and Bailey are super good friends. We've grown up surfing against each other, so I think it'll be a really fun heat. And yeah, I can't wait to share the lineup with her.
And I see you're riding a Mayhem by Matt Violas. Tell us about the board and a shout out to anybody that gives you the equipment that allows you to perform like you do.
Yeah, thank you, Matt, and everyone at Lost for giving me these boards because they work amazing. And this is the sub driver, and I love it out here.
All right, well, good luck in the next round. We'll see you in the quarterfinals.
Thank you.
Great questions, Mark. Way to address the equipment out here and who helps him out. And Lindsay, you can, as a professional athlete, you know, there was no such thing as media training back in the early 2000s when you got your start. Like, I'm sure some of your early interviews were very entertaining, weren't they? Like deer in the headlights type stuff?
That or just really not ready to have that kind of spotlight on yourself. So it is a very wonderful experience for these ladies to have that exposure to media training early on. So then when they do get to, you know, bigger and more prestigious events, they don't get gun shy in the middle of it and get a little just caught up in it's just really nice. So live action out in the water, we've got Ruby catching a nice little left, the goofy foot rider from Ladera Ranch.
Oh, nice snap right there. Nice. Look at that mighty mouse.
Yeah, nice. She's able to get that nice little combo. So she's looking to improve that 2.4 and increase her lead. We've got 11 minutes, 23 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with red.
Ladera Ranch. Every time I mention that place, we'll watch this wave. I'll tell a story in a second. Here comes.
Here's that replay. Yep. That nice little roundhouse, nickname Ruby Roundhouse, getting that nice front combo and that snap. And again, as that section just forms up right in front of her, she capitalizes. So she gets the flow and finesse and bring it all together.
That's what's known as CLM. You know what that stands for? Clean, lean, and mean, baby. That was
Absolutely.
Nice. Way to go, Ruby Stringfellow out of Ladera. 13, as they say in Australia. Here she goes again, staying hungry on her backhand.
Absolutely. She didn't have priority, so she was not going to go out the back and risk not being able to get into a wave. So she figured she'd just stay on that little inside and chip into that next one.
Yep, chip
chipping
away.
Chipping away, absolutely. So last ride of Ruby, a 6.17. So that combo that we saw previously, now this is the replay of her most recent wave. As you can see, going going right on her backside and getting that board nice and vertical. 10 minutes, 10 seconds left on this clock.
Is it me, or is there a Courtney Conalog type of look face that she has going on right there? Really nice determination, and her poise, her body positioning at 13 is spectacular. So.
Yeah, I had a chance to catch up with her before she got in the water, and she was just very, very excited to be here. And, you know, she reflects on this event and how important it is to be here. And she looks up to Caroline, Sage, Carissa, Caitlin, and also Alyssa, who is here gracing us with her presence. And so she might be able to get to go up against her.
Ooh,
which, you know, that's what makes this event so wonderful, because it's not often you get to go up against your mentors and your idols. And Ruby, again, having a look. Up and riding. Nice little front side. We've got a section coming in. Will the timing work out? And it does, kicking those fins loose.
Yeah, she's just finding the right place, right time. Last wave was a 5.6, Ruby, so let's just wait for this next score to come in. We'll give an update. 9 minutes left, but here's a look back for you folks in the web world. Just keeping it on rail, releasing the fins where she can, finding the scoring opportunities, and Leilani looking over her shoulder saying, boy, that's 3 to my 1 right now.
However, Leilani does have experience. She doesn't need to catch a bunch of waves. She just has to catch the right wave, and she can stay calm, cool, and collected and wait for that. She has priority, so she has the pick of the litter when it comes through.
Yeah, Ruby.
So last ride for Ruby, a 7.07. So Leilani, you are looking for a 9.24. So you're kind of looking to just better both waves right now. You have priority. 8 minutes, 20 seconds left on this clock.
Alyssa Spencer eyeballs the lineup, takes a peek at what the other competitors are doing. She'll be next up with Tahiti Dempfle-Olin, one of the two sisters from Canada. The first time we've seen sisters in the Sweet 16 at Supergirl Pro. In the blue just on the left of your screen there is Tahiti. Right now, present action in the water is the 24-year-old Leilani McGonagle from Pavones in the red. And she is paddling, looking for something, anything, and she has got it.
She was out a little deep for that, but she wanted to use that priority and keep Ruby off that wave.
Yeah, looking to replace a 2.67. Leilani needing a 9.24. So right now the strategy is going to be chip away at it, try to ditch your lower score and reduce that need.
It can be done. We have a lot of opportunities out there. It's just about finding that last one, and this is the replay of Leilani. She was able to get that one hit, but she was a little late getting into that because she was on that outside, so she had to give a lot of effort to paddle to get in. She can catch those waves in any condition. However, it does make it hard when it's breaking fast on that little sandbar after it stands up. So to try to get down the line, you have to make sure you're in it fast and off to the races.
Off to the races. There you go. Leilani's parents are watching down in Pavonis, most likely, along with brother Neumar, who's an accomplished QS surfer himself. And Leilani has done over 100 qualifying series events in the course of her career. And that is a testament to her commitment to surfing. Right now, Blue has priority, so let's see if she, in fact, takes that. She does. Here goes Ruby.
Ruby selecting a nice little shoulder to work with and having that front side hit. She's still in great sections on this inside as it builds and getting the combo. So really, really working that front side on that left coming through. 6 minutes, 6 seconds left in this heat. Red out the back, Leilani up and riding, getting that nice right in great position. This wave is going to stand up hopefully on this inside so it connects, and she's able to hopefully, you know, exchange that 2.67 for something a little better.
Yeah, what's happening now is the tide pushing in just a little bit more. The waves to the south will start to offer a little bit more scoring opportunity on the inside. Here's a peek back for you folks online of Ruby Stringfellow's.
And this is
wave.
That replay. You see this little inside section stand up and that little catcher's mitt presents itself. There's a lot of power in there. And that's Leilani's nice first hit. You can see how much strength she has in her back leg as she pushes that water. And typically when you're turning, that usually slows yourself down. However, if you do position yourself well in that pocket of energy source of the wave, you can keep rebounding and building energy, and it is about timing, and that is what makes surfing very challenging, not unlike understanding what the ocean is really doing, but actually when you're on the wave surfing, that is another component you are trying to juggle.
Lots of juggling acts out there. Let's talk scores. Under 5 minutes, blue-red priority. Under 5 minutes, blue-red priority. Last score for Ruby, 6.67. That keeps you in the lead. Last score for Leilani, 4.5. Leilani, your need is a 9.24. A 9.24 looking to improve upon a 4. So now Ruby, strategy-wise, will do her best to stay defensive and fend off Leilani in the red as anything approaches. But as the tide starts to push in, there's going to be a little more scoring opportunity, as we saw previously on the inside, south of the tower in between the two white sugar cubes down there. And if you're walking up, joining us on the pier for a morning stroll, welcome. This is a surf event known as the Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius. We speak live to you, directly to the surfers about information, and there's a webcast as well. And Blue will take that priority. That's Ruby Stringfellow, the 13-year-old out of San Clemente.
And here's Ruby ripping down the line, getting a nice little pocket to work with, getting that back-to-back maneuver. And there she goes. Maybe one more hit. Unfortunately, kind of just dissolves under her as she breaches the beach, but she is looking to improve her 6.67. She's staying active out there, 3 minutes, 25 seconds. As you see, Leilani having to give way. She did not have priority. So there was a reason why Ruby was sitting right next to Leilani. She wanted to play a little defense. She wanted to take any wave that was coming her way because it was her turn.
Mm-hmm. This is reminiscent of Vaihitimahana Inso. When she was 13 a few years back, she showed up here. Didn't have a lot of information on her as a West Coast surfer. She's from Hawaii, and she showed up, took 5th place. And no expectations, not a lot of knowledge of who she was. She came out here and did what she does. She surfed. And right now we're seeing that with this 13-year-old Stringfellow against the veteran Leilani, who is our most accomplished on tour this day and age. She's done more QSs than anyone living. Which is just remarkable. And it's a testament to her skill set out there. Right now she's waiting for a wave. Score in, that was a 6.6. It does not help your scoreline, Ruby, but a great wave nonetheless. You are still in the lead. Leilani, you need a 9.24, 2 minutes 15 left, red with priority.
I mean, with all those years of experience, you know that every second counts, and staying calm out in the water is vital. It is, you know, important to not get into your head, to be able to stay focused. What's your mantra out there? How do you stay focused and calm in the water? I know you have some fun out there.
I have fun. I have fun no matter what I do. I want to highlight Leilani on this. She was in the 2020, which was 2021 Olympics, the inaugural surfing event in Japan. She dedicated her Olympic qualification achievement to her dear friend and Salvadorian surfer, Catherine Diaz, who died by a lightning strike. And
that is
obviously
extremely rare.
Yeah, extremely rare and very unfortunate, but dedicated it to her dear friend, and she represented Costa Rica over there. Did very respectable. Didn't qualify for the Paris Games, but she can say she surfed in the Olympics representing her country.
And 1 minute left on this clock. We are rounding down Heat 3.
Yeah, 8 waves caught by Ruby. She kept incredibly busy the whole time. A few more waves, a little more activity in this heat than the last. Our next heat coming up, Alyssa Spencer, Tahiti Dempfle-Olin. They're in the water to the south, preparing for their 20-minute heat. And a 9.24 with 30-plus seconds left is a tall order for Leilani. And if this stands, we'll have 2 15-year-olds and a 13-year-old that have advanced so far this morning. That is a new Supergirl record. So records are meant to be played and or broken, I was told as a DJ.
Well, that's what Supergirl will naturally harvest, is how the age will get younger and younger. We're counting things down here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And there you have it. High fives. The youngster to Leilani saying, good job, well surfed. Live to surf another day. So Leilani, her best finish here, the Supergirl of 5th. And we will see more of her when we get to Jacksonville. And you folks on the web, we'll be right back with a Canadian versus the champion from last year, Alyssa Spencer.
Water and 30% land, but the entire sky belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim higher, man.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere, anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
Welcome back, Oceanside and Supergirl fans. Brought to you by Nissan. Flex your ruggedness in the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek. Learn more at nissanusa.com or your local Nissan dealer. And brought to you by Golden Road, your local craft brewery. And Ubatuba Acai, where super healthy meets super tasty. Ubatuba.
Fun to say.
All right. Ladies in the water, we have in red Alyssa Spencer and in blue Tahiti Dempfle-Olin. 17 minutes left, plenty of time. First ride of red, a 5.0, and live action on the water. Red is up and riding, getting that nice speed going, staying high in that transition, getting that strong front side hit, slowing down, getting that section, let it catch up, and kicking those fins loose.
Oh, she is directly in front of where she was eyeballing the waves when she was studying it. Dolphins out the back there. So Alyssa has the fortitude and obviously the fortune right now where the tide's pushing in. That's that inside section starting to build back up with more water in the pool. And she put together 2 waves in less than the first 4 minutes. Here for you folks at home, here's the first wave.
Yeah, this is the replay. This is her 5.0. You can see how fast she was able to gain speed and rip down that line and have that nice strong finish. So we're still waiting on her score for her second ride.
Yeah, that was a great way to start off with a buzzer dropping. And the CT surfer, also the defending champ from here, has earned a 6.17. So out of the gates, Tahiti Dempfle-Olin with 16 minutes on the clock. You're in the combination position already. So that's what a champion does. Shows up and says, when it's time to strike, I'll do such.
Absolutely. Coming in hot. She was already on the beach doing her warm-up maneuvers, looking at how this tide was coming into effect, you know, with friends, family, coaches. You know, a lot of people come down to support this. There's a lot of local girls within this area, so it is just a nice drive in the morning to come to this beach. That's pretty rare. I think I was about 15 the last time I had an event at home, on home soil, that I was in my own bed. So we're not going to talk about how many years that's been. So it's just a hot minute. So looking back to our ladies in the lineup. 15 minutes, 10 seconds left in this, and we've got blue with priority.
A nice way to frame up time when you don't want to give it away is it was just a little bit more than 1 and less than 100.
There we go.
Yep.
And while we have this break in the action, we are going to kick it down to Fuely with Ruby Stringfellow.
Thank you very much. And it is the youngsters who are coming through today. This is the youngest competitor still remaining, Ruby Stringfellow, 13 years of age, and you are in to the quarterfinals. What does that feel like for you?
Oh, I don't know. It was just like, I came into this contest with like no expectations, just, you know, just surf free and did my first QS, and it's just insane. I can't believe it. I'm so stoked.
Well, every year here at the Supergirl Pro, we see new stars. Katie Simmers was relatively unknown when we first interviewed her here. So for everybody at home and for the people on the beach, tell us a little bit about yourself.
Yeah, I've been surfing since I was 3, and I used to live on Maui. And yeah, surf Lahaina Harbor and Honolulu Bay all the time. Those are my favorite spots. Shout out to all the uncles and the aunties over there. I love you guys. But yeah, and now I just live in Ladera Ranch, and I'm on San Clemente Board Riders, and I love lowers. Yeah, so.
And who would you like to thank who have got you to this stage of your illustrious career at 13?
For sure, my mom and my dad. My mom, she takes me everywhere. She drives me around everywhere. So big thanks to her. And my dad watching on the web. He's back on Maui. And yeah, and my family, my aunt, or my uncle and my cousins for coming to watch. And yeah, just everybody. Thank you so much.
So last big question, can you win the Supergirl Pro?
I think anything's possible, but that would be insane. That would be the highlight of maybe my life. I don't know.
Well, good luck. We'll see you in the quarterfinals.
Thank you so much.
I think we need to add a Supergirl Stoke meter to the screen because that was off the chart. I mean, so excited and so wonderful to see how Ruby has been able to build herself into this event, starting on Maui, like she said, and then coming to California after 10 years old to get into this QS. Now let's look back at the replay when we were doing that interview with Ruby. This is Alyssa trying to get high on that section, get a little floater, maybe get around to the next open face. Unfortunately, that shut down for her, so that won't come into play. She still has a 5.0 and a 6.17.
She has the face of Alyssa, that same effervescent smile that is impossible to remove, and that's the same. If you were to take the interviews, excuse me, from 3 years ago with Vaihitimahana, that was that same giggle, young, happy girl, stoked to be here, no expectations. That was a carbon copy, more or less, of what Vaihitimahana was like. We'll see Vaihitimahana later on, but that's that stoke of having no expectations, coming out and doing what you love. What do you see out there?
Live action out in the water. This is Alyssa staying busy, getting the back-to-back hits in that combo, staying high in that section as this inside reforms for her. She's building up some speed and keeping that nose above the water. You can see how she was able to adjust to make sure that that didn't dive in on her. So she's just trying to chip away and keep adding to her score.
Yeah, she took the title here last year, as you recall. And the Smiling Assassin has become a nickname that we've thrown at her through the years. She's also won the Jacksonville event. Her and Caroline Marks are the only two to do such. Here's a look back, Lindsay, at this wave, and you see it. She starts off just 2 carbon copy maneuvers, and on her backhand, that power. The lower body and the upper body, just so key. Watch where the head is. Her head is already turning before the lower body is finished. That's the separation that is so valuable and not easy to do, but it's a learned skill. And she along with Leilani, from what I've seen from I'm going to say this, the older girls have figured that out because it took some time. Younger girls don't have quite the hips yet. Like you watch Ruby, she doesn't have hips, she doesn't have weight, so there's not as much of a notice of that separation yet.
It's, learning your body, learning how to transfer that power and really harness it as well. And that does take some time and strength development and just time out in the water. And that will come to all of these younger ladies that are working their way up in this QS event.
Yeah, put Stringfellow on Leilani's board and put Leilani on Stringfellow's board, it would be a little different ballgame, wouldn't it?
Yeah, the volume might be a little different, and that's why these boards, there's so much science and tech that goes into it. Ruby told me that she recently switched to Timmy Patterson, so all of these athletes are working with their shapers and trying to figure out the best shape and best volume and rail width that they prefer, that they like for certain conditions as well. So,
ooh, look at this score. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but when you see an 8.33 come in, that's noteworthy whether you're at home or on the beach. 8.33 for Miss Alyssa Spencer on that last wave, and putting Mattea into a tough position when needing a 14.5.
And when Alyssa's able to go right into a nice vertical maneuver, backside hit, and then go straight into the back turn and rebound again into that nice vertical hit, it's that combo and fluidity that those judges like to see. Make it look effortless. She's staying in that power source so she doesn't have to fight to try to build speed. She's in that area that is building speed. 8 minutes, 56 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with blue.
On your screen, waxing up with the sex wax there, Vela Mativ. And she'll be going up against Maddie Storr. We were hoping Olivia might be in this for another sister combo. There we go, blue and red going for it. What do you see out there with blue?
Up and riding, trying to get her first wave underway. She's starting things off and getting that nice little snap. She's just looking to start chipping away and making something happen in these last 8.5 minutes.
Well, if you're watching, this is online. This is replay. Tahiti Nui No from Canada. Canmore, Alberta is where she spent a lot of time as a youngster. A gold and a bronze medal in the Pan American Surfing Games in 2017 and 19, respectfully. Won the Slow Cal Open last year. And a little bit of training going on right now by our Tahitian surfer, Kara Gould, who we'll see in heat number 7 against Jacksonville champion Keala Tomata Banert. So we have 2 Supergirls won from last year in Jacksonville. Keala Tamata Banert, the silent assassin, will be coming up in Heat 7. And Alyssa Spencer has won both capes, one in Jacksonville in 21 and last year here. So 3 earned capes out of the 16 that we started with today. Will we have a repeat, Lindsay?
Anything's possible here at Supergirl. This is the weekend of possibilities for all sorts of sports. We have so much still lined up today in the Festival Village and in for our concert series as well.
Did you see CeeLo last night?
I did not. I did not. I decided to go home and get a good night's sleep so I could be here bright and early with you, calling shots. And Blue having a look in and out, deciding that wave was not going to give her what she was looking for. 6 minutes, 49 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with red.
Matea, a 3.5 and a .43. 3.5 and a .43. You're still comboed, meaning you need 2 waves greater than 14.5 in order to take the lead. That's combined 14.5. For those of you new to surfing, if you're traveling from, say, Kentucky or Nova Scotia or Sri Lanka, welcome. If you're watching in any of those places, welcome. We do live beach announcing at the same time to a webcast. This is our 3rd day of competition. This is the finals day. We'll wrap up somewhere around the 3 o'clock hour. We have a team event that we'll discuss later on. We started with over 100 surfers, and we've chopped it down to 16 with the start of today. We're now on to the 4th heat of 8. So 8 heats of 2 makes 16, and this is Alyssa Spencer, who won the event last year, looking to defend her title against one of 2 sisters from Canada. This is Sanoa Dempfle-Olin. The younger of the 2, we'll see Sanoa, who is number 1 on the QS series right now, going up against Evie Long from Hawaii coming up shortly. So first time we've seen sisters in the Sweet 16 out here.
Yes, it is pretty special when you can be sharing those moments and those triumphs with a sibling. I had a brother who's 5 years older, and when we were able to travel to events and to share those experiences, it's really fun. And right now, live action in the water, Alyssa up and riding, able to get around that section in that open face, and 2 back-to-back hits. We have a nice inside section coming, and that was a very aggressive finishing snap. 5 minutes left on this clock for round 5, heat 4. We're in the round of 16, so we're waiting for that last score to come in.
If you're on the...
Maybe see that replay. Here it is, taking her time, eyeing the section, just getting up so nice and casual, and with that timing, vertical snap back to back.
That body positioning is so much like Tatiana Weston Webb's.
Absolutely.
You know, it is just the compact lower body, those quads and the hip and the rear end just really powering through, and the upper body looking to see where the next opportunity is. It's a scientific breakdown of how to do it right, and she is just nailing it. Just absolutely nailing it.
And for that last score for Alyssa, 9.67. Best wave yet of the day. Hopefully
of the event.
Yeah,
we've not seen a 9 yet. So
4 minutes left in this heat. I mean, that was just such perfect execution and timing. The judges obviously loved that.
If you see her come up on the beach, which you should, you know, she could be world champion someday. She could go back-to-back here today. She's on that mission. You'll see a big smile. We call her the smiling assassin because she just is doing things so right now. 8.33 and a 9.67. That's the highest, and then the second highest score of the, would be the 3rd now highest score of the event. So,
and what's really cool about surfing is you have to have a lot of flexibility in your joints to get down into that low, compact position. But like anything, if you have that strength in those joints, like, you need to be able to have that stability as well to protect those joints. So there's a lot of, off-season training in the gym to make sure those are all balanced and working correctly, so you are able to load that joint without damaging it. And having that full range of flexibility and strength is lethal. And we can see how Alyssa is able to have that with her body position and load that up. And out the back, live action again. This is Alyssa going now for her 6th ride. and just having fun with it, knowing she's very comfortable right now, and she is just out there having a blast, embodying that Supergirl spirit. 2 minutes, 34 seconds left in this clock. Priority is with blue.
Ooh, man, she is she's doing it right now. The 21-year-old, born on the 13th day of March 2003. And she's putting it, born in Pasadena, the goofy footer.
And look at this replay, a nice, beautiful wrap, staying in that section and deciding that's all that wave was going to offer. Just staying active out there, keeping those muscles warm. Alyssa has been on the CT, that's Championship Tour, for last couple of years and getting some nice consistent finishes in there. Also a Challenger Series. So you have to be on the Challenger Series and QS and try to accumulate all those points to qualify for the Championship Tour. And so staying active and building those points over a year is important.
Yeah, so Sanoa Dempfle-Olin is suffering the same situation, enduring the same situation, excuse me, as Leilani did, just not able to be right where the wave machine is pumping through. So Matea from Canada with 120 left, needing a combo score of 18, which is an act of God would help that right now. But for the Canadian, we'll see her sister coming up. You don't get a lot of Canadians on the qualifying series or the World Tour, but props and kudos to them. They enjoy the snow as well. Sister Snow will be coming up shortly. Our next heat features Vela Mativ and Matti Store. That's starting in just under a minute's time.
I definitely have a lot of fun in Canada in the winter time. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, it's an unbelievable different
Beautiful
type of snow.
I was just up in
where'd you go?
Up there in Revelstoke area and Valhalla. Getting some nice POW turns with my brother. It's been a minute since I was able to have some time off, you know, getting through the shutdown and COVID, and with my brother having young kids in the house, and as he's been able to, as they're getting older and he's able to have some time, we've been able to catch up again. We're counting things down here in the last 15 seconds of this Heat 4, round 5.
This one will be done in 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
And Alyssa Spencer moving closer. Look at that big smile on the screen. You can see her from the shoreline. We will have a small little break here for the webcast. Come back with Vela Mativ and Matti Store. Stick with us on the web. We're going to put this on hold for just a second and start things off with the next heat for you folks live in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's Food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
I'm Lakey Peterson, and these are my new signature shades from Blenders. I'm just so happy with how they came out. I feel like you can kind of dress them up or dress them down. Obviously, great for the beach, great for every day, wherever you go. So I'm super happy with them. I hope you guys love them. We worked really hard on them. Lakey Beach. Check them out. I'm Lakey Peterson, and my new signature sunglasses are dropping now. Like, right now. I have them. Here they are.
In the morning light, she's on the move, riding waves fueled by vibrant energy, racing through the city, nourished by superfruit, conquering heights, driven by vitality, breaking barriers, pushing limits, unstoppable and empowered by acai berry. Empower your journey with Ubatuba Açaí. Feel the energy of real Brazilian acai. Don't compromise. Be unstoppable.
Welcome back, Oceanside. Supergirl brought to you by Jersey Mike's, a sub above. And by the United States Marine Corps, the fight for the future is now. And life is rad. Clothing, spread rad vibes, one t-shirt at a time.
One at a time. Tough to get to the 12th step.
All right, breakdown for those of you watching online. We have in blue, Matti Store. Having a look at this ride in red is Vela Mativ. 16 minutes, 45 seconds left in this heat. First ride of blue, a 2.17 and a 2.67. First ride of red, we'll have some scores in very shortly.
What?
And the look back of blue's ride. This is Matti up and riding, getting that nice little front side or backside hit, going left. And her replay of her second ride, going right, nice front side vertical snap, able to keep that board up. As you can see, it's braking on that shallow water, and blue live action out in the water, staying aggressive out there. That is Matti Store.
Yeah, if you're gonna do one thing, do it properly with vigor. That was just done right there. So Matti on her third wave, staying active. That's gonna increase. That's gonna get rid of her 2.17. For sure, and it does 4.5, Matti 4.5 with your 2.67. Here's a look back for you folks at home. Just boom, gets it up, releases the fins, and rides it out.
Those little check turns to help build some speed on that, flatter wave face. And then she was able to build up that to have that nice little inside peak to work with. And out the back, Vela using her priority to get into this wave. Hopefully it doesn't die out and she's able to get back in that energy source as she reverts. So she couldn't continue to go left because that wave was just getting a little flat. So she decided to redirect and take it right and get a nice little floater to finish. So she's looking to back up her first score of a 0.5. So starting to chip things away. 15 minutes, 5 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with blue.
I like working with you, Lindsay, because your hand movements, it's very expressive. It shows visually what you're talking about.
Well, it helps me describe what I'm talking about as well. There's so much happening out in the water, and I want to bring as much color and description. These ladies are able to accomplish so much, and really.
What do I do with my hands?
And really, utilize everything that they have out there, and all the training they do in the background, really transfers out into the water. And so many people don't see the behind the scenes of what athletes put in and all the work and time. And as the acronym you love to use.
This I must earn.
Exactly.
Yeah. It doesn't matter what it is in life. You gotta earn it. I was just saying that you can't get to the 12th step without taking the first. Right? You
and
can't
sometimes
get to
the first is the hardest step to take.
Oh, it is, for sure. Getting out of bed, like getting that 10,000-pound sheet off of you. Get off me, sheet. I need to get up. And pour that coffee or get on the beach and walk around. And
Vela having a look. A nice little corner just popped up right in front of her. She's going left and getting that nice backside hit. She's getting those little combos. 1-2, 1-2, back to back. So she's looking to replace that 0.50.
Yep, full day of competition.
And while we have this time and we're waiting for scores to come in, let's kick it down to Fuely with our last heat winner, Alyssa Spencer.
Thank you. I'm here with the defending champion. Firstly, Alyssa, walk us through that 9.67.
Yeah, it just ended up being kind of in the perfect spot when that wave came through, and I was lucky enough that I was in priority, and yeah, it just lined up perfectly. I was able to get 3 good turns off, which is really good for out there right now. And yeah, I'm just super grateful I was able to find that one.
You were on the World Tour this year. Tell us about some learnings that you had competing on the top stage that you bring into every competition.
Yeah, I mean, I learned so much on tour this year, and I feel like one of the biggest things that I learned was surfing man-on-man heats and how to use priority well. And I made quite a few mistakes there that I got to learn from, and just going to make me a better surfer and be able to have better heat strategy. So I feel like I've been really trying to improve on that. And yeah, I feel like that was one of my biggest competition takeaways, I guess, from the tour.
Well, speaking of strategy, you're the first non-teenager to make it into the quarterfinals. You're up against 13-year-old Ruby Stringfellow. You're going to be nice. You're going to, what are you going to take, into that? Because she's kind of like you were a bunch of years ago.
Yeah, I mean, Ruby's been absolutely ripping this whole event, so I know I'm definitely going to have to bring my A game to that heat. And yeah, I'm super excited to surf against her. And just watching her surf has really been inspiring me and pushing me, and I've been seeing her practicing out here every day this whole week before, and I'm just really excited to have an opportunity to have a head-to-head match with her.
Well, we'll see you in the quarterfinals. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah,
Well done, Alyssa. I mean, I can definitely relate to that when you have those younger athletes nipping at your heels. It helps kind of reignite a fire within yourself as well, and pushes yourself to new heights as well. So back out in the water, our live action. Bella really scraping to get into this. That was a little softer wave, but hopefully that inside will line up. She's looking to improve her 2.0, see if that little combo can help improve that situation. Priority is with blue.
Yeah, so some strategy for Alyssa. Keep your friends close and your foe closer. Certainly they are friends in the surf. In the lineup, they're going to be foe. And for her to acknowledge that she's been watching, that gives an opportunity for the strategy to come into play for Alyssa. Nice interview, Mr. Mark Fuel. Great questions. Here's an interview or two. A replay or two from during the interview. This is Vela Mativ with that's her 3.0 ride, and a look back at
one of the replays
Maddie's.
of Matti getting that nice little left going. She's going that back to back. See how she has to adjust and ride out because she got that rail under a little bit of that foam, but was able to maintain her balance and not get pulled down by the snow snake. It also likes to travel to California in the summer to just warm up and not always be in cold weather. They happen all the time.
All the time. There you go. Scores. Matt with 10 minutes off the clock, 10 remaining. Maddie Story with priority. You're in the lead with a 4.5 and a 2.67. Vela Mativ, you are presently in second with a 3 and a 2.93, needing a 4.18. Surfer in red, needing a 4.18. Good morning to all the camera people that are shooting with their large lenses. Thank you. Let's go blue.
Blue up and riding, ripping down that line, building up some speed, getting that nice vertical hack, and just throwing a little bucket or two of water. Let's see if that replaces her 2.67 and improves her situation. 9 minutes, 20 seconds left on this clock. Priority is with red.
We like to thank the sponsors. We also like to thank you all for being here. We really like to thank the people that are cleaning up the trash that is left behind. I picked up 6 pieces that were in the walkway this morning. And when you look down and you see something, there's receptacles everywhere for both recycling and normal trash. Pick it up. Let's keep Oceanside nice and clean. And for those that are paid to do such, thank you very much. And let's keep it clean. Let's look at some surfing now online.
Here's that replay of Matti. Just getting that nice little vertical snap. Your karma score must be off the charts after that beach cleanup then. So we can spread the love. If you see something on the beach, it definitely doesn't hurt to pick something up and help your karma.
All right, at ski resorts and snowboard resorts, what is the #1 item found underneath the chairlift in the year 2024?
2024.
Not hair ties. Cell phones is not even close.
Oh, I would say then mittens.
The single shooters of Fireball.
Oh, dear Lord.
Okay, so what we wanted to contact, and we cleaned up Palisades Tahoe, formerly known as Squaw. I found 22 underneath 3 lifts, 22 single-use bottles of alcohol, one specific brand. 100 were found by our group that we did a cleanup back in June. And does it say on the label, throw off the lift?
Yeah, I don't believe it does.
It's pathetic. So if by chance you go to the mountains or the beach, don't leave your trash around. Pick it up. No, and parents, because I am one, lead by example. Show them that it's trash. Pick it up and throw it away. It's one of those things that, we did in Costa Rica when we were there for the Junior Worlds and World Surfing Games in, where were we? Nicaragua. We spent days cleaning up the plastic that is around the center of the earth. The way it gets thrown there, it's ridiculous. So it's a very passionate point. A lot of beach cleanups out there. Be a part of it. A lot of mountain cleanups, community cleanups. Pick up your trash so we don't got to pick it up for you.
Agreed. 7 minutes, 10 seconds left in Heat 5, round of 16. I want to give a little shout out to our sponsors. Perfect Hydration, pro athletes love Perfect Hydration alkaline water. So that is a pH adjusted water. It's super refreshing with electrolytes for taste and always in sustainable bottles. Grab a free Perfect Hydration at their beach tent today or anytime at 7-Eleven, Extra Mile, CVS, Ralph's, or Walmart.
So Vela Mative out in the red with priority, currently in second, needing a 5.73. Born in Jupiter, Florida. Had a conversation with her yesterday. She's up in the Santa Barbara area. She's following in the likes of Lakey Peterson's footsteps. Lakey, the pride of surfing for the last couple decades. Also Supergirl champ, Lakey, from some time ago. And Vela's from that neck of the woods. This year so far, 6 qualifying series events. Got a couple of 7th places. Made it to the round of 8 at both ECSC and Outer Banks last month. Well done. And then Matti Storr, current Heat leader with a 4.5 and a 4.23 in the blue singlet out there. She's from Santa Cruz, 18 years of age, born just after the spring solstice. And 9 QS events last year. Her best was 3rd up in Morro Bay in February. And her best this year, 13th at the Roxy Pro. So many events on the calendar. QSs are the important ones for the next step. Here goes red.
And a little bump on the horizon, and Vela is able to get into that and get some activity and work done on that. She's looking to improve her 2.93, and blue out the back, getting that nice little backside hit, and that second maneuver getting nice and vertical.
You ask who's next? Sanoa Dempfle-Olin,
I'm sure you'll tell me.
Olympian from Canada, going against Evie Luela Wong, coming up from Hawaii. So Canada versus Hawaii.
As the ladies are trying to reposition out the back, we see some corners possibly coming in. We are seeing those ladies start to shift a little bit more towards the pier, a little north, as this tide is changing.
You know what I learned last night at CeeLo Green?
What?
The Pussycat Dolls, Don't You Wish Your Girlfriend, that song, he wrote and produced it.
I did not know that.
I don't think he was lying to all of us, but he busted that one out. He's a great performer. I saw him first in 2015 at the World Alpine Skiing Championships in Vail. That's at 8,000 feet. He was sucking wind. He couldn't get through a whole song without grabbing oxygen. And so I know being at beach sea level yesterday, he enjoyed himself. Dakota, who's on tonight?
I can give you a lineup.
I want to say Dakota Hale, but that was another event. We're down at the bottom at...
Well, starting at 11:30, we have Pulp Vixen in concert.
4 minutes left, ladies. 4 minutes left. 6.4, Vela Mative with priority. You need a 6.4, Vela.
And situation as it stands right now, Matti in blue, you are in the lead with a 4.90 and a 4.5. Vela, you are looking to replace a 2.93. You need a 6.40 to advance. Red with priority, 3 minutes, 33 seconds left on the clock. Well, after our awards today, Eve, we have Beach Weather in concert and then Bishop Green. Or sorry, Bishop Briggs.
Bishop Briggs, thank you, Bishop.
CeeLo Green, there's so much happening. Yeah. They're all starting to mush together, but Bishop Briggs, yes, our headliner, rounding out our Supergirl experience for Sunday.
And Bishop is, in fact, a lady. We're finishing strong with the female theme. Yep, Bishop's little techno artistry, really good following overseas and online, obviously. We are going to transition. Fuelie's going to step in here with you for a few heats. I'll go do some interviews and get a coffee and a breakfast burrito. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in on the webcast and you folks live. We got a full day of activity out here. Again, just to recap, if you're just showing up, we are on the 5th heat, approaching the 6th of our round of 16. You'll only see red and blue out there for the rest of the day. These are 20-minute heats. When we get to the round of 8, we'll increase to 25. The finals will be 30. Our timing today should be somewhere around the 2 o'clock hour for a team event, and then right after that we'll have the finals, and all the awards ceremonies will be put together when it's all said and done on the stage. See you in just a bit, Linz.
All righty. Catch you later, E. Always a pleasure. Next to bat, Fuelie. Have a seat. Let's call the shots. While we have this lull, we'll give a little love to some of the sponsors that make this incredible event happen. To Pura Vida is a California-based company that sources ethically produced, handcrafted bracelets and accessories from artisans worldwide. Be sure to stop by the Pura Vida booth for some shopping and spin to win that wheel you can't miss, and more fun prizes. Pura Vida, be kind, do good, live free. That was a very active booth last year because the giant spinning wheel that you can, you know, just win some prizes. As we have action out in the water, Red utilizing her priority. That is Bella up and riding in this last minute. Unfortunately, that wave just kind of went a little soft on her, a little flat, didn't have that little inside section hitting that sandbank to stand up. We are having the tide push in for the next few hours, and it's a high tide. We're having a very big swing in the tides. We're going almost to a 6-foot tide, so that does come into effect how the wave will be breaking on this beach and hitting those sandbanks differently throughout the day.
Yeah, that's an even higher tide than we saw yesterday. It was 5.5. Foot high yesterday. There's also today we're seeing a little bit of an onshore breeze earlier. That may actually be good for some of these surfers, just give them a little bit of a crumble to turn off. But varying conditions today for sure, and that's definitely going to be a high tide. So adaptability, super important. Countdown to and progressing through into the quarterfinal is going to be Matti Stora, the 18-year-old, another teenager, through into the quarterfinals.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just like that, we're starting another heat. This is heat 6. But while we continue to highlight our ladies, we're going to kick things back to some commercials.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Now get the 2024 Nissan Rogue, one of 6 Nissan vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000.
What if you got rewarded just for doing what you love? With the Verizon Visa Card, you can get up to 4% in rewards. That's 4% when dining at your go-to spot, 4% when you swing by the grocery store, and 4% when you fill up your car. All those rewards can go towards your Verizon bill, and there's no annual fee. Plus, when you enroll in Verizon's AutoPay, you can unlock a discount on your Verizon bill. With the Verizon Visa Card, get rewarded just for living life. Apply today.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical, because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Supergirl. Celsius Energy Drink, our official energy drink sponsor of the Supergirl Surf Pro. If you want to learn more, visit Celsius.com, and brought to you by Blenders Eyewear, blenderseyewear.com, and use coupon code Supergirl20 to save 20%. And brought to you by Oceanside, San Diego's North Shore. We are currently here in Oceanside, 15 years running. Supergirl, getting bigger and better every year. Out in the water now in the red bib, we have Sanoa Dempfle-Olin of Canada. And in the blue, Eve Wong of Hawaii.
And there's a wave coming in now. Let's see if Eve takes a look at it. She's having a look. You can see the ruffles on the face of the wave there. And if there's one thing that's constant, and it is change. But while we have a break in the action, let's go down to Chris Ernst, who is with the winner of the last heat.
Okay. Yeah, thank you. We're having a great conversation here. Mr. Stores right there, Young Buck and Young Buck right here. Another teenager moving on to the round of 8. Matti, nice to have you here. Sister Olivia looking on along with Dad and a lot of friends and family. How does sibling, before we get to today's competition here, how does sibling rivalry work for your sister and you?
Yeah, I'm so grateful to have 2 younger sisters that both surf, so we just are always pushing each other and always surfing together and having a great time, so it's a lot of fun.
That's exciting. Now living in Huntington, correct?
Yes, now living in Huntington, and yeah, life's been good.
Yeah, similar conditions, so you're used to the Huntington hop, you're familiar with south of pier type of waves. Talk about today's conditions. You know, you had the opportunity to look at previous heats. You saw Alyssa out there light it up. She had some great opportunity as the tide's pushing in. Still challenging. Did you have expectations, or did you just go through your normal routine?
Yeah, I knew it was going to be slow, so I wanted to get kind of a quick start and keep that up throughout the heat, so I'm just glad it worked out.
Yeah, well, you're moving on to the round of 8. Any thoughts on what a Supergirl cape, the red, would mean to you hanging on the wall in the family, maybe the family living room?
That would be awesome. Yeah, that would be amazing. I mean, I'm just having a good time and keep it rolling. So.
Right. Who are the first 2 people that you would allow autographs to sign on the Supergirl cape? Who are the first 2 people you'd allow?
To allow? Oh, that's a good question.
Okay, come on. You know, well, maybe next heat we'll come back to that one. How's that?
Sounds good.
Big smile on her face. Go get some food. Go high five your fans. Go make some autographs for yourself. Her name is Matti Store, and we're looking forward to seeing some great stuff in the future.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, cheers.
Well done, Matti. And as we take a look back into the lineup, we had a wave ridden by Eve, and her first ride score a 1.33. A little slower start to this heat, not as many waves coming through, so we were able to dive into Matti's experience in the water and have a better understanding of what was really happening. Let's take a look back at Eve's first ride. You can see not a lot happening in that ride. It was a little soft. Now live action in the water. This is red. Sanoa getting a nice little backside hit on a wave, very small, so still able to push that back leg and show that there was power behind that maneuver, even though that wave was on the smaller side. So that first score still coming in, 14 minutes, 5 seconds left on the clock. Priority is with blue. First ride of red, a 2.0. This is that replay right now of Sanoa.
So
getting that little hop and then able to push that last little stitch effort to give the last oomph it needs to get some scores on the board.
Yeah, and Sanoa is used to competing in these tricky conditions. She's also used to surfing in waves of power with cold water. Now, let's see. This is going to be a split peak. Up and riding Ave on the left. This is the backhand of Sanoa, the Olympian. And just pushing the board here, getting some turns in. You can see the power that Sanoa has and sticking with that one. So 3 turns. And Ave's wave, we're not sure if she was able to actually get into that wave. So wait for the judges' scores.
That didn't really stand up for her, but Sanoa was able to maintain enough speed to get that board to plane so she could actually maneuver and try to get those fins loose. As she pumps and gets her way into that inside section, she is able to still use a lot of her power and strength to kick those fins and that back leg out. And you get that full extension with that back leg, showing that the judges that you are still maintaining control over the wave. Now, live action out in the water, we have blue. This is Ave getting that nice little backside hit and trying to get that floater to get around to that section, and unfortunately getting shut down. Last ride of red, a 4.50. Priority is with red.
So Ave there, the first turn, you could see that she was able to get in some nice flow, but then there wasn't a lot of power in the wave. So a 2.67. Have a 2.67, you now need a 3.84 to advance, and there's 12 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. And I think that was the tricky part of that wave. So it looks like the rights perhaps have a little bit more of a cleaner face in them, a little bit more power, because Ave just wasn't able to get a solid bottom turn in for that second turn. Coming up next heat is Kiala Tomoto Banert, who is the winner of the Supergirl Pro, the US Air Force Supergirl Pro from Jacksonville, where you were there, I believe. You got to see that victory.
I hope you can come, because that Jacksonville is getting bigger and better. This will be its 4th running, and we have some amazing ladies already signed up to do that event, as well as keep growing on the beach volleyball side and all other activities and action sports for ladies. Sanoa up and riding, not really able to produce much with that wave. We have seen her make a lot happen on not really, much to work with. So unfortunately, that wave really shut down on her and not really able to really build on and replace that 2 that she was trying to improve on.
Sanoa from British Columbia. Tofino is a home break. And actually, there's a spot that perhaps we could combine Supergirl Pro of Surf and Supergirl Pro of Snow at one time.
Not a bad idea.
Middle of winter, some cold water waves.
Rick, are you hearing this? ASA Entertainment.
Yeah.
Check 1, check 2.
Thick wetsuits, 7 mil wetsuits, and snowboards.
All in the same day, and you have to have the combined. You need the snowboarders to be able to jump into the surf as well. And we do have some of these ladies that enjoy skateboarding and snowboarding. Those board sports do transfer over. The only thing's different is really the elements, and you're trying to understand how the ocean's moving, and then you've got Mother Nature as well in the snow and those mountains. So there's a lot of respect, a lot of time that's put into, honing your craft, and it's really special when things come together for you.
I can see that happening in the future. It used to be here in California. 10 minutes remaining. Eva, you need a 3.84.
Very
but
achievable.
there used to be a contest here that was like a triple threat competition. But now with wave pool technology, there's a great wave pool in Switzerland with snow in the background. We actually have it's a smaller one, but one here in Palm Springs, and we do get snow on the mountain outside of Palm Springs there. So in the future, we could well see a one-day snowboard surf competition again.
And I have had a chance to experience that wave pool in Sion. I was up at a contest up in Vesina, up on that beautiful valley in right above Sion, and was competing that day and signed up for a surf in the evening. And that was the first time I got to ever experience snowboard and surfing in the same day. And I would have to say that was pretty amazing experience, and I was so happy that I did it. Even though I was really tired, I was like, I have to do it. I've never done it before. Just fire things up. It was cold. It was winter. But, yeah, I just put on a thick wetsuit and got her done.
That's awesome. Supergirl Pro of Surf in Switzerland and Snow. Surf and Snow, Switzerland. Okay. Coming up, Rick, sign us up. Sign us up for that. Okay.
We will test the waves, and we will test the mics as well. 8 minutes, 40 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with Blue. Blue, you are looking to replace a 1.33. You need a 3.84.
And Sanoa's low score is a 2. And so she can extend her lead by improving on that 2. And there's no other way to say it, but these are tricky conditions today. We've got a small swell, we've got a little bit of wind, and we've got a rising tide. Our hope is that as the tide pushes in, that these waves will actually push, they'll come closer to the shore. We did see yesterday, there were some nice little inside sections, so that's something that we might see. But you've mentioned it before, Lindsay. It's just you just got to be really adaptable. It's a changing field. And the surfers that we've seen do the best today, there is always an element of luck, but they stay busy enough to put themselves in the situation where the waves are going to come.
Well, it's almost 10 o'clock. That means the Festival Village will be opening soon, so you can check out all those booths and all the free goodies and giveaways that they have. But check out Vive, catch the wave of wellness with Vive Organics Immunity Shots, fresh pressed and featuring a blend of roots, fruits, and flowers for the ultimate immune system strengthener. Grab a Vive today and experience the shot that will be so powerful, you can feel it working.
Thank you to all of our sponsors and all the people who are here down at Oceanside. We know that as we near the finals, it's going to become very crowded. Right now in the water.
So we got a lot of repositioning happening. We have both red and blue up and riding. They are well away from each other. They will not interfere with each other, but they are trying to find these sections in these corners to really work with. So we had red and blue both going right. We had that little position right happen. We saw Sanoa paddle north frantically to get into that corner, and hopefully that will help improve her situation. She's looking to swap out that 2. And Ave was trying to replace a 1.3, so we'll see what the judges have to say. Let's take a look at the replay.
And this is Sanoa on her backhand, really just gets the one turn, a little bit of a foam bounce. Ave, they had a little bit more of a cleaner face, was able to ride it a bit further, and you can see here in that first turn was a nice turn, and another. Ave really light on her feet, is good in waves from 1 to well over 10 foot. Has had victories in Hawaii, and priority is with Sanoa. Red, you have priority, and the scores have come in, but we see now Eve up and riding. Nice re-entry. Oh, so the finishing maneuver is important, but she is looking for a 4.54 at this stage. Sanoa, your low score is a 3.07. Eve, a score yet to come in. Prior to that score, you need a 4.54, 5.5 minutes remaining.
So here's the replay of Ave's last ride. She's able to get that nice flow, but you can see as she's coming and re-entering into that finishing maneuver, she was a little off balance, and that rail just bit into that white water. So she was having a look at that ride, trying to see if there was going to be a face that she can work with, and decided to not go. So priority is with red. 5 minutes left in this heat. This is heat 6, round of 16.
Red using her priority. Sanoa on her left, on her forehand, cutting back. And now cutting out of it. So her low score, Sanoa's low score, a 3.07. Eve now with priority, you need a 4.54. There's 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Eve is proven as a good performer under pressure. And at just 19 years of age. She's another very conscious surfer up and riding. Let's see this
looking at this nice little corner that she had working with, you know, that was looking really nice, standing up, having that energy, and she just comes into that nice, beautiful flow that we see so consistently out of her surfing. 3 minutes, 45 seconds left in this heat. We're still waiting on Blue's last score. Priority is with Red.
And that's the first time that we've seen Eve have a chance to have a strong finishing maneuver. She's looking for a 4.54, 3.5 minutes. Next heat in the water, Matti is Kiara Gould and Kiala. Okay, let's take a look at this replay.
And here it is, that nice little frontside hack, and then a beautiful, nice, it almost seemed like slow motion when we were watching for it live. It was just so crisp but smooth and looked effortless. So the judges definitely liked that. That last score, a 6.17, that puts you into the lead. Blue, Eve, you are looking to improve on a 3.03. So Sanoa in second with priority. You are looking to improve a 3.07. You need a 4.71 to move into the lead.
So just like that, we see a change. Blue up and riding again. Eve looking to extend her lead. Sweeping cutback and then cuts out. Her low score now is a 3.03. A 3.03. Priority is with Sanoa, so smart tactics there by Eve. And now Sanoa looking at that wave, not able to get it, but Eve will, and it looks like it's got a wall on it.
Absolutely, standing up nicely so she's able to get right into rhythm and have some power from that wave. Let's see how it builds up on this inside to see if she can get a little hit to finish things off, and she does, riding away into the shallows. So she had to give way, and since you know, Sanoa did not use priority and let that wave pass, Eve was able to turn around quickly and hop on that and capitalize. Let's take a look at her replay, Fuli.
Beautiful, smooth surfing, cutting back there, another cut back, and then pumped it through. There's a third, and then worked it through onto the inside section for the all-important closing maneuver. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining, and the score comes in at a 3.87, which means that Sanoa, you now need a 5.55. You have priority, a 5.55, 1 minute and 15 seconds remaining. So Eve Wong turning the tables and extending her lead here.
You can see in her riding, it's just very smooth and calm, and it gives it that effortless look, even though you really need to use a lot of strength and power to actually get something out of these waves, because they are on the smaller side, and this tide is really, you know, putting a challenging spin on this. So right now we have Sanoa up and riding, trying to work her way through that whitewater to get into a face to work with. So she is trying to improve a 3.07, and out the back live action is Blue up and riding, getting a nice vertical face to work with. Unfortunately, coming down, her nose grabbed and buried a little bit, and the little endo is what we like to call it in the motocross or border cross world. So let's take a look at this replay of Red. So she was able to get one little hit before it shut down. She was trying to get ahead of this section, but it was really hard to maintain her speed in that whitewater. And here, Eve counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And as we round out this heat, we're going to kick it to commercial break. We'll be back, Oceanside.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
And welcome back, viewers, to Supergirl, brought to you by Nissan. The all-new reimagined Nissan Kicks is the city-size crossover designed to take you on urban life and have fun doing it. Shop NissanUSA.com and Fiji Airways. Fly to happiness with Fiji Airways. Enjoy non-stop flights from Los Angeles or San Francisco to Fiji. Starting December 10th, now Dallas, subject to government approval from Dallas Roots. And Owala, the bottle with wild colors and a magical straw.
Oh, wonderful to be here again in Oceanside, California, and we do have a score on the board in this heat in the round of 16. Kiara Gould in the red.
And here's a look back at Red's first ride, getting that nice little front side hit and having that nice little floater in the foam, keeping it fun. First ride for Red, a 3.50.
And Kiara, one of the latest discoveries emerging from the Supergirl Pro of Surf. And Kiara from Tahiti. And this year won the Stab High Ladybirds competition in Japan at just 14 years of age and received a $5,000 check for that win. What was the most that you won when you were 14 years of age? I think I won like $10 or something at a...
just before winning U.S. Open at 15. So that was probably my first big event, biggest cash prize, and getting a ring, I remember, that didn't fit me till probably like 6 years later.
So the young Tahitian. Hi, everybody. I'm Mark Fuel here with gold medalist, multi-time Olympian Lindsay Jacobellis, and author. And Lindsay, it's great to see new talent come through. And this heat is an example of new talent. We haven't seen her before in the Supergirl Pro. And then we have, on the other side, we have Kalada Tomoto Banert, who won the Jacksonville Supergirl Pro. And this is Kiara up and riding.
The young gun staying hungry out in the water, getting a beautiful, nice setup for that little section and just getting such great flow. So her first score, 3.5, she's looking to back that up and to start chipping away. We're still pretty early on in the heat. We are seeing some waves come in earlier than our previous heat, so it is nice. It helps set the tempo and keeps these girls going. Second ride for Red, a 4.83.
So Kiara has priority, now needing an 8.33. But she has two waves to do that, or she could do it in one. We've seen her in high eights before, but you can see here how light on her feet Kiara is, and just whipping it up. You can see the sliding the tail, actually putting the tail of the board, getting some air, a little bit of air underneath it. And we know that she is very, very progressive. She has actually competed in one other QS event before, and that was this year, and she got 13th at the local motion event over there in Hawaii. So Kiara Gould out in the lead. Her low score is a 3.5. Her high score a 4.83.
And Keala also actually took the victory at that local motion surf this year. So obviously these ladies are competing against each other year round, and you know, having to see that growth and progression over time. And I love seeing a veteran out in the water and just staying very, you know, calculated. We see a lot of the younger riders getting a bunch of rides back to back to back, but when it counts, we do see these ladies find these nice corners and be able to execute. So we are going to see some live action happening as Kiara takes yet another ride and gets into position for this little inside section. Unfortunately, getting that rail a little buried, so she was not able to find that inside.
And Kiala not able to paddle into that ride. But right now, let's go down to Christopher Ernst, who is with Eve Wong.
Having nice conversation with her Darth Vader dark board. Imagining that thing gets pretty hot when it's sunny.
Yeah, it gets super, super hot. Yesterday it was overheating.
That's right. Not overheating out there due to the volume of waves, but you're able to learn something yesterday maybe based on what you were putting to the test today, yes?
Yeah, I pretty much expected yesterday to be pretty small, and it was a lot better than I expected. So yeah, I was super stoked.
Yeah, nice. Well, you had a great result in Jacksonville last year, 3rd place. I'm certain you would love to have yourself a red cape here from Oceanside, yeah?
Yeah, I always enjoy coming here to Oceanside and Jacksonville and doing the Supergirls. I think this is like my 3rd year doing it, so yeah, stoked to be back.
Yeah, always a pleasure to have you here. I understand you leave here now, or after this, Portugal, then Brazil, and we'll see you in Jacksonville, correct?
Correct.
Nice. And is filling the passport and traveling around highlights from this last year where you've been, if you'd like to divulge?
Yeah, I've been competing on the Challenger, but I think Indo was kind of the highlight of my year. I spent like a couple weeks there a month ago, so yeah.
Yeah, her name is Evie Long, and she's going to get a rest. We'll see her in the round of 8. Good luck. High five. Woo! Onward. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Chris. Eve Wong there. Current situation, 12 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Kiara Gould out in front, a 4.83 and a 3.5, leaving Blue Kiala with priority, but needing an 8.33, almost halfway through this heat, Lindsay.
Well, maybe if you roar loud enough, you'll bring in the waves. But Roar Organic, the complete hydration beverage, offering you a refreshing blend of vitamins, antioxidants, and electrolytes with only 20 calories and 3 grams of sugar or less per bottle. If you live out loud, drink out loud. And live action in the water, Red, getting into this nice flow and connecting those maneuvers, and a nice finishing touch.
Yeah, again,
she's looking to replace that 3.5. Kiala out the back was trying to see if that wave was going to line up for her. She's still got plenty of time, 11 minutes, 20 seconds left in this. She knows what she needs, so she's not going to waste her time or energy if she's not seeing the wave that's really going to work for her. So as you become more seasoned, you really need to always be thinking about how to reserve your energy, so when you strike hard.
Well,
last ride for Red, a 6.67. Well done.
So that leaves Kiala now in a combination situation. And this is how she did it. Takes off, and just look how light, smooth, searing cutback, up, straight up. Getting loose there, but it's this finishing turn, a little bit of a hop, a little bit of a credit card air.
Yeah.
As we say, so beautiful surfing there, 6.67 from the youngster.
The wrap into the vertical hit, and then the nice quick body position change, so then she can get that nice inside section hit. And that's the combo, the variations, and how you're linking those different maneuvers on that wave. Every wave is different, so you're, basically calling an audible right in front of you in what's the best maneuver to do. And the judges like to see the variations and how you link them together to make it look effortless.
On the webcast, we see Lily Colburn focusing, getting ready for her next heat coming up.
As she goes up against Vaihitimahana Inso of Hawaii in less than 10 minutes.
That's going to be a fantastic heat. Tahiti Inso of Hawaii, Lily Colburn of Laguna Beach. 9 minutes and 40 seconds remaining, and Kiala is in a combination situation right now, which means that she has to get to scoring rides. She cannot catch up to Chiara with even a 10. Even a 10-point ride would not be enough. Chiara's being busy. She's chipping away. Her low score right now is a 4.83 and a high score of a 6.67. And if you want to follow Chiara and her family on Instagram, @saltwaterfamily, maybe the most beautiful family on Instagram with the best lifestyle that you've ever seen. And her dad is here on the beach supporting, and great to meet him yesterday. So
probably
thank you.
just embodying that French Polynesian lifestyle, just probably a tourism guide.
Yeah, he looks like something out of her dad looks like something out of a Disney comic book, like just this handsome warrior living a beautiful lifestyle and doing a great job with raising this talented daughter right now, up and riding on her backhand. Chiara Gould, nice re-entry. And so giving the judges a little bit of a combination to compare against her first 3 rides, which were on her forehand. And it does seem like, call us through the replay though first, Lindsay.
So this replay, she is going left, so this is her backside, the regular rider getting into these nice sections. These are basically just like nice little setup turns to help her maintain speed as she works her way into the inside section and getting a nice finishing maneuver. So we'll see if that comes into play to replace that 4.8. It doesn't look like it does, but she's staying active out there. And priority is with blue.
And in general, it has seemed, other than maybe Alyssa Spencer's waves, it seems like the rights have just been a little smoother. The left's a little bit more challenged, a little bit more bump on the surface there. And that's what we saw there with Chiara Gould's wave. 7.5 minutes. There's the future Supergirl Pro champion there on the beach. Great to see everybody come out. Thank you, everyone, for coming down to Oceanside, California, and supporting the Nissan Supergirl Pro, presented by Celsius. And every year this event gets bigger, it gets better. We add different things. We had skimboarding yesterday. We're going to have the Supergirl Teams event coming up later today. We had cheer for the first time as well yesterday, and closing out the musical performances yesterday was CeeLo Green. Got plenty more coming today.
There's so much activity, it's hard to keep up. I love that every year it gets bigger and better. I did notice yesterday that we had more of the wind coming from the south and then switching later to onshore. And this morning we had more of the wind come from the west-northwest, and now it's positioning on. So maybe that's why the rights are a little bit better right now. There's a little bit more protection from the pier. And right now, blue is up and riding, having nice space to work with, getting a little floater, hopefully trying to get around to that next section. Unfortunately, it just closed out on her and she wasn't able to get anything but first wave down, dusting it off, getting into a rhythm. Does she see a little section here before she gets out to the outside? No, she passes. 6 minutes, 10 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with red.
And with that 6 minutes remaining, what Chiara did do, likely, is get that score on the board that will take her out of combination. We're waiting for one more score to come in. But that's the first task. The first task is to get yourself out of combination, to give yourself a chance with a little under 6 minutes remaining here. And one more score yet to be delivered by a judge, as we see Chiara now showing some maturity in her competition, coming over to exert priority. And the scores come in a 1.67. So now, Chiara, you need a 9.83. A 9.83, there's 5 minutes and 24 seconds remaining. And for a 14-year-old, you can see here displaying competitive nous and using priority and putting pressure on Chiara is Chiara Gould. And she'll be just looking to stay with her to take, if there's a good wave that comes, she wants to keep Chiara off it.
Yeah, she is not following her as if she were the duckling and following the mother. That is not the situation right now. She is marking up. She wants to protect her advantage right now. So with priority, she has the opportunity to take any wave that Chiara shows any interest in. 4 minutes, 40 seconds left in this heat. This is heat 7 of the round of 16.
Yeah, and that's a great way to describe it right now. Chiara is not the duckling, she is the predator, and she has priority. And she's sitting there with Chiara, 4.5 minutes. Next heat in the water is going to be Vaihitimahana Inso and Lily Colburn.
So down in the Festival Village, we showed some of our sponsors, and the Marines were there. That you can go to their booth and try to do as many pull-ups and showcase your strength, your inner strength, your mental strength, everything. Thank you. If you are down there and having a good time, we are in Oceanside, and live action out in the water is the Young Guns staying hungry.
Yeah, and staying busy, using her priority on that wave. So now priority switches over to blue, to Chiara. And you could see Chiara, then surfer in red, was looking for a ramp at the end of that wave. She was looking to take to the air. We know that she's very, very comfortable and very practiced, both in wave pools and in the ocean, in her aerial attack. And that's the talent, that's the future of surfing that's coming through. We saw Katie Simmers this year take her first world title.
And looking back at the replay, just trying to get that speed up to get that maneuver, kicking those fins loose and right into the last maneuver. So it's the timing there that she saw and that execution. So it is speed and flow, how you connect your maneuvers. We love our patrons on the beach and our future Supergirls. That's just what this spirit is all about.
So now surfers separating.
I was
2 minutes
speechless when I saw the cuteness.
Yeah.
I just froze.
So cute. 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. Split peak here. Both surfers are up. Chiara in and out. Chiara on the left-hander. First good turn. Second. So 2 turns on that ride. She's looking for a 9.83 now. It'll be a paddle battle to establish priority. Likely will go to Chiara. It does. Surfer in red has priority with 2 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Chiara, your last ride did not improve your score. Your low score is still a 4.83. Chiara now needing a 7.43. She dropped a 4.07. So now the win is in reach. This is how she did it.
All right, taking a look at a replay. The surfers did split the peak, but the right did shut down. So Chiara did choose to go left and was able to get that back-to-back combo. So she got some better numbers up on the board, therefore reducing her gap that she was looking for. So 1 minute, 30 seconds left on this heat.
Yes.
Will a wave and opportunity come for Chiara? We will see in the next minute and 20 seconds.
She delivered
That's down at the Nissan booth, spinning music all day. So that means the Festival Village is officially open. So yesterday I asked, how many capes did they go through? Do you want to take a guess?
Thousands.
1,300 capes, and they custom make each and every one of them. There's a bunch of different stickers they can add and combo. You can put up to 2 stickers, and there's girls surfing, there's dogs, there's sharks, there's flowers, there's all these different fun ads that you can put, and you just sign up and take a look at all the fun vehicles that are there and walk away with a cape and start running and sporting your Supergirl pride on the beach, in the Festival Village, everywhere. On the pier. Our pier is filling in. Everyone on the pier, hello, good morning. 30 seconds left in this heat. Will something come through?
Well, priorities with Chiara, and in only her second WQS event, she is staring down the barrel of a quarter final.
Last 10 seconds here, and we're counting it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that wraps things up with Heat 7. We're going to kick it to a little commercial break, and when we come back, our next round.
on repeat.
You know the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it. How you can reinvent yourself. You can move to new cities, try on new styles, meet new people, take on new challenges. So go ahead, reimagine yourself. We did. Introducing the all-new reimagined Nissan Kicks.
What if you got rewarded just for doing what you love? With the Verizon Visa card, you can get up to 4% in rewards. That's 4% when dining at your go-to spot, 4% when you swing by the grocery store, and 4% when you fill up your car. All those rewards can go towards your Verizon bill, and there's no annual fee. Plus, when you enroll in Verizon's AutoPay, you can unlock a discount on your Verizon bill. With the Verizon Visa card, get rewarded just for living life. Apply today.
And welcome back, Oceanside. We're at the Supergirl, brought to you by U.S. Air Force. U.S. Air Force is proud champion, being females athletes everywhere. And also brought to you by Verizon, the official wireless sponsor of Supergirl Surf Pro. And Mission Pacific Beach Resort, the official hotel partner and #1 resort hotel in the U.S. and California, according to Travel and Leisure Worldwide's Best Awards in 2024.
And welcome back, everybody. We are 17 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in this heat. This is the last heat of the round of 16. The next round will be the quarterfinals. Before that, we are going to have our new Supergirl team event. And in that heat, the first one, we're going to see Anastasia Ashley teaming up with Sophia Gamboa, and they'll be coming up against Brianna Cope and Malia Lima. But this was Vaihitimahana Inso and Lily Colburn.
So taking a look back at these replays, we're still waiting on some scores. Lily having a hard time getting into that one, but Vaihitimahana was able to get some maneuvering, and this is her second ride as we open up this heat. This is our last heat round of the 16. Or second to last one.
It's the last one.
Yeah,
it's the last heat of this round.
It is the last one, and we will be going into those team events. And what that also does allow is some of these ladies some time to recoup before they go into the next round. So ASA does a great job with keeping the entertainment flowing while allowing some of these ladies in the latter half of these brackets to get refueled, get rehydrated, get out of the sun, and talk shop, figure things out, and get that time to reassess and focus as you come into our next round. So our first ride of red, a 6.33. Second ride of red, 5.33. You're in the lead. In second is blue. First ride, a 1.33 and a 3.67. You need a 7.99. to move into the lead. Priority is with blue. 15 minutes, 35 seconds left in this heat.
So two big scores there straight away for Vaihitimahana. And Vaihitimahana actually won the ISA World Junior Championships this year. She is a World Junior Champion. That was in El Salvador. And a fantastic part of the world. Have been fortunate to go down there before for World Masters Championships and other events. So she went down there and she won the world title. So speaking of champions, Chris Ernst is down there with potentially a future world champ.
The teenagers are showing up and throwing down. Another teenager right here all the way from Tahiti is making time here with the waves. Nice job, Miss Gould. Yesterday, waves were not all that big, but you managed well. Today, very similar?
Yeah, the waves are pretty small, still kind of grindy, but I managed to get a couple.
Yeah, you did. That's all it takes. So your competitive mind spirit out there. Going up against Kiala, do you have any nerves at your age going up against anybody, maybe some of your idols, or do you just stick to your own game?
Well, yeah, I kind of got some nerves out there because she got me at bowls in Hawaii for my first QS. So, yeah, I'm pretty stoked to win this heat. But, yeah, I definitely got a couple of nerves.
Yeah, what comes around goes around, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We know that Mom potentially is watching back in Tahiti. We'd like to say hello in French back to the family and the friends watching online.
Merci à ma maman et à mon petit frère et à mes grands-parents de me regarder de Tahiti et Tahiti moi.
From what I translated with my limited French, that was, I love my parents. They're awesome. They got me here. I'm going to earn a Supergirl cape, and you're all going to want an autograph when I come home. Is that what you said?
Kinda.
Not even close. Where are you going to go? If by chance you have time here, where are you going to go after you win your Supergirl cape?
Disneyland, definitely, yeah.
That's it. Big smiles right here. All at 14 years young from Tahiti. Give you a high five. Go get warm, get hydrated, and good luck for the round of 8.
Thank you.
Yeah, adorable. Kiara Gould is her name. Back to you guys.
Remember back in the day when all the football players were saying, we just won the Super Bowl, where are you going next? I'm going to Disneyland. That was the memory that fired in my head as I heard that. So yeah, we are pretty close.
Yeah, well, she's now into the quarterfinals. This heat will determine the last quarterfinalist. In fact, the winner of this heat will go up against Kiara Gould. There's 13 minutes remaining, and Vaihitimahana Inso is out in front. A 5.33 is a low score, a 6.33 the high. Lily Colburn has priority, but needs a 7.99. You need a 7.99. Lily Colburn from Laguna Beach, surfing since 7, competing since 11. And she is one of these, and there are many here, but I put her in the highly accomplished category. She is part of the UCLA surf team. She's an ambassador of the university climate program, majoring in chemical engineering, also business economics at UCLA. She's also worked for the World Surf League with their Pure program for a year. I got to talk to her, I think it was last year, about that. So she's another one of these incredible young athletes who also wants to have positive impact in the world, and it is about sustainability and protecting the ocean for her. So Lily Colburn is a champion in all aspects of her life. And she also represented Team USA at the ISA World Junior Championships this year. And so she may well have come up against Vaihitimahana Inso there, who went on to victory, because at the ISA World Championships, Hawaii is counted as a separate country.
That's incredible. What a well-rounded individual, and likely that, she's just carrying that Supergirl energy from day to day. So a well-fitted, suited individual for our lineup.
So 11 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. On the screen in red, that's Vaihitimahana Inso. That is your ISA World Junior Champion. She was mentored by Carissa since about 2017, when we first saw Vaihitimahana here a bunch of years ago. She was actually 5th in 2021. That was the first time that we got to see her in action, and went all the way into 5th place, and has matured and progressed since that time. But we saw her also put in an incredible performance at Ala Moana this year, at Ala Moana Bowls. But a world junior champion. That is no small feat, and especially when you're getting to represent your team. In that case, it was Hawaii. Australia pipped them at the post for the team's gold medal, but the the gold medal hanging around Vaihitimahana Inso's neck. 10 minutes, halfway through this heat, 10 minutes. And I feel like, Lindsay, we had a really busy first 4 minutes. And it's gone quiet since.
Kind of shut down a little bit, so we have to see how these surfers are going to adjust. I don't know if that's just the swell and how that's coming in with the changing of the tide, or how the wind is affecting everything. But these surfers are constantly having to adjust, change their position in the lineup, how they're reading the waves. Everything is always a play-by-play. No two waves are the same, so it's very, very common that you're changing your tactics halfway through a heat.
And in between this round of 16 and the quarterfinals, we're going to see our first heats in the Supergirl team draw. And in that, Anastasia Ashley, global surfing superstar, and Sophia Gamboa, Brianna Cope and Malia Lima. Moana Jones-Wong is up with Sky Suit on her team, and Zoe Chat with Daya McCart. And it's a cumulative point score. Priority with Lily Colburn. She's taking a look at this ride. She's going to take it. She needs a 7.99 up and riding, and just dug a rail as she was looking for that closing maneuver. Her low score, a 1.33. That is not going to change the scoreline, but Vaihitimahana now with priority. 8 minutes, 20 to go. There you can see our teams event.
Our Supergirls on the beach. Let's give them a nice little wave as we have a lot happening over these last couple of days. We have Brianna Cope out there, Hawaii representative. And big into the fitness world. Look at, they're already eyeing up where they're wanting to line up their team to try to get the best combination score. We can see these ladies are moving a little bit more south, but let's look at this replay of Red kicking those fins and getting them loose. Blue having a look. This is live action. Blue was having a look at that last wave, decided it really wasn't going to happen for her. We are seeing that wave kind of just crumble and barely break at the top, showing you that there's not too much force behind it, so it takes a lot of energy and being in that right position to catch the wave. So she's able to get a nice little floater and a nice little finish to that. She's trying to improve on that 1.33. Let's see if that will come in. This is her replay.
This is Lily, and foam climb, and then again the wave just not giving her enough power, not enough clean face. And so she will still need 7.99, that score coming in at a 2.4. So 7.99 is still the target for Lily Colburn. Priority is with Vaihitimahana Inso. 6 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. And we have so many activities happening here today. We will crown a new Supergirl Pro champion. Alyssa Spencer has set the bar high. She is the defending champion, and she had a 9.76 in on one wave this morning. So she has thrown out the gauntlet, and she's going to come up against the youngest competitor in the field in the quarterfinals. So make sure that you stick around, and we'll be going all the way through to place the Supergirl capes on our champions, as well as we will crown a new Supergirl team event champion. Musical performances throughout the entire day. It's just a great time to be had down here at Oceanside. There's a bouncy house. I want to go down there during a break.
You have so much energy. I don't know why you haven't been down there yet.
Yeah. My son actually has one of these in our living room. And we don't have a living room anymore. We have a bounce house.
It's a great way to burn off some extra energy, because you have so much at the end of the day. I know you do. You and E both.
We try. 5 minutes and 20 seconds remaining here. Lily Colburn scouring the lineup, looking for something that will give her that 7.99. Tahiti Inso has priority, just sitting patiently. Just kind of casually moving down.
Supergirl is also for the dogs. There's a lot of water bowls out all scattered throughout the festival village, so our furry friends can enjoy the scene as well. We can hear it bumping behind us. Everything's waking up, and all of the activities and action, sports, esports, concert series, goal stage, all firing. This is day 3 of Supergirl here in Oceanside. And just to recap, we started with 104 ladies going through our round of 96 and 64 and 32. We just are finishing things off in the round of 16. We've gone through a lot, and we've seen so many amazing surfers of a wide range in age, a big spread, and we're seeing a lot of those young guns come up and showcase some of their new skills, and they're chasing their mentors.
Yep, mostly teenagers left in the draw. 4 minutes to go, 4 minutes remaining. Vahiti's low score is a 5.33. Lily needs a 7.99. On the screen a moment ago, we got to see the Supergirl Pro Gamers, the first ever all women's professional gaming tournament.
So now just a little info on our team event. We have 4 teams of 2. Top 2 scores for each surfer will be combined for an overall heat total. Total number of heat wins after 3 heats will win $2,000. Team priority will be issued, and that team can decide which surfer takes the wave. It's kind of like a tag team effort. Is there a baton? Have we have a baton out in the water? Is that a thing? Then these heats will be 20 minutes long. That gives some time for the ladies that were in these previous heats to, regroup, get a little downtime. We've got 3 minutes left in this heat. This is heat 8, a round of 16. Vaihitimahana Inso in red and blue, Lily Colburn.
Yeah, that's a great concept. It's a little bit like, you could pick the wave you could pick the surfer depending on which wave suits them. It's kind of like always having Michael Johnson to run the last 200 meter, or Usain Bolt. You pick the best athlete for the particular wave and conditions. So it's going to be a lot of fun. 2.5 minutes.
That will be very fun to watch how that breaks down and how that transfer and communication will go down. Is it a scream? Is it a yell that you're going, I'm going? It's, I'm very excited to see that new add to Supergirl, because we're adding new things all the time. We're growing, and this component is bringing a team effect. And blue right now up and riding, live action out in the water. This is Lily getting that nice little front side. She's trying to improve her 2.4. Let's see if that can come into play. 1 minute, 50 seconds left on the clock. The ladies have now again transitioned a little bit more south as this tide is rising for at least another couple hours. It still has to come up another foot. So we are filling in the pool a little bit more. So it's going to change how those sandbanks are having those waves break on the inside.
And you can see now with 1.5 minutes that Vahiti is just sitting on Lily now, staying close. She can command the lineup. Most sets we've seen today have been single wave sets, so there hasn't been a lot of situation where there's been 2. Now there's frantic paddling out in the water. Lily Colburn trying to give herself some distance. On the replay, on the webcast, you just saw it was a quick in and out there for Lily Colburn, so that didn't change the 7.99 that she needs. 56 seconds remaining here. Will the ocean deliver anything else, deliver another opportunity? Vahiti has control of the lineup. Lily's trying to escape. Having a look at this one. Will Vahiti need to use her priority? Yes, she is going to. Vahiti Inso up and riding.
And she is off to the races, as one might say. She did use her priority well. However, blue has priority and out the back with a nice little open face. Let's see if Lily is able to get into that section on the inside and have it stand up. Unfortunately, that wave shut down on her, and we are going to be counting things down here in the last 10 seconds of this heat as we look at the replay. Counting things down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And just like that, we wrap things up with another heat down, finishing out the round of 16.
And
we will be back after a word from some of our sponsors here at Supergirl in Oceanside.
The thrill of finding your path with the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek.
Can I do this? Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers. They challenge us.
Inspire us to lead.
And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us.
Go far beyond the field,
The track. The pool.
the court.
How far will you go?
I'm Lakey Peterson, and these are my new signature shades from Blenders. I'm just so happy with how they came out. I feel like you can kind of dress them up or dress them down. Obviously, great for the beach, great for every day, wherever you go. So I'm super happy with them. I hope you guys love them. We worked really hard on them. Lakey Beach, check them out. I'm Lakey Peterson, and my new signature sunglasses are dropping now. Like, right now. I have them. Here they are.
And welcome back. Oceanside of the Supergirl Surf Pro, brought to you by Nissan. From the design and styling of performance and tech features, Kicks has been totally reimagined from the inside out. Learn more at nissanusa.com or your local Nissan dealer.
And by Essence, cruelty-free quality cosmetics at an amazing price. Make beauty fun with Essence. And Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
All right, everyone, new event, new ladies in the water. We have two teams in white. We have Anastasia Ashley and Sophia Gamboa up riding right now. Looks like we have a little glare right now, trying to figure out, I think that is Sophia. And in green, we have Brianna Cope and Malia Lima. We have a 20-minute heat. These ladies are trying to get the best combined score and work as a team. This is such an amazing event to add to our Supergirl roster because it brings a different element. Normally our surfers are competing for their individual self, and this is now a team event. Two girls working together to come out with the best outcome and have communication in the water and a good time. So this is the replay of white. This is Sophia getting up and into it and splitting that peak the other way. We're still waiting on scores. That was Malia Lima. First score for green, Malia, was a 2.5. First score for Sophia in white, a 4.0. So now priority is with green, and the surfers in green can communicate who takes priority. 18 minutes left in this heat.
And these teams events are always super fun. Surfing is such an individual sport, so when you do get to compete with a teammate, and we saw that this particular format was run in 2020, up and riding down the beach. This looks like Anastasia Ashley.
Yes, Team
and
White.
Sophia Gamboa dominating that wave. Anastasia Ashley, of course, one of the most famous surfers in the world, as seen on television and shows like The Ultimate Surfer.
And as we let these scores settle in, we are going to kick it down to Uncle E with our heat winner from last round. Take it away.
She was 13 when I met her. She reminded me that it's Vahiti, rhymes with Tahiti. She has a very long name from the Hawaiian Islands. Big smile, big giggle. Give us your full name. Rattle it off. Ready? Go.
Oh, Vaihitimahana Inso.
That's so awesome. Great job. There's a beautiful smile. And we were talking just before this interview about how challenging it was out there just sitting for a little while. Like when a flurry of waves comes in, that's exciting. But what do you do when you're sitting out there for 8 minutes?
Well, I mean, I didn't know it was going to be that tough. I saw people, you know, catch some good ones, and I was like, oh, it can't be that hard. And I got out there and I was like, wow, this is really hard. And so I was lucky enough just to get those two right off the bat, and then it just kind of went flat after that. But yeah, it's definitely scary when you don't know if another wave's gonna come or not.
Yeah, well, this is your 4th year. I remember when you were 13, you showed up here, took 5th place, had some great opportunity there. Welcome back, and happy birthday, by the way. What do you have to say to the younger girls? Because you're like middle of the road right now for the 8 that are left at 17 years of age. You're middle of the road. You got 13, 14, a couple 15-year-olds. What do you got to say to the youngsters out there?
You guys rip, that's for sure, and you guys are making it look fun out there, and I think the level of women's surfing, especially in the young girls, has just been progressing so much, so I give props to you guys, and hopefully I get a share heat with you guys soon.
Great to see that. Hear the giggle, see the smile. You're a great advocate for this sport. Thank you for being here. Good luck. Anything you want to say to your family or friends watching back in Hawaii?
Thank you for watching. Thanks to my family and friends for just always supporting me and watching, I guess. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Vaihitimahana Inso. Always a pleasure. Go get warm, and we'll see you the round of 8. Back to you guys up top.
Congratulations, Vahiti. Beautiful name, beautiful smile, and spirit of Supergirl. And we will see her later in the next round.
And scores have come in, and right now Anastasia Ashley gets a 1.67. And for Sophia Gamboa, a 4 on her opening ride and a 2.57. Now, the way it works is that both surfers on the team, their top 2 waves are both scored. So basically 4 waves are combined together to give them the final score. And it's going to be a cumulative points competition at the end of these 6 heats or 3 rounds. We will have a winner. So it is the team of white who is in the lead. Brianna Cope yet to get a wave. Malia Lima a 2.5 and a 0.8. So if we look at the scoreboard, it's Sophia Gamboa up on top, followed by Malia Lima, then Anastasia Ashley, who has priority. Now, Anastasia can give that to Sophia if she wanted to, and then Brianna Cope yet to get a ride, but looks like that could be Brianna having a look now.
Yes, Brianna scraping into that little one, hoping to get a little something to work with on the inside. These surfers need to adjust and figure out how this tide is affecting the timing and the energy of these waves. So we can see these ladies produce something if the opportunity arises.
And next heat in the water in this teams event is going to be Moana Jones-Wong and Sky Suit teaming up together up against Zoe Chat and Daya McCart. And so that'll be the next. And then these teams will then battle each other out again in between the quarters and the semi-finals. Back in 2020, there was a teams event that we held, and in that case it featured the likes of Carissa Moore, as we see Brianna Cope.
Brianna was paddling a little bit more north to see if she can find a little shoulder and a little corner to work with. And I've had the pleasure to surf with Brianna, and she was able to give me some little tips and little things to kind of be looking at, and how to really spot how a wave will really come together and see if something will line up. And it was very nice to get those little insights and be surfing with a professional surfer, because if you're going to do something, you might as well do it with some of the best.
Yeah, that's right.
And get some of the best intel. So
scores at the moment, it is Sophia Gamboa in the lead, and Sophia Gamboa has been competing here since a young teenager. A former NSSA National Explorers champ, has been on the US junior team. Her dad from Peru, so she's had the ability to go on surfing trips down there. Her favorite wave is Punta Rocas in Peru. And her goal for a long time has been to get on the World Tour and the 2028 LA Olympics. Okay, that looks like Anastasia. And so Brianna Cope from Hawaii is going to catch this wave, and it's going to fade into a little dribble in on the shore. And her board is literally on the sand. We've got skate action happening down in the festival.
yeah, that is right underneath the pier, and that is on a carver board. So it has that, you know, extra maneuverability, and you can actually be generating your speed even on a flat surface. So that these ladies are even incorporating, you know, that into the little mini ramps gives them a more playful feel, and much like surfing, you'll have that face to work with, and that does transfer over skill sets coming into the water. So it's a great way to warm up. As we look back at the replay of Brianna, we can see that that wave is strong enough to pick her up, but then as soon as she stands up, she's not able to get the speed, and it kind of just dissolves under her. So that just live action was Sophia Gamboa able to get that nice little inside. We've got 10 minutes, 35 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with green. And up and riding right now, Anastasia going left on that backside, getting able to get into this inside and hopefully time that again. Trying to get that tempo and that pump. Hopefully you're able on that down pump be able to transition that into a bottom turn so you can get that maneuver, but the timing doesn't always work out when you're trying to build speed. So looking at her replay right now, she's able to get that first backside hit, and then she's starting to lose speed as the wave is kind of just shutting down, and then she pretty much is standing in ankle deep water and keeping it snappy out the back right now. That's Sophia.
That's
young and hungry to be a part of this event. You know, teaming up with a more seasoned athlete and getting to share those experiences.
You see, Brianna, I think, is celebrating the wave there of Sophia, and Sophia is taking this seriously. She's staying busy. Good performance there. Great to see some smiles and some laughs in the water. And there are some waves coming in.
As we look into the virtual reality of the U.S. Air Force and what they have going, that's on the north side of the pier, I believe. We do have some lines coming in on the horizon. Let's see if these ladies can get into the corners. Green has priority. So who's going to take off? But
that's Brianna
Cope. Trying to get to this little inside. She has a section to work with, more so than she was on before. So hopefully she's trying to improve and replace that 0.73. 8 minutes, 40 seconds left on this clock. Priority is with white.
And Brianna does have experience in this teams format. 8 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in this one. Here's another wave coming in. I don't think we're quite as bound by the rules, the commentary rules, so I think we can tell them when a wave's coming, make it more interesting. And Sophia again.
Getting a nice floater on that little white water as that section shut down. We have a nice little corner possibly coming in that you never know. Sophia might turn and burn since she's just staying active and just has unbridled energy as one of the younger surfers in the lineup. So we see Anastasia trying to positioning herself a little bit more north because they don't have priority right now. So they're kind of, you know, giving some space to Team Green.
Sophia, a 10. That is a 6 and a 4. So sitting on a 10. Anastasia Ashley with a 4.77 total. So Team White is in the lead. Brianna has priority, Green has priority, a total of a 4, and Malia Lima a total of a 3.3. So the white team are dominating right now, and Sophia Gamboa more than double any other competitor. So smart tactics here might be, and I'm going to put it out there, smart tactics might be to give priority to Anastasia Ashley getting herself a good ride, because Sophia's already got 2 good scoring rides. So that's where the teams thing comes in. You want 4 good scoring rides. Doesn't matter who gets it. All of the points combined. 6 minutes and 40 seconds to go. And they're just having a good chat out there in the water.
I wonder, being a team event, are you able to paddle next to your partner and give them a little push? Yes. Because you might need that little extra oomph to get into some of these waves. I mean, these ladies know how to position themselves well and to get into that little pocket, to get that little push. But, and it's always nice when you get a little extra oomph to get you going. I always appreciate it when I can't get into a wave and I have a random person give me a push. And I'm like, well, thank you. Your karma just got boosted. I will definitely let you go the next time. So it's always that camaraderie, and it's wonderful when you get those interactions and experiences that you remember out in the lineup. It keeps you coming back for more. We're just under 6 minutes left in this team event. This is our first team event in this format. This is our first heat. We've got 4, and this is just a nice filler as our ladies for the Supergirl on the individual event are recuperating and getting hydrated. On the other side of the pier, on the north side, we have our longboarders.
Beautiful style, as we're seeing on the screens here.
Such a different experience and expression with the longboard. It's just, it's beautiful. It has this just glide and control that you have to, you know, provide over this board that's at least 9 foot 2 inches. I think that's the minimum a longboard has to be for a longboard contest.
And this is the 2nd year of the longboarding contest, part of the Supergirl Pro. And there will be awards for that as well. 4 minutes and 44 seconds remaining on here. It's Team White dominating right now, but it's a little wave, and Sophia Gamboa again staying busy, and that wave just not going to give her much to work with. So
as you can see,
that might have been Anastasia on the inside. It was Anastasia on the inside, and that little crumbly thing not really giving her much. Brianna Cope has the priority. But remember, there's $2,000 up for grabs here. The winning team takes home $2,000. And I assume that's $1,000 each. I don't know. I guess they decide how they're going to split it up. Do you divide it by your age? You know, you kind of divide the 2,000 by the cumulative number of your age, and
that, or they have to get to the beach, find a young girl with a cape, and sprint down the beach with her on your back. Yeah. So strategically, you want to pick a small individual with a cape so you have the best chance. And then you can take all the glory, all the money.
Here's a wave.
A nice little corner
Here
coming in.
Team Green, left and right.
Splitting this peak is Malia and Brianna. Unfortunately, the right shut down on Brianna, and the left had a little bit more power. Malia was trying to improve on that 0.8. Let's see if she can swap that score out for something better. Team White is in the lead and has priority. 3 minutes, 15 seconds left in Heat 1. So as the replay, Brandon was able to get a nice little front side hit and then finishing off strong on the inside before it broke down on her. But
well, it's
Malia had a little bit more of an inside, as we see these ladies are paddling north to get into position. Does Malia find a little corner to work with? As you can see, it was just crumbling at the top, not really breaking all at once. So it's just indicating that it's still a little deep right there, that it's not hitting the sandbag to give it that power and have that pickup and energy. So let's take a look at this replay.
And this was a 3.5 for Malia, so that's her top score. Now, if you look at the combined scores, Sophia Gamboa with a 6 and a 4. Her teammate, Anastasia Ashley, has priority. She's got a 3.1, but she has a 1.67 in the scoreline. Now, out of all of those 4 scores, that's the lowest score. So that is the one that you want to change. This is Malia on the replay. Gets in a nice turn on a backhand and one more, and so that's a 3.5. So that's the game that you got to play here. You need to look across. That's Brianna's wave. This is a right-hander that happened later, and that is going to be a 5. It's a 5 for Brianna Cope. And so Anastasia Ashley right now has the lowest score in her team, a 1.67. That's the one that you want to get rid of. For Brianna Cope and Malia Lima, their lowest score is the 2.5 that Malia has in her scoreline. So with 1.5 minutes, it's that lowest score is the one that you want to play with. There's no point Sophia Gamboa getting another 4 if Anastasia Ashley could get that score to replace that 1.67.
Absolutely. So communication, teamwork is going to come into play here. Sophia just needs to pump up Anastasia, give her that positive vibe, and see if something can come in this next minute.
And next teams in the water are going to be Moana Jones-Wong teamed up with Sky Suit, and Zoe Chet combined with Daya McCart. That's going to be one more 20-minute heat, and then we will move into the quarterfinals. Brianna's looking for a right here. Her low score is a 3.23. Nice floater, up and over, another one. And she's just having a good time. Brianna Cope of Hawaii has a 5, wants to drop the 3.23. We're gonna have to figure out how the points work.
Coming down to the last 10 seconds of this heat. We're counting it down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that wraps things up for our first team heat. Sophia Gamboa and Anastasia Ashley in white, Brianna Cope in green, and Malia Lima on team green.
Okay, we will see those teams once again.
Counting things down, 3, 2, 1.
So we'll see those surfers again between the semis and the finals, but we'll take a break and come back with more action from the Supergirl Pro live from Oceanside, California.
We do it on repeat.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
And welcome back, Supergirl fans around the world, brought to you by Celsius Energy, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro. To learn more, visit Celsius.com. And also brought to you by Owala. Buy Owala, the bottle with the wild colors and the magical straw. Also brought to you by Clean Reserve. Clean Reserve fragrances, we believe in clean, consciously and cruelty-free beauty without compromise. Available at Sephora. All right, we just wrapped up our first team heat. Fuely, give me the rundown. We got more ladies in the water. What was our last heat? And before we do that, let's take a look back at what we missed. We had a couple of surfers out there. In white, we have Moana Jones-Wong. And in Team White as well, we have Sky Suit. Team White has priority, and Team Green, first surfer is Zoe Chat, and second surfer is Dea McCart. 17 minutes left in this heat. 2 waves surfed by Moana Jones-Wong, and these are live action.
Third.
This is now a third.
Moana staying really busy here. She's already got a 4.17 and a 3.17. Paddling here. Up and riding.
This is Zoe.
Nice slash in the pocket. And again, aggression. So
We're trying to give the little play-by-play, catch you up on that last heat. Our first team heat win was
White.
Team White.
So Anastasia Ashley and Sophia Gamboa took away the point. So it's 1-0 Brianna Cope and Malia Lima. This is Moana Jones-Wong.
That replay, yes, now she's had a couple of surfed waves. Let's now look at the replay of Zoe. Her first wave score, a 4.10. 16 minutes left in this heat. Priority is with White.
Dea, score yet to come in. And nearly 5 minutes in.
We got Zumba happening at the goals stage. Keeping yourself going, moving and grooving. So up and riding now, Green, getting into this nice section and nice floater at the end.
That was Dea. Dea McCart's first ride. Dea, your first ride was a 6.17. Backed it up with this, which is the 2.67. So that ride, I think the ride that we were calling before as Zoe, I believe that was Dea. Okay, so the scores are updating. There we go. Okay,
so
you were right.
Confusion.
We got confused there. It was Zoe with a 6.17. And we're just waiting for these scores to reset here.
So a little bit more happening on the beach and in the water. So this is a new event, so we're learning how to do the play-by-play. Right now, trying to get into this wave was White, and unfortunately was a little soft, so she was having a hard time scraping into it, never really broke. But third ride for White was a 5.33. Priority now sits with Team Green. 14 minutes, 22 seconds left in this heat.
And Sky Suit yet to get a score on the board. Moana Jones-Wong, though, 5.33 is the big score. But it is the 6.17 of Zoe, who also has priority now. And so she can choose to use it herself, or she could give it to Daya, whichever they decide they want to do. There's plenty of time left. And we've seen the emergence of a lot more teams competitions over the last few years, thanks to US board riders. And that's been fantastic following the lead of Australian board riders clubs, which have been around for a long time. And the last 2 years, we've seen US board riders club dominated by the San Clemente Club, have won the national title the last 2 years. And we've got a number of the surfers here competing who are part of that San Clemente team. But that's been something that's really become strong in the last, really the last 2 years, thanks to the efforts of Don Meek and others who have really built up that. And here we go, up and riding down the beach. It looks like Sky.
This is Sky Suit, Team White. She's looking to get her first ride, the young Hawaiian.
And you can see there she's got a lot of speed that she is able to use. The wave didn't give her a lot to work with, but very, very fast on her feet. So Sky will get a score on the board. Priority is still with Zoe in green. We're getting pretty close to high tide. Will be within the next hour, that high tide. That's a 6 foot high tide. So we're seeing big swings from low to high. And then it'll very quickly turn around and drop out. So by the end of today, by the finals, we're probably going to be looking at a close to low tide. Certainly, certainly a mid to low. So that's what we saw yesterday. Did go out pretty fast. So we'll have changeable conditions throughout the rest of the day. Our surfers will need to adapt to those conditions and also adapt to the competitors that they are coming up against. And there is a wave coming here. Green have priority.
And Green is taking off on this nice little right, having a nice little run, a front section to work with, getting fancy
Daya
out there.
That was definitely Daya. Daya, big hit there on the inside. She's already got a 4.1. Moana Jones-Wong is still in the lead. Priority now switches to Moana in white. Sky, your first ride was a 4.13,
Ladies, 11 minutes left on the clock. Priority is with white. Either Moana or Sky can take the priority. I like that. And I mean, these ladies didn't have enough to manage in the water. Let's throw some communication and toss the baton, why don't we?
Yeah.
I love it. I love that, WSL and ASA team up and get creative and create new ways and experience. So who knows, does this mean possibly, and down the road in the Olympics, could there be a team event? We've had it before. We had a lot of team events happen over the last Winter Olympics, and to then bring a team event into surfing, how cool, how fun, how best to just bridge that,
Well, it brings
style.
Yeah, it brings a different energy. So triathlon has a teams event in the Olympics now, and and I think it was the German team that won it this year. But what it does is, when you've got these individual sports like triathlon and surfing, and then you do have a teams event, a country-based event, it's a totally different type of energy, and to see different athletes, different genders competing together in the one team it's actually really fun. But in triathlon, that's become one of the most popular events for that sport, and I think that we could see the same thing in surfing. We see it with the Aloha Cup at the ISA World Events, and
it's
I
so
think
fun
you're
to
right.
see because different surfers have different strengths as well, and so if you have mixed teams come into play, there's going to be different strengths you can play on. So I would love to see that as this sport builds more history in its Olympic corner.
Well, especially if it was in a wave pool. Now I might be controversial here, but I would be a fan for a new wave pool to be built in LA and for surfing to be there. Not saying anything against Huntington Beach, but I think a wave pool format for California would be really fun. Up and riding though, that is Sky Suit, big forehand hit, but still racing down is Moana Jones-Wong on the left there. So a good exchange.
Yes, Team White splitting that peak, trying to, improve their scores. Sky was looking to back up her 4.13, and Moana was trying to replace that 4.17. So let's see how that falls as the judges deliberate in our last 8 minutes here. This is our second heat of our team event. 2 ladies on each team. Priority can be exchanged. I love this.
Yeah, Daya McCart has a 6.37 as a high score and a 4.1. Her teammate Zoe now has a 6.17 and a 2.67. So the low one here is the 2.67. This is
up and riding now. We have both team green.
That was Zoe paddling furiously because she wants to drop that 2.67.
Unfortunately, that wave really didn't offer her an opportunity to do that as we look back at the replay of Team White splitting the peak. You can see Sky ripping down the right, and Moana's really trying to get that left to work for her. Unfortunately, it did not.
Priority now back to Moana. Priority now back to White.
Seems to be still a little bit more energy on the rights there, running a little bit longer and lining up on the inside. Those lefts always look tempting. It looks like there's that nice face in that pocket on the takeoff, but then really is not offering anything down the line. So
let's test our math skills here, Lindsay, because this isn't being done for us, so we're going to have to be a little bit manual here. But Daya McCart has a 10.47 and Zoe Chat has an 8.84. So they have a combined of about 19.4 is their combined score. Moana Jones-Wong a 9.5 and Sky Suit an 8. So they've got a combination of 9, 8, 17, 18. Yeah, 18. So it looks like Team Green out in front at the moment by about a point. Oh, look at this.
Close. Priority is with White. See if anything happens there.
Yeah, it's the 2 6s of Daya and Zoe that is giving them the edge right now. And that looks like Daya down the beach. Puts in a quick turn. Her low score
at 4.1. Yeah. She is trying to see if she can swap that out for something better.
I don't think that'll change that scoreline.
No.
Just to make sure that our quarterfinalists are getting ready. That's coming up next, and it's going to be Bailey Turner up against Eden Waller, 2 15-year-olds. So Bailey Turner and Eden Waller coming up in the first quarterfinal. 5 minutes and 12 seconds remaining here. Here goes Zoe. There's a wrap. Her low score of 4.1. Nice little re-entry there at the end. And a step off. Zoe currently sitting in third. Her low score was a 2.67, so that was a smart move. Now priority, Team White. You can see on the screen here for the live at home on the webcast. If you just joined us in the webcast, this is a teams event that we're running in between the rounds today. And we will be next moving into the quarterfinals. And first up, Bailey Turner against Eden Waller.
Priority is with white. Now we are going to take a look at that replay. Green, just getting that nice little build on that speed and able to fire it in on that inside section. You see how the ladies are constantly adjusting their feet, and that's because you know, the energy of the wave is constantly moving, and they're having to shift their body weight around to make sure they have enough weight in either more the front of the board or the back. If you're weighted too much in the back, kind of just sinks that tail in, acts like a brake, doesn't really help you plane in that water very well, and you want to stay nice and light. So a board in conditions like this might not have a lot of rocker. It might be a little bit more flat to just help it glide on that surface.
Probably a good day today for an epoxy board. Different materials are used. Epoxies tend to have a little more buoyancy. Yeah. They skip across, you know, kind of waves with not a lot of power in them. But now we've got composite boards doing the same thing. Mayhems, for example, produced a number of boards like carbon wrapped EPS. And so different materials have transformed the sport over the last 10 years.
And while also playing with, you know, having that lightness and that, you know, volume to help you glide, it also can help eliminate some of that chop. Here's that replay of Moana.
Well, the score line has changed, and green now is out in front because they are first and second. A 6.17 and a 5.13 for Zoe. Daya, a 6.37 and a 4.1, so their team low is a 4.1. Moana with a low score of 4.17. Sky Suit a 4.13.
2 minutes, 20 seconds left on the clock. Ladies, this is our Heat 2 of our team events.
So right now it is 21 up against 18. That is the score line. 21 for green, 18 for white, approximately.
Our ladies in the lineup have some distance between one another because the corners are shifting and they are coming in at different angles. So we are seeing those ladies get those longer rides when they choose to go right and it lines up. But also, as the tide is still rising, we are seeing these ladies kind of shift, and then we see our ladies for the next heat.
Well, here,
getting ready to get in the water.
That's going to be the first quarterfinal. This looks like a good wave for somebody.
Priority is with white and Sky taking off. Sky as well as Moana, they are splitting the peak. Teamwork at its finest at Supergirl.
Yeah, that was really well surfed there by Sky.
And then one of those few lefts that we were seeing that came through that actually did connect to the inside and keeping that energy out the back. Live action. Team Green, both are looking to be up and riding, but just one gets up. I believe that's Daya.
Oh, yeah, Daya.
That was Daya. A little further in the distance, we have that glare. When they're both in green, sometimes it's a little challenging to see who is who. 50 seconds left on the clock for this heat.
Yeah, this one's continuing down. Just to give you an idea.
Priority up for grabs.
Who is coming up in the quarters? Bailey Turner and Eden Waller. Quarterfinal 2, Ruby Stringfellow, the youngest competitor at 13, up against Alyssa Spencer, the defending champion. Heat 3 will be Matti Storer up against Eve Wong. And then Kiara Gould up against Vaihitimahana Inso. So we have, I think, all teenagers except for Alyssa Spencer, the only non-teenager in the finals this afternoon. 10 seconds remaining, 10 seconds remaining. We're going to do a quick change over here as we move to our quarterfinals.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Now get the 2024 Nissan Rogue, one of 6 Nissan vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000.
Bacon. Good morning, everybody. Nothing like the Jersey Mike's morning prep. The sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the bopping of the fresh lettuce.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
I've been living up here for months.
Got a package from Mr. DeVito?
Ooh, my bacon sniffing horn. Oh, smell that bacon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now we're talking. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above. Look around! Look around!
What if you got rewarded just for doing what you love? With the Verizon Visa Card, you can get up to 4% in rewards. That's 4% when dining at your go-to spot, 4% when you swing by the grocery store, and 4% when you fill up your car. All those rewards can go towards your Verizon bill, and there's no annual fee. Plus, when you enroll in Verizon's AutoPay, you can unlock a discount on your Verizon bill. With the Verizon Visa Card, get rewarded just for living life. Apply today.
Welcome back to Oceanside, webcast viewers. This wonderful event here in Oceanside is brought to you by the U.S. Air Force, the Air Force's first proud champions of female athletes everywhere. Very proud. Thank you, Air Force, and all members of the military. And Funk Away, the extreme odor eliminator that fights the funk so you don't have to. Their mascot is Stan K, Le Funky Skunk. He was milling about the beach last year. He was up in the mountains for a World Cup this winter. We can't find him now. But thanks to Funk Away, thanks to the U.S. Air Force. I was just speaking with Siren Mahana, who we had a conversation with yesterday, and in Jacksonville, and she's a great leader, and she's going to be on a panel with Lindsay Jacobellis down in the expo area at 1:30 today. So lots to see and do. Mark, you and Lindsay sounded fantastic on that team event, and a nice new addition to this event. And it was Anastasia Ashley and Sophia Gamboa moving on, as well as Zoe Chet and Dia McCart. We'll see them again after the round of 8, correct?
Yes, that's right. And then once again before the finals. We've now moved to 25-minute heats as we move into the quarterfinals. And this first quarterfinal, Eden Waller and Bailey Turner. Interestingly, Chris, and I don't believe that we have had this before, every finalist, other than our defending champion, Alyssa Spencer, is a teenager. I don't think that's ever happened before, but that is what the level of talent that is happening now. We've got a 13-year-old who's part of the mix. We've got a 14-year-old who's part of the mix, and right here we've got two 15-year-olds. The extra 5 minutes time will allow our finalists a little bit more leeway, but it's still the same rules. Best two waves are scored, each wave scored out of 10. There is no priority right now, there is no priority. And so there will be a battle for this first wave. And that wave just slipping in underneath both of them. That is called a closeout. There was nothing going on that wave. So Bailey Turner and Eden Waller, they know each other well. Bailey Turner has had a 5th at a QS event before at Virginia Beach. Eden Waller who really came to the fore. I feel like last year we got to see her put on she had a very, very close defeat, but she was definitely one of the form surfers. So Bailey Turner, 33rd here last year. And also Eden Waller, 33rd here last year. They're guaranteed a 5th spot.
Yeah.
So pretty good improvement for a year.
Yeah, what a difference a year makes. Both 15 years of age. Turner, Huntington Beach, Waller, San Clemente. One of them said, I'm excited to surf with her because we've been surfing together since we were single digits. And all of 15 now, not able to drive a car, but able to ride a wave and a board, as you can tell. Here you go, Bailey Turner with the first dagger. And look at that. It just makes the small stuff look good and easy. There you go. Nice job, Bailey.
Yeah, score on the board, and there was some positioning there. Eden was putting pressure on here. Look at this, Eden's going, I'm going to go left. No, you're not. Bailey Turner up, straight up into the lip, and another one. Keeping the board moving, and one more. So made the most of that. That wave didn't have a lot of power in the wave, but gets a score on the board with a little under 20 minutes remaining here. And Bailey Turner will, the scores are coming in, and likely is going to be around a mid-range score. It's a 4.5 for Bailey Turner. Eden Waller has a look here at a left-hander.
Yeah, she whipped that around real quick, said, I got an opportunity here. I need to put something on the board with 5 minutes off the clock already, and she's on her backhand, headed towards you folks on the pier, and puts a nice vert snap, nice punctuation mark on her first ride.
So putting that lost Mayhem board to good use, and that wave delivered a little bit more to Eden just in the way that it lined up. And she was able to paddle into it. You can see her eyes down the line, straight up into a little slash. Here's another one and another. Gets in a third and rebounds off. So getting the board more vertical there at the end. And she gets a 6. It's a 6 for Eden Waller. She is in the lead.
Yeah, the Rip Curl Rip Curl Grom Search, you know, when we were working back at Boost Mobile together, they approached us early on, and you actually suggested that we sponsor that event. So we were the presenting sponsor for a year or so for the Rip Curl Grom Search, and that's been going on for almost stepping into its 3rd decade. And it's just done such a great job of highlighting Groms. We want to thank Rip Curl for their love and support of all things surfing, one of the integral pieces of the puzzle. Papa Warbrick from Australia, what a heck of a nice guy. Worked with his son on some snow stuff, but Rip Curl, Quicksilver, Hurley, Billabong, all the endemics that have really put a lot of focus and love into the sport of surfing through the years. So thank you. Eden Waller, national champion of that Grom Search, and as well this year at T Street, she won the under 16, under 18 division for USA Surf event. 2nd in the U16 Junior Champs at Trestles, 4th at the U18 USA Surfing Champs at Trestles as well. So competition, she understands, Fuely. Some surfers don't like competition. They don't. You know, it's you either have the mindset and enjoy it, or you're like, you know what, I just want to get out there and enjoy the water. It's not for everybody.
Yep, and that's okay. I mean, surfing is a lifestyle sport. It's a competitive sport as well. And many surfers have been able to have a career, you know, as a soul surfer or traveling the world or big wave surfing. Here is Eden, just not able to get into that wave. It looks like Moana Jones-Wong hanging out with her crew on the beach. And we just saw her in action in the teams competition. We will see her again. Each team is going to come back. 16 minutes and 50 seconds. Remaining here, Eden Waller with a 1.5 advantage over Bailey Turner, but both surfers requiring another wave. Bailey Turner has priority, so Eden Waller scrapping around. We saw this in an earlier heat where she just kept moving. She just kept herself busy, and that she was able to pick up a few more. There we can see we've got a higher tide now, though. Bailey Turner's seen something, but she's too far out. Will Eden Waller get this? Yes, she does. She's going to paddle into this. And up and riding, a wall in front of her. Big forehand smash, gets the tail loose. So one hit, but it was a good one.
Yep, the old Milli Vanilli one-hit wonder right there. Nailed it.
So she will extend her lead. This is a good hit as well.
Yeah, for you folks watching at home, check it out. Whoop, bam, fins get up and over and out, and she rides it out. For you folks watching here live, if this is your first surf competition ever, because you're visiting, welcome to Oceanside, North San Diego County, south beyond Orange County. Above Orange County is LA County, giving you all reference, and you folks at home that are watching, the Pacific Standard Time here is 11:39. We started at 8 a.m. We'll wrap somewhere around the 3 o'clock hour today. We started on Friday here at 8:20 in the morning, and we had about 100 plus surfers. We chopped it down to 64 on the first day. Yesterday we chopped it down to 16. We started our morning with 16, and now we're down to 8. This is our first heat of 8. It'll be going man-to-man, red on blue all the rest of the day long. These heats are 25 minutes long, and the surfers out there are doing their best to accumulate as many waves as possible that come in, and their top 2 highest scores are what the judges and what they are looking for to move on to the next round. The highest combined wave score at the end of the 25 minutes, the surfer with the most points advances.
And right now, that is Eden Waller, who dropped a 6.17 on her last ride, a 6.17 for that single but radical maneuver. So she has a 6.17 and a 6. Bailey Turner has priority, but she now needs a 7.67. We got 14 minutes on the clock remaining. So Bailey Turner, it is a 7.67 that you need. Now, this was a strategy that Eden Waller used in her first heat today. She put herself away from the competitors when she didn't have priority, and she just stayed busy, and she just kept building her lead. Now, that's 2 good scores already, 2 6s. Today we have seen a 9+ ride from Alyssa Spencer, but in general, a pair of 6s is going to has shown to give you a shot at a win, if not the win so far today. Bailey Turner, though, 7.67. We saw her take a clutch win in the last round, you know, kind of in the later period of a heat. So 13 minutes, still plenty of time.
And if you're on the pier taking a look, you can choose either side because we have multiple competitions happening at the same time. We're getting down to the wire on the longboard side of things. Had a chance to talk to Bingo yesterday, who's doing the announcing over there, part of the Longboard Association. And anywhere you look within the confines of Oceanside, there is a competition going on today. Soccer, beach volleyball, Zumba exercise. There's gaming going on. So if you're just walking around here, even if you're watching on the webcast, pack up your Volkswagen Bug and roll on down here, get in your Nissan and drive, and come visit. Check out Oceanside. We're expecting 70,000 people rolling through here in the course of a 3-day festival. It's been going 18 years, Mark. Can you believe it?
Yeah, it's amazing longevity, you know, for any event. And if you just think about the inspiration that has happened at this competition over those 18 years, you know, young surfers, and we hear it in the interviews, these young surfers who came down here, you know, as 6-year-olds, 7-year-olds, 8-year-olds, met their heroes, and now they are competing.
Yeah, we're going to save the Alyssa Spencer story for when she's out there because it's one of my favorites. I repeat it because it's worth repeating.
And we like to repeat ourselves.
Yes, I work for the Department of the Redundancy Department as the Assistant Vice Assistant Principal. Yeah, to all the youngsters out there, thank your parents for bringing you to the beach, especially the youngsters that are in the water that are yet to drive. Their moms and dads are their OG sponsors. That means original sponsors that funded, financed, paid, and got you into the water. So we always want to thank the moms and the dads, the aunts and the uncles, the grandparents as well.
And our next heat in the water is going to be quarterfinal number 2, Ruby Stringfellow at 13, the youngest competitor, up against the defending champion, Alyssa Spencer. That is going to be a good one.
How about we pay a couple of bills here?
Yeah, let's do that.
So Nissan makes great vehicles. Original name of Nissan was Datsun, D-A-T-S-U-N. My dad had a couple of those 240ZXs, 240Zs back in the day. Great vehicles, and Nissan still making them. They make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Learn more at the Nissan booth. Get a Supergirl cape there. Lindsay just said 1,300 were given out yesterday.
Yeah.
That's like 7 every minute or something like that. I made that up. Visit the Nissan booth and register to win a surfboard, also signed by the athletes. Thanks, Nissan, for your integral support of this event. And approaching the 10-minute mark, we're still with Walla in the lead, Turner with priority in red in second, needing a 7.67. I'm having a Celsius energy drink right now, and I'm enjoying it. It's a energized fuel for the Supergirl Pro Surf Series, and it's refreshing. I'm going to take a sip right now, Mark. Watermelon lemonade. Here it goes.
Oh, delicious.
Refreshing.
And for anybody on the beach, you can go down to the Celsius booth and get yourself complimentary. That is free. Celsius.
That is free. Yes, this also is brought to you if you're an adult and you like adult beverages. Only a couple of our athletes left in the competition could enjoy these. Mango Cart Wheat Ale.
Only one.
Perfectly balanced.
Only Alyssa.
Only Alyssa, right? Give her a victory beer. Deliciously refreshing, made with real mango. Thank you, Mango Cart.
Yeah.
I had a chance to just talk to Siren, who we interviewed the other day up here. Check out the Air Force Special Warfare Tour here. It's a great exhibition. You can get in and figure out if the Air Force is a career for you. Thank you to the U.S. Air Force.
Are we going to get a chance to chat to Siren today? Do we know?
She's busy doing the
panel.
The panel starts at 1:15ish around on the stage. So go listen to Lindsay and Siren and a whole bunch of very top-notch ladies talking about a panel of where they started, how they got there, and how they built themselves to the Supergirls they are.
Fantastic. So 8 minutes and 50 seconds remaining on the clock. It is Eden Waller from the all-conquering San Clemente Board Riders Club is out in front with 2 6s, and Bailey Turner needing a 7.67 at this stage. And having a look here, and it is going to be Eden Waller further down the beach, up and riding. Nice first slash. She's got an incoming section. She hits it for 3 successive turns. Smooth surfing, aggressive surfing, and Eden's low score was a 6. So she can improve on her lead if she does better than a 6. But we're not the experts, the judges are. And it is the judging panel of 5 judges who will look at the scores, and then they'll take the middle 3. Here we go.
Yeah, she got on her backhand, and as you said, forecasting what the end of this wave looked like, right where the white wash comes together. Great punctuation mark on her 3rd wave. So Walla, just like her first heat, just like Bailey was, staying active, and this is going to be close to improving upon her 6.0. It's going to be right in that same zone. Just chipping away, staying busy.
Yeah, Bailey now has held that priority for a while. Interestingly, we see Eden Waller just staying close, going, you know what, I'm going to put a bit of pressure on you. I'm going to make sure you catch something. And let's see what happens here. Bailey Turner, red has priority, and the wave just slips in under both the surfers. It looked like it was going to hold up and deliver a nice wall, and it hit that deep spot just near the bank out there and just filled in. That happens here, places like here in Huntington Beach with a rising tide. It looked like it was going to deliver something, and it didn't. Now,
nice umbrella save on the beach. Great umbrella save.
Well, what's important, though, there is that priority did shift, and now Eden Waller with priority. Eden Waller with priority with blue. Bailey Turner still needing that 7.67. And look at this. Eden Waller just staying with her competitor, putting the pressure on, not letting her have an opportunity. But also for Bailey, Bailey's job here is to either catch a wave or force Eden Waller into it. Try to throw a dummy, as we say.
Throw a dummy. Love it.
Such, I mean, all of our surfers, here we go, turns around. Oh, I thought Bailey was going to get an opportunity there on a left-hander, but for such young surfers, they're such competitive nous. Their tactics are so well honed these days. You know, the coaching, the development programs that are happening around these young surfers is such that, you know, that you get to the ripe old age of 15 and you know how to competitively surf. Let's see, can Bailey get into this one? Oh, not able to. 5 minutes and 15 seconds remaining.
Yeah, as this tide is starting to push in, you nailed the what's happening out there. Is it's just a high point right there. You can see it just looking like it's going to crest, but it's not. There's not enough oomph behind that wave with this lack thereof swell right now to help that wave formulate. So, boy, a little frustration for Bailey Turner, who earned 7 waves in that last 20-minute heat she had. She's only got 1 right now. So that's just, you're at the mercy of the ocean. Talk about a higher power, right? Oceanside, that's where we're at. San Diego's North Shore. Beyond the epic surf, discover an award-winning culinary scene, vibrant arts district, and historic treasures. Plus the new Front Wave Arena, San Diego's gateway to world-class sports and entertainment. Good living. The Mission Hotel, wow. That, you know, if you were here 15 years ago when we started this.
Yeah, that wasn't there.
No, that whole range right behind us, it was completely different. Talk about a time warp, and the energy and the people that are rolling through here and the volume of people that are rolling through are totally different than it was 15 years ago. Kudos and props to Oceanside, the town council, the mayor, all the dignitaries, and of course all the developers making it come together. What do you see, Mark?
Well, I see Bailey Turner stroking into this wave, and she's needing a 7.67, and that's not going to be it. Priorities with Eden Waller, 3 minutes and 44 remaining here. Bailey Turner doing the smart thing in the inside, not able to get into that one as well. She just has to give herself some separation, has to give herself the opportunity to catch a wave, because Eden Waller with priority can just decide which wave that she wants. And fitness coming into play here as well.
Yeah, you just can't sit there and wait for the next set to appear like you're at a point break or something. It's going to come, as you can see. They're clawing over towards that side, and something is in the midst and back and forth.
Awesome.
Right?
This is so good to see. And look at this set. It's just popped up out of nowhere. They might both be out of position. No, let's see. Eden Waller's going to use her priority. She does. She's up and riding. Can she hit this section? She does. Quick rebound. So priority now will shift to Bailey Turner with 2 minutes and 45 remaining. Bailey has a shot. At this stage needs a 7.67. Eden's low score, a 6. That last wave doesn't change the situation. It's a 3.17. So Bailey Turner needs a 7.67.
You know, Mark, we were talking. Here's a look back for you folks at home on the webcast. Reminder, you folks on the beach, we keep letting you know this. If you want to let your friends and family know that you're here in Oceanside and seeing what you're seeing live, there's a webcast going on, and it's available at supergirlpro.com, or the World Surf League has the link as well. So just let their fingers do the walking, pass it on to them, and have your friends and family tune in to check out what you're seeing here live. We're doing dual duty broadcasts to you folks live and the webcast. This is Eden Waller, Bailey Turner, and presently with under 2 minutes left, it's Bailey Turner in red who has priority. That means she gets the pick of any of the waves that come in first. She's needing a 7.67 in order to advance over current heat leader Eden Waller in blue. A couple of 15-year-olds from Southern California. They're familiar with this ocean, the way that this ocean works, or sometimes does not work to their advantage. And they've competed together for years, and I'm sure, Mark, with how good they are at this age, they're going to be vying for spots on the CT someday down the line.
Yeah, it's entirely likely that we'll see these two on the World Tour at some point in time. All of our finalists today, that tends to be, if we look back on history, the world's best. Katie Simmers is now world champion. And Carolyn Marks is Olympic champion, has been world champion. Carissa Moore, 5-time an Olympic world champion. They have all competed here at the Supergirl Pro. It is the proving ground as a QS event. It's often the first opportunity that many of these young surfers, particularly those from California as well as from Florida and Hawaii that travel over here. We did start off with 104 surfers on Friday, and so it does allow for that. 30 seconds remaining, 30 seconds. Eden Waller currently with the lead. Bailey Turner has priority, 20 seconds.
Next up, Stringfellow and defending champ, Alyssa Spencer. We're gonna count this down in 10 seconds. Here we go, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And for Bailey Turner, that will be an equal 5th. For Miss Eden Waller, you're going on to the semifinals where you will face either Ruby Stringfellow or Alyssa Spencer, the winner of the next heat. And we're gonna throw it to commercial here. Be back in just a minute for the webcast. Hold tight for the next heat with Stringfellow and Spencer. We're gonna count this down. Next heat right now in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
Copy that. Aim higher, man.
You know the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it. How you can reinvent yourself. You can move to new cities, try on new styles, meet new people, take on new challenges. So go ahead, reimagine yourself. We did. Introducing the all-new reimagined Nissan Kicks.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
Welcome in, bienvenue, and aloha. Back to Oceanside. Nissan, we make cars with thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop nissanusa.com. This event also brought to you by the U.S. Marine Corps. The fight for the future starts now. Thank you to all members of our military, and of course, since 1956, Jersey Mike's. What exit? That's right, a sub above. Thank you very much, Jersey Mike's, for the lunch the other day and the great work you've done for 60-some odd years. Those are the sponsors that make it happen. Let's take a look back. What do you see, Mark?
Yeah, this was Stringfellow, positioned herself on the right side of this. 2 good turns and a third. Flare combination. There we can see kicking out the tail. And again, 5 turns on the first wave for Ruby Stringfellow. Scores have not yet come in, but positioned well. Now we have the defending champion, Alyssa Spencer, in the blue, has priority. And we know that she has done an incredible job of finding high-scoring rides. It's a 7.83, a 7.83 for Ruby Stringfellow. Ruby Red out in front, and what a way to start for the 13-year-old.
Yeah, that is a way to strike when the iron is hot, for sure, especially against Alyssa Spencer, who's looking for her first wave. Colors, Ruby Stringfellow in red, 7.83. Alyssa Spencer, no waves caught yet. She's in the blue. Defending champion, walked away with a red cape last year. Her first one here, where three years previous to today, she earned a red cape at the inaugural Jacksonville event. So she, along the likes of Caroline Marks, are the only 2 that have won bi-coastal capes. And that is not an easy feat there. Will she be able to back it up? We'll see.
Well, what's very interesting if you look at this heat is the first time that Alyssa Spencer competed here, she was 12. She came before that as a young Grom, but she competed as 12. So Ruby now 13 up against each other. But you gotta say, looking at that last ride of Ruby, firstly, she positioned herself on the inside of Alyssa, so she got that wave, and there wasn't any hesitancy. And also, there was no holding back. She did the biggest turns that she could. She added some variety into it, and so, a near, in that excellent range, a 7.83. So, a really, really strong start, particularly in the conditions that we've seen this afternoon.
Yeah, she has a look similar to Alyssa in genetic makeup. She has the laughter and the smile of Vaihitimahana Inso. Even Vaihitimahana said, that sounded like me. Several years ago at Vaihitimahana, all at 17. And again, 13 years of age is the gal you see on your screen, named to be remembered, Miss Ruby Stringfellow, living in Ladera Ranch. Ladera has a water park there for their community, right?
It doesn't have any waves, though.
No, it doesn't. It's just a fun water park. And every time I mention that name, that community to my kids as a youngsters, their ears perked up like, we're going to that fun park. So it's a really neat community about 30 minutes, about 45 minutes north of here, just outside of Lake Forest and Mission Viejo.
But she's a member of San Clemente Board Riders, as was the winner of the last heat, Eden Waller. And Ruby riding a Timmy Patterson. Alyssa Spencer on Channel Islands. 18 minutes and 35 seconds. 18 minutes, 30 seconds. One wave ridden in this heat.
As you mentioned before, Alyssa was out here at 12, and her first event here in 2015, she was 25th. Then she went, here's the progression over the course of the last 8 years. 25th, then the 85th, 37th, 25th, 25th in 2019, took COVID off. 21 was a banner year. She took 3rd place here. She won Jacksonville. 22, she took 3rd place. Last year, she won it. Here we go. Stringfellow on the wave, looking for something a little mushy, and that's at least a score.
Yeah, it is a score. So Alyssa, by far, obviously, the most experienced competitor in the field here, and also one of the most consistent surfers in the history of the Supergirl Pro. Consistently has been in that, 3 and above.
Yes.
Coco Ho holds the record at 3 victories.
The queen of 2nd place was Malia Manuel. Yes.
Yeah.
Who just dropped off of the competitive surfing side of things, got into some more soul surfing. I had a quick chat with her via social media, and she says, I'm really just enjoying surfing again.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, wonderful human being.
Yep.
17 minutes, 5 seconds here. The second score for Stringfellow, a 1.17. So Alyssa Spencer with priority, you need a 9, something she's already dropped today.
Yeah, and Ruby would like to thank her mom, her number one, her number one driver. You know, drives her everywhere. That's great, giving props and accolades to mom, OG sponsor, along with dad, who's over in Hawaii. Hopefully watching, checking things out.
Yeah, it's not a bad start, is it, for your first ever QS and you're already into the quarterfinals?
Yeah.
You know? Like, I'm just going to go in this thing. And here she is. And not only is she in the quarterfinal, but she is leading with a 7.83 and a 1.17. Still plenty of time.
Let's take a breather right now and throw it down to Lindsay, who is with one happy Eden Walla.
Thanks, Eden, congratulations, Supergirl semifinalist. What's going through your head right now?
I'm super happy. I just didn't really come into this event with any expectations. I just wanted to surf my best, and yeah, I'm stoked.
Well, congratulations. Way to stay calm, cool, and collected. You dominated that heat, starting off strong. How is the tide playing into a factor with your strategy?
Yeah, it's slowed down a little bit with the tide, but I also feel like it's gotten a little bigger maybe, and so it's kind of has its advantages and disadvantages, but I was like super happy to get a quick start.
And are you enjoying the rights or the lefts coming in? We've had some variations, and sometimes there's just a little bit more of a run on that right. What are you looking for, or is it just what's coming to you?
I think kind of just what's coming to me, because I feel really confident going both ways, so that's really nice.
Well done. Congratulations, semifinalist. We will see you in the next round. You're that much closer to a cape.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Lindsay Eden. Just smiles for miles and no expectations. That's an important thing in life. If you expect something and it doesn't happen, you build a resentment, and those are not good. And a wave has shown up for Stringfellow as she heads towards the Mexico border. Now she's coming back towards you folks on the pier and keeping active in the first 10 minutes. She has 3 waves caught. Our defending champ, Alyssa Spencer, still looking for that opportunity. This was quite similar to Stringfellow's last heat, and you folks at home on the cast are watching a young prodigy by the name of Ruby Stringfellow, not even close to triple digits in weight. And she's, her weight is being felt, her presence is being felt here in her first QS ever, as Fuley just mentioned, and showing up here, surfing against some of her idols, which leads me to a story of Alyssa. When she was coming here at the age of 10, Coco Ho won that event the year that Alyssa was just a spectator, and she got an autograph and a photo with Coco. She kept that dear to her bedside and dear to her heart, and Alyssa focused on becoming a competitive surfer, and she shows up here several years later as a competitor, and she ended up beating and defeating Coco Ho. She did not win the event that year, but she told the story up on stage as she was on the podium. This was back in 2021, and said, it's possible. With a little bit of work, a little bit of diligent effort and focus, your dreams as a little girl can become a reality. And now she's been on the championship tour, and we have a guest commentator stepping in, and how lucky we are. We'll alert you in just a minute as to who this fine person is. But let's give a situation update presently. Ruby Stringfellow, that last wave, a 3.67. So now, Alyssa Spencer, you are in that combination position, needing a total of 11.50. Plenty of time left in the clock, 12:40 left on the ticker. But to recap, Ruby Stringfellow, the 13-year-old, 7.83 and a 3.67. Alyssa Spencer looking for her first wave. And as we wait for those waves to come in, Miss Sophia Gamboa has joined us in the booth. It appears you have showered and you're fresh and you're here after your team heat. Welcome. Oh, let me turn you on. There you go. There you go. Yeah.
How are you, Uncle E?
No,
Stoked to be back for another year.
You too. This is great. I wasn't certain we were going to be able to have you up here, but here you are. Give me the fives. Yeah.
Working it in between the team heats, so cool that they brought that aspect into this year's event. It's just crazy working with, veterans of the event and seeing how it's been running throughout the years. I actually talked with Anastasia, and she said the event's just getting bigger and bigger each year.
Isn't that great? Let's look at Alyssa Spencer now out in the water. She waited a long time for this wave. Let's see what she has for us. Woo! Look at that. Not a surprise. When Alyssa lights up, it's always impressive. Have you had a chance? Have you been in a heat with Alyssa?
Not yet.
Not yet. Yet. Yeah, we talked about it. What does yet stand for? You're eligible to. It's it. All in time. Sophia Gambo, 15 years of age, right?
Yep.
Yeah. When's your birthday?
May 14th.
Every year?
2009. Every year.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Well, Sophia, it's really nice to have you here. You really impressed us with your commentary before. Walk us through what you see from Alyssa.
Just Alyssa, just having that veteran experience and the power that she has in her legs. But this heat's interesting. Just seeing Ruby Stringfellow at the young age of 13, this is her first QS, and she's in the quarterfinals. Just an achievement as it is already.
Yeah, and look
Ruby
at that.
with Pryo. As you see them blue going down the line, Alyssa trying to get that second wave in for that score. Looks to kind of fade out.
Her score, by the way, Alyssa Spencer, your score is 6.33. Your need now is a 5.18. Alyssa, a 6.33. Priority sticks with red. So, Ruby, you have priority. Alyssa will fall into line. Looks like the ocean has got a little more pulse to it right now.
Alyssa dropping a 1.2 on that second score just as a little backup.
Good. Yep, she's got 2 done in less than 2 minutes. So, Sophia, you've been out there in many competitions when 5, 6, 7, 8 minutes disappear and you don't get a wave. Does that mess with your mind?
At times, but you can always expect for something to come. It's always strategizing the waves, but this year's event has obviously been a little bit slower, but there have been some nice sets that come through. But you could see Ruby Stringfellow just, showing her strength, even at a young age, just that energeticness, dropping a 7.83 on that first wave. It's crazy.
Yeah, knowing she's up against Alyssa, she's got to do everything. But she said no expectations. It's her first go, just like when you were here 2 years ago. Yeah, here we go. Red and blue having at it. Synchronized surfing. One's coming at you in red. That's Stringfellow. Wow, nice snap down south by Spencer. Stringfellow still going on her pink board, and she finishes with a punctuation. We'll let you take the replays when they come through, Sophia. That was nice.
That was such a nice exchange.
Yeah, that's good. So not a lot of ways, and they pick the same one right there. So on the start of that, Alyssa needed a 5.18. Ruby is most likely going to improve her lower score, a 3.67. We let the judges do their work right now, and we'll give you the scores in a minute. Walk us through Alyssa's wave here.
Replay of Alyssa's third wave. Nice backside hit. Small little combo, but, getting that backup score. Ruby, on the other hand, taking this right. So experienced. Even at a younger age, she just, lighting it up. I had a chance to surf with Ruby just before the heat started, before the competition started, and she was just frothing. She was like, I had no expectations. This is my first QS. I didn't even, think I was going to do it. I was just here because it's in my local spot. She's locally from California, and she's just full of just this energeticness, and it's crazy to see how well she is, even at a young age of 13. Ruby just rips. Ruby rips.
Ruby rips. That'd be good bumper sticker, wouldn't it? Scores in. Ruby, 6.40. 6.40 keeps you in the lead. Alyssa, 5.50. So Ruby extending the lead here. Now, Alyssa Spencer, you need a 7.9. A 7.9, looking to improve upon a 5.5. So, Ruby, the teenager, the 13-year-old, applying pressure to the defending champ, Alyssa Spencer. So you're moving on to the next team event, aren't you?
It was so fun.
Yeah,
we're moving on.
Yay.
We won our first round, and we're looking to win the second one.
Had you spent any time in the water before with Anastasia?
No, not at all. I watched the show that she was in at the wave pool, and, that's how I got to know her, but I've never met her before, and she's just the sweetest person ever.
Yeah. Isn't that nice what you're exposed to here through surfing and the Supergirl?
It was amazing just because she got to show me her experience from the past Supergirls, and just saying just how big the event has gotten over the years. Every year she says it gets bigger and bigger.
Yeah. You're from Florida,
Field,
yeah, Deerfield, exactly. And we'll see you at Jacksonville competing again in a couple months, or about 6 weeks, really. Do you remember when you heard first of Supergirl? Was it, yeah?
Yeah, so basically the Supergirl ran in the Jacksonville Beach Pier. You know, I'm obviously from more down south, but we always heard it. We always would watch the events. And it'd just be super cool to see these girls on the QS come and compete in Florida and see, you know, how they can surf in our kind of waves.
Did you come up and watch the first one in 21?
I came up when I first competed.
First in 21 or 22?
22.
Yeah, I don't remember you being the first year.
Mm-hmm.
It was year 2, yeah. So, young gun, her name is Sophia Gamboa. I enjoy following you on social media. And had a nice talk with your folks last year.
Yes.
And it looks like you're doing well in the sponsor game as well. Yep, for the time being. For you folks watching online, we are in Oceanside, California. For you folks live, we're still in Oceanside, California. And this is the 18th edition of the Supergirl Pro. Nissan's our title sponsor, and Celsius powers it as one of our sponsors as well. We thank every sponsor associated with it. There's music going on right here. Did you get a chance to see CeeLo Green last night, Sophia?
Yes, from the water even. We were in the afternoon. Me and my friend Rachel were just listening to the music go on.
Cool.
Saying how crazy it was. The stands were filled with people.
Yeah, it was packed at 4:15 because it was a free concert. Yeah, Bishop Briggs tonight. Bishop Briggs is a artist from over in Europe and quite a following, and I understand a tremendous show person. So that's tonight starting at 5:30. We will go all the way through to the finals and then do the awards afterwards. And we're at 5.5 minutes left. Again, situation is such that Ruby Stringfellow is in the lead with a 7.83 and a 6.4. Alyssa Spencer with priority in blue is a 6.33 and a 5.5, needing a 7.9. Sophia, will you be staying around California for a day or two?
Just for a day, probably going back to LA and then heading back home for the next USA Primes event. USA Surfing holds a circuit called the USA Primes. They won it on both the East and the West Coast. And our first event will be in New Jersey.
Jersey
Shores.
Jersey Shores, nice.
Right in front of the steel pier. It's so pretty just to surf in front of that wheel.
I've been by there before. There's actually an event going on in New York this weekend.
Yeah, my friend Sebastian's actually over there right now.
Well, Sebastian's in it. Yeah, Jack Fleming, who's Lola and Sienna's father. You know those ladies. Jack's putting that event on.
Really? He does?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yep. Yeah, Lola and Sienna Fleming's dad is a legendary freestyle skier from back in the 80s. And he put on all these unbelievably cool events where they build scaffolding structures and you jump into airbags off of skis and snowboards.
That is
like
great.
In parking lots and arenas and stadiums and Jumpin' Jack Productions. They now go to ski resorts and they project a moving image onto the snow hill, so it looks like you're landing in a waterfall or buffaloes chasing you. It's spectacular what they're able to do with imagery. But that's snow. We're talking water now. Okay, let me ask you this, Sophia. When you're getting down to the nitty-gritty, under 5 minutes, and you're behind, what's the mindset? What are you doing?
Mindset's obviously, Alyssa sitting in a good position with priority, needing a higher score of a 7.9. It's trying not to get too much into your head. Alyssa's a very powerful and strong surfer, as is Ruby, but the experienced veteran probably has that experience in many situations, knowing how to handle it under the minutes. When you're under those kind of minutes, you don't want to be very in your head. You want to be selective, but also, you're going to get the score eventually.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell at times just because waves are uncertain. The ocean isn't always going to say, hey, you're going to get a nice set. So it's very uncertain at times.
No, it's not. I mean, you can pray upon it, but it's not like you're ordering an Uber or Uber Eats and it's going to deliver it at 4:32 in the afternoon, right?
Not here.
No, not at all. So, or specifically right now at 12:17. Uber cancels on Lindsay all the time. Sorry to hear that. We want to thank the mom that's just saving her daughter's life from running into that water. Yeah, you with the purple tank top on, right? Yeah, you. Yeah, just let her jump in. That's how you learn, right? She'll learn real quick that the wave is definitely a higher power.
That's what my parents did. I knew how to surf before I knew how to swim.
Yeah. If you struggle with understanding a higher power, go stand in the ocean and try to stop a wave. That's the simplest way to go about it. Say, oh, I'm not that strong after all. Okay, we're just getting to the 2-minute mark. Sophia Gamboa is our celebrity guest announcer from Florida. Pleasure to have you here. After the round of 8 is complete, before the semis, Sophia is going to head back out with Anastasia. Who are you going up against? Do you know?
We're going up against Team 3, which I'm pretty sure is Zoe Che and Dame McCart. Good friends.
Zoe, is it? Or is it Jones Wong and Sue?
Oh, yeah, Moana and Sky. My bad.
Okay. Yeah,
It's a relatively new thing that we're trying to figure out, but it was so fun just to be out there and crack a smile. Usually you're out there very serious, but it was really nice to be out there with Anastasia and also some other friends.
Yeah. It's a cool combination.
Minute 38 remaining. Ruby was second prio, but following Alyssa around the lineup a little bit. She has this signature bun every single time. If you see someone with a bun and a pink board, it's Ruby.
That's the signature bun, yeah. That's not a high pony. That's a bun up top.
Tight bun.
It's like a
corkscrew.
Thank you. You took the thought right out of my head. That's a quick young mind. I like it. Sophia, I am anticipating a broadcast future after your surfing career. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you've got it. You've got the dimensional awareness of understanding what happens to the water, and you're able to translate that. So it's an art form and it's a gift. Keep developing it.
Super fun just to bring it back to, the viewers back at home. Waves are definitely on the slower side, but our competitors are not. You can see them, paddling up the beach.
So
40 seconds
40
remaining.
seconds, again, setting the stage. Alyssa Spencer is our defending champ. She's against the ropes. She needs a 7.9. She does have priority, so any wave that comes in, she gets the first pickings of it. Her fellow competitor, the 13-year-old from Ladera Ranch, Ruby Stringfellow, she has put together 4 waves, 2 of them amassing to 14.23, and there's 20 seconds left. Will anything produce out there? Will Spencer have a last-ditch effort, or will she be sidelined by our youngest competitor in the Great 8? We are getting down to it. Let's count it down in 5,
4, 3, 2, 1.
And that is what happens in competitive surfing. Anything can happen anywhere along the lines. Ruby Stringfellow takes the victory. She's moving on to the final 4, and Alyssa's going to settle for a top equal 5th. We're going to put it on hold for just a minute and start the next heat in a little bit, but put your hands together, folks, and you folks at home will be back with another heat in just a minute with Matti Storr and Evie Wong.
The thrill of finding your path with the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
The all-new Deconstructo.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. the wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
Making it to the semis.
All right, we are back. Celsius Energy Drink is helping this event out, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro. Learn more at Celsius.com. As well as Essence Cosmetics, cruelty-free quality cosmetics at an amazing price. Make beauty fun with Essence. And Owala, get some. It's a fantastic opportunity to stay hydrated and good energy all the way around. Thank you, Owala, for being a part of this wonderful event. Greetings, everybody. Uncle E alongside the 15-year-old sensation from Florida. This is Sophia Gamboa. Who do we have out in the water?
We have Matti Store and Ewe Wong. Matti Store representing the United States of America and Ewe Wong representing Hawaii. Matti Store opened up her account with a 2-5, just one wave ridden. See here on the replay, back for folks at home. Bam. Quick one and done. Quick one and done.
Bam. If you're going to do one thing, do it good.
Onomatopoeia.
Onomatopoeia. I love it. Love it, love it. Matti Store is rocking the red, and she's from Santa Cruz. She's 18 years young. In the blue, as we look right now, Evie Wong gets up and gets down with her bad self. Have you had a chance to compete against either of these ladies in the heat yet?
I have had the chance to compete against Matti in the USA Nationals.
And?
She is a very strong competitor and just representing the United States of America on the junior national team. She used to represent the
Yeah, used to, but she did. She, once you're...
How old is she now? 18 years old?
Matti?
Yes.
Yes, Matti is 18. She is
young.
18 years young. Speaking of young, we have the youngest competitor still in the competition with Lindsay Jacobellis. Take it away down there.
Thanks, E. Ruby, congratulations. You are our youngest competitor still in the competition, and now you are in semifinals. Can you break down that last heat? There was a lot of exchanges, and you were up against Alyssa, which is no easy feat.
Yeah, that was just insane. I just want to say, first of all, Alyssa, you're a huge inspiration to me, and that was absolutely an honor to be in that heat with you. And, I appreciate you so much. And, yeah, that was really surreal. I'm speechless right now. I'm just so happy. And that heat was, it was so slow in the mid part of it, but luckily I got that 7 in the beginning. So, super happy.
Well, you were utilizing priority well and positioning yourself well and staying calm. So, what is your mindset and how are you preparing in between before finals?
I feel like just being calm is the most important thing, especially now because I'm in the semis. And if I make the semis, then I'll be in the final, which is crazy. And So yeah, I'm just trying to keep a positive mindset and just stay calm, deep breaths, and hopefully I can do really good today.
And you have your mom and some friends on the beach, but anyone else that you'd like to say thank you to?
Yeah, especially my sponsors and my family watching. And my friends. I got my cousin right here and my 3 amazing friends. But yeah, thank you guys so much for all the support.
Well, best of luck in your next round.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
That is remarkable at 13. Well spoken and natural stoke. Did you pick up on that stoke there, Sophia?
You could just feel it. Everybody in the broadcast could feel it. Look at this little replay over here.
Yeah, let's take a look back. What do you see?
Bam. On Montepia. Nice backside turn for Matti, even in these tough conditions. Ruby, proud of her, giving props to her veterans and to everybody in her corner. Everybody here from California is in her corner. And it was just super happy to see her at a young age. Blue, Ewe Wong using prio on this wave. First carve, set up for that nice in-section turn.
Yep, kicks right out and says, I got it. Let's see what the answer is by Matti Store, current heat leader with 2 waves caught. Here's her third. And up and out. We'll give the scores to you once they come through, but yeah, paying props. Here's a look back at Evie. Wraps it around, tries to find the spots to score high in, and does just such.
Throw tail.
Throw tail. Yeah, giving props to the person that you defeated is always it's a kind, necessary truth, right? And realizing that you just knocked off the queen, right? So you know what we don't have, Sophia?
What do we not
We
have?
still don't have back-to-back winners on either coast. So that's just a testament to the youth and how difficult it is to go back-to-back. And as we know, Alyssa putting up a 9.67 earlier today. And then,
Keyword.
yeah.
Keyword is yet.
Yet.
You're eligible too.
Yeah.
I remembered it.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, not yet. We will see. Now Jacksonville coming up in November. Well, Kiala, Tamada Banert, take that title. We got quite a few weeks to get there. But we will have a new Supergirl here. Could it be the youngest ever in the name of Stringfellow at 13? Or might it be Evie Wong, who took third last year in Jacksonville? Or Maddie Storer, whose best finish here. I don't have the stat on. I'm going to say 17th, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think she's made it to the Sweet 16 here before, but we'll get our statistician to dial that in. Let's talk breath work in just a minute. I want to talk to you about that and calming in just a second, Sophia, but let's talk about red and blue.
Red and blue both splitting this peak. Bam, bam. It's a lot of hops in between these. Very minimal speed, but surfers are working that speed through it, trying to find the sections that they can in minimal conditions.
Yeah, what does a hop do for you?
Hop tries to get you that speed, tries to build you that momentum.
And
Helps you set yourself up for that finishing turn.
And where on the West Coast is the hop extremely popular?
Huntington Beach, California, but we're in Oceanside Beach, California right now.
Yeah, it's popular here today as well. But, known as a Huntington hop, you see it right there. As you said, it helps you generate speed. That is the blue of Evie Wong, and she went up and down. And Matti does the same thing here. Look at that back foot came off, but nice skill set, nice balance. She gets back on it and score in. Maddie Storer, a 3.0, 1.1 for you, Evie. Evie, you're in the lead with a 6.0 and a 1.1. Evie, you got a 6.0 and a 1.1. You got the lead. You also have priority. Maddie Storer, a 3.67 and a 3.0. You now need a 3.44. As the ocean calms down a little bit, breath work and calm, like when you're not in a heat or even when you are in a heat, breathing helps calm you down. Is it something, if you practice any meditation and breathing to work on your heart rate and your calmness?
I haven't practiced it yet, but it's something that I've been looking forward to. I do tons of gym work, and I've been seeing just how well, for professional surfers, how it's been paying off, breath work and everything. It takes a team.
Takes a team indeed. And we're going to let Fuely step in about 5 minutes time and take it over. You good? Okay. Breath work, it's proven. Next time you're getting your blood pressure taken, if the person will let you spend 5 extra minutes there, if you're in the doctor's office, right? Get your blood pressure taken, right? Then practice your breathing, right? Look this up online. Simply put, practice numbers breathing. Pick any numbers like 4, 3, 4, right? Take in 4. Hold it for 3, let out 4. Do that 8 times, then take your blood pressure again. I promise you it will lower. So if our bodies are made up of majority water and oxygen is what we take in, is it important to keep that processing those elements, nutrients, in our body as efficiently as possible. So breathing is so key to remaining calm, and the point of that is, as we just heard from a 13-year-old, I try to remain calm. Well, what are the tools that allow us to do that? It's simple breath work. I ask you this, Sophia, how long are you able to hold your breath underwater if you use that tactic?
About 50 seconds to a minute.
And have you been held down under that long before?
In heavier waves, yes, I have.
Yes. Yeah, that's an art form, isn't it? To not panic?
Definitely around the Pacific Ocean type area. It's just been heavier waves that you practice doing that in. Eva using prio. Hopping up on this wave, carving it back.
Yeah.
Hits that inside, but comes unstuck. She's still in the lead, though. Matti sits with prio now, needing a 3.44 to move into the lead. Just 13 minutes remaining, surfers.
Yeah, Evie, what that will do for you is eliminate the 1.1, so that will improve your lead a bit. It's a 2.87. Evie Wong at 2.87. Matti Storr, you now need a 5.21. Surfer in red with priority need a 5.21.
Replay of this last one from blue. After this wave, it increased Matti's score. Increased Matti's need for the score. She needs a 5.21 now. Increased her need for the score.
Her need, yeah. Her need for the lead. That's what she needs here. As we wait for more waves to come in, we welcome anybody that's just showing up here on Oceanside. This is a professional surf event. Our playing field is from the pier that you're standing on or looking at if you're on the beach for the first time to the second giant sugar cube to the left, to the south. That's what we've reserved and worked with the city of Oceanside and the dignitaries to say, hey, 3 days of competition, this is what you get. Show up, put on a good show, bring out the best surfers in the world. This is the largest all-girls surf event in the world. There's a shortboard competition on the south side, and the north side, longboard is getting near the finals as well. How's your longboard skills, by the way, Sophia?
I wouldn't say it's bad.
Who would say it's bad? Hopefully nobody.
My little brother.
Oh yeah? How old is he? Is he a rough and tumble little fella?
Yes.
I met him actually.
Yes,
yeah, he's good soccer. I think, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is.
Probably at a competition right now. But we are down here for the Supergirl Pro, the largest women's event. You have surfing, you have shortboarding, you have longboarding, you have skimboard exhibitions, we have tag team events, we have surf skate events, and we have concerts going in the background daily.
And your brother could be here if he was a girl playing the beach soccer competition and volleyball too. There's so much to do. All right, we're gonna read some billboards here, pay some bills. We're at the 10-minute 45-second mark. A lot of time left. Ladies in the water, just to make sure that you are the priority. Evie Wong, your two-wave score of 6.0 and 2.87 is 8.87. You're in the lead. You have second priority. Matti Storr, you need a 5.21, looking to improve upon a 3.0. And at this time, you're going to read these two. Go.
Pure Vita has come out with bracelet styles that are ocean approved. Shop these styles at their booth and at their retail stores in location at La Jolla and Irvine. Pure Vita, be kind, do good, and live free. And
yep.
Vive? Vive. Feel the power of Vive's organic immunity boost shots. I've actually had a couple with my friends. Fresh and invigorating. These shots will keep you feeling your best every day. Grab a Vive and take care of your wellness proactively with a shot so powerful you can feel it working. Now, 4 for $10 at SoCal, Albertsons, Vaughn's, and Pavilions from now September 11th to the 24th. Get your Vive on.
Get your Vive on.
I know we've had a couple as athletes. We've been taking a couple of those. It's been fun. It's been good. It's been powerful. It's been organic.
It's been organic. It's got ginger and turmeric and all sorts of essentials that help boost your immune system.
And Pura Vida. I was actually wearing a couple of Pura Vida's bracelets there here in collaboration with Surfrider, which is a community organization that helps clean up the ocean, take care of our ocean on both coasts, in the whole world.
Did you ever participate in the Surfrider beach cleanup at the ECSC?
No, unfortunately I was not at the ECSC, but a couple of friends have participated there. And yeah, I just know Pura Vida is all about helping our ocean while also making us look good.
Yeah, very well put. Also, part of the job that us as commentators have is to develop the next layers of commentators. You know, it's a bunch of talking about what we love and what we're passionate about. And you can tell Sophia Gamboa here from Deerfield, Florida. It's really nice to have you here and adding something to our webcast from your experience and knowledge. Thank you.
Thank you. You guys have really helped me just build up this commentating. It's just been really fun ever since my first event back in the Supergirl about a year or two ago. It's just been super fun. Here in the booth with Uncle E at the largest women's surfing event. It's really helped boost my confidence in speaking and just here at the event in general.
Any way we can help you out, grow your career both on and off the water. Here we go. What do you see in the red?
Matti Store using priority, getting a nice backside turn, continuing with speed down the line. Little lip line, finish it with another lip line. Matti needing a 5.21 on that, as you can hear her entourage of people on the beach cheering loudly for her. I know her sister, Olivia, is here up on the athlete zone cheering very loudly for her.
Yeah, we're as commentators, we're not supposed to pick favorites, but I love seeing sisters. It would be really nice. It would have been cool to see the Canadian sisters along with Olivia and Matti together, but at least we have one half of the equation. Here goes blue.
Slow-mo red just speeding down the line. As you see, blue also getting at it. Lot going on at the Supergirl Pro.
Yeah, it was 7 minutes left, a couple of scores to come in. Evie, you have a score to drop yet. Matti, a 3.5 on that last wave. There's a look at the one.
Slow-mo.
Slow-mo, yeah, thanks to Jeff Greenwood, his crew, all the camera guys. One's on the pier, one's on the scaffold here, one's down the beach. We got a roaming camera for the interviews, so thanks to our cameraman. Have you spent time with besides your phone, have you spent time with the camera?
Of course.
Yeah?
My dad always films me, and he's educated me very well as I film my brothers sometimes on the weekends. And I think I know my way around a camera.
Okay, good. Yeah, keep it, I mean, compared to having to use film years ago or tape with the high 8s and the Super VHSs and all that, that's good stuff. Here she is, Sophia Gambeau, big smiles, all of 15 years young. You can work on getting your driver's license this next year?
I'm yet to get my permit, and my friend back home is probably very mad at me for that because I can't drive her anywhere.
Yeah.
But if I will probably be driving her around in a Nissan nonetheless.
Nice. Nissan Kicks would fit you well. They got speakers in the seats now, they said. So
nice four-wheel drive as we have 6 minutes remaining. Situation is still with blue. Eve Wong in the lead with second priority with a 6.0 and a 2.93, leading this heat with Matti Store in second with priority with a 3.67 and a 3.5. Matti, you need a 5.27 to put you in the lead. 5 minutes, 40 seconds remaining, surfers.
So Evie Wong wants to carry on the cultural tradition from her family and ancestors, surfing for more than herself. Kapuna, surfing for her people, and her goal is to start a surf team at her high school. She's a junior world champion, and she took third place and second place respectively, second and third respectively the last 2 years at Surf in the Summer, which is the only QS that Hawaii has had so far this year. There's a QS 100, so you notice a lot of Hawaiians are coming over this way to amass the points needed to qualify from this QS into the Challenger Series and hopefully qualify someday for the Championship Tour, which, Sophia, I'd ask you, what are your goals for the next calendar year?
The next calendar year are to make a final, hopefully win a QS, and win our season in USA Primes. And yeah, just have fun with it. It's a very cliche saying to say, have fun, but it's the most important thing you need to know in surfing. There's so many things happening we can get caught up in, but you have to take in the beautiful ocean, the amazing experience, the amazing girls and people here, my amazing friends, families, and just everybody in it. It's crazy when you just open your eyes and look around. Just have fun.
Just have fun. That's it. If you're not having fun, why are you doing it? And then find the fun. I live in a frozen world at least half of the year, along with Lindsay Jacobellis. It's very nice to come to the beach and be in flip-flops instead of a lot of really, really warm attire. Half of the year we're less than 30 degrees. And when you talk to ski and snowboard racers, they say the same thing, and there's a lot of them they get sick and tired of being cold, and they're like, I've lost sight of the fun, and they bow out. And different climates, but hey, competitive stuff, it can burn you out, right?
It can at times, but you just got to focus on the fun of it. You're here at this big event, you've got concerts, you've got so many things going on that you can focus on. And it's just been super fun just to see everybody, see friends, see families, go around the booths, keeping the foo in fun.
That's right, keep the foo in fun. Keep the foo in fun. I got a shirt that was made specifically for that, to remember that if you aren't having fun, why are you doing it? Yep. There's a gentleman from the snow world who helped create the puffy jacket. Raise your hand if you own a puffy jacket. All right, pretty much everybody. His name is Klaus Obermeyer. He took his comforter back in 1946. He took his comforter off his bed and he wrapped it around his ski lesson people, and it kept him warm. He went home and said, "Mom, can you turn this into a jacket?" And that is how the puffy was created. Klaus is 103 years old. He is no longer skiing, but he's still involved in keeping people warm and understanding how to make people warm and happy while sliding on snow. So if you own a puffy, cheers to Klaus. And he still has fun, he still smiles, and he still yodels. Hey, look at that on the webcast. We got people sliding down the slide, which is right by the VIP athlete check-in area. Let's give an update with just about 2 minutes left. Evie Wong, the Hawaiian, the teenager looking to get to the Final Four. You're doing good right now with that. You have a 6.0 and a 2.93. You're in the lead with second priority. Matti Storer, 2 minutes left. Surfer in red with priority. You need a 5.27. You need a 5.27. And who is up next?
Kiara Gold and Vaihitimahana Inso, right?
Yeah. Who I thought was you at one point.
At one point.
Yep. Same tan skin, same big smiles. Red's going at it. What do you see?
Red up and at it spray you can see so far from the pier. Red just chasing down a score of a 5.27 as we have a minute 27 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Matti needed all of that. Was that enough? Was that a 5.27? We'll let the judges be the final say-so on that. Minute 15 left. We'll get that score to you as soon as we can. And there's a look back for you folks at home. What do you see here? It's just it just was not a lot of oomph right there on that wave. Tough to translate the energy of the human to a wave that doesn't have a lot of oomph. And so right now Matti is clawing, going a little bit north, saying, is there anything over here that I can see? Knowing she does not have priority. Blue will stay south. That's Evie Wong. Evie, you have a score yet to come in. 2.93. Blue is paddling. Evie takes her priority. This will be her last wave, and she's going to bring it on in and see what she can do. Looking to improve upon a 2.93. That just might do it as she redirects towards the pier. And Matti Storer looks over and says, okay, I got how much time left? 25 seconds.
Staying hungry, both of them just constantly up on these waves. As the set comes in, Matti is gonna have an opportunity here on her front side. Carves down the face. She's looking for a 5.27, brings it in. Fortunately, that wave fades out with 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And that will do it there. I don't believe, let's let the judges be the final call, but I don't think that was a 5.27. No, it was not. Well, a bigger wave caught by Evie there was a 4.67. That increased her lead, and the need then was a 7 for Matti. That will not do it. We're going to put this on pause for just a second here before we get going with the next heat. And it looks like Evie Wong is moving on to the Final Four. She will join the likes of either Gold or Enzo, and you folks at home, we're going to come back in just a little bit and figure out who is going to walk away with a red Supergirl cape. Stick with us.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, The need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
When you're dedicated to what you do, it's never just about the money. We work hard, just like you. Banking, lending, saving, planning. We are Front Wave.
Is she coming round? What's it all about? Can you feel it now? I can feel it now. Feel it now. Dance now. Is she coming round? What's it all about? Can you feel it now? I can feel it now.
Welcome back to Oceanside, North San Diego County. You're looking at the surf out in the water. We want to thank Nissan. Yeah, Nissan. The Pathfinder Rock Creek, designed to be aggressive all the way up to the front grill. Shop nissanusa.com. As well as Celsius, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro. Learn more at Celsius.com. They're taking the industry by storm. And Golden Road Brewing, your local craft brewery, designed, crafted by ladies. Oh, so good. Get yourself a cool one when the day is said and done. Happy hour. All right. Welcome back, everybody, on the webcast. Let's take a peek at what we just missed. And this is the likes of a 14-year-old coming from French Polynesia, Tahiti, where the Olympics were just put forth. And she lifts up the board, gets those fins loose. Her name is Kiara Gould, and she has 3 waves already under her belt in less than 3 minutes. And so applying pressure, you're looking at Pulp Vixen on stage right now. These are the things that, if you're here live, you can bounce around, go left, right, front, back, and there's something happening. So Pulp Vixen, get things going on our amphitheater stage. That will all be transformed into an award stage in about 4 hours, less than 4 hours. And what's going on out in the water now, you ask? Well, a 14-year-old from Tahiti, Kiara Gould, is going up against Vaihitimahana Inso out of the North Shore of Hawaii. She's only 17 as of yesterday. She showed up here at the ripe age of 13 and beat Coco Ho in the round of 16, moved on to take 5th place that year. So she knows something about being young out in these waters and having no expectations. And that's what our 14-year-old Kiara Gould has said. I've not done this event before. I've heard about it. I'm very excited to be here. First time in Oceanside. She's had great success so far as she's in the round of 8 going up against the 4-time veteran Vaihitimahana Inso. Vahiti is in the blue. She's looking to catch her first wave. And if you've been watching online all morning, if you've been here all morning, you know that the waves have been fickle with a capital F. Yeah, fickle is a great word. And while we have a lull in the ocean, let's give some scores. 4.67, 1.17. Miss Gould, the Tahitian, 4.67 and 1.17. You have the lead with those 2 waves. Right now, Vahiti's looking to catch any wave she can. And while we have this break, let's throw it on down to Fuely, who is with Miss Wong.
Eve, congratulations. You're into the semi-finals here at the Supergirl Pro. You've got a 3rd previously at Jacksonville Supergirl Pro, but your first time that you've made it this far into this competition here at Oceanside. But it looked pretty tricky out there.
Yeah, the waves were super grindy, super small, hardly any set waves. So yeah, I really had to stay busy, and yeah, super stoked to make it through that heat. This is the furthest I've made it in Oceanside ever at any event, so yeah, I'm really stoked.
There's a lot of surfing that happens today. If you go all the way through to the finals, how do you maintain your energy, and what do you do between heats?
Just make sure, eat enough, drink enough water, stand in the shade, and yeah, don't overheat.
I feel like you were thrust into the public over the last couple of years. You were one of the stars of Surfer Girls on Prime TV. What was that experience like for you to go from being a young surfer to, a lot of people watch that show. So what's that experience been like for you?
Yeah, filming the Surf Girl series was awesome. Yeah, I was a part of a really cool cohort of girls coming from Hawaii. We're all native Hawaiian, which is awesome. And yeah, it's really cool to see little girls come up to us and talk to us, and yeah.
Well, one of the things that became clear through that series is you are an advocate for revitalisation of the Hawaiian language. So what would you like to say in Hawaiian to the people at home watching?
Yeah, just e kupa'amo I ka olelo Hawaii ai holomua.
Well done. We'll let you go and get. It's cold out here in the shade, so go warm up and good luck in the semis.
Thank you.
Back to you, Chris.
Yeah, there is a little breeze picking up, as you can see how the water ripples out there. Some whitecaps out back and a little shimmery shiny on the waves as they come in. Not a lot of set waves, as was just described by Evie Wong. So grindy, meaning you got to grind it out. You got to find any opportunity to score. And as the wind picks up, to identify those waves as they're coming in when they're not setty, more grindy, is a little more challenging. But the people that are left in this competition have spent some time in these waters. Not so much for Kiara Gould and Vaihitimahana. Vaihitimahana has a little bit more experience than Gould, and there is the blue of Vaihitimahana looking to catch something, anything. She does just that, throws that board vert towards Hawaii, her home turf. And it was victory, speaking of Hawaii, for Vaihitimahana, rhymes with Tahiti. She won the Surf into Summer event back in June. It's always around the summer solstice. She won that event. And here's a look at Vaihitimahana as she just throws it to about, let's say, the 2 o'clock hour. Not quite vertical to noon, but doing what she can do. Vaihitimahana with a 1.27 on that. Paddle blue, she's on the inside, so she's picking off something that she can at least get a score on. And Mark Fuely, welcome back to the booth. We're almost 9 minutes off the clock so far, these 25-minute heats.
And it's great to be back, and it is fantastic to see the talent that is coming through. One thing is clear though, Chris, we are going to have a new Supergirl Cape winner. We're going to have a new champion with the elimination of Alyssa Spencer, and it is guaranteed that the winner will be a teenager.
Yeah, very good.
The old Eve that just spoke to the older surfer at 19 years of age.
Yeah, she's the elder stateswoman.
Yeah, which is kind of scary. And the only surfer that is remaining in the draw right now, who was in the final 16 last year, is Tahiti Inso.
Yes.
Tahiti is the only remaining surfer that was in the final 16 last year. So as we see, we see a shake-up in the talent and an elevation of the surfing, as Kiara Gould is in the lead and has priority, just 14 years of age.
Yeah, it was Samantha Sibley, if I'm not mistaken, at 17, who was our youngest a few years back.
Yeah. So we may well have a record.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens. There's still a ways to go, 15 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, and got a quick look down at the festival. There's a lot happening for those of you who are on the beach. Coming up next is going to be the second round of the teams competition. We'll take a break between the quarterfinals and the semifinals, and we also have the inspiration panel, the leadership panels that are happening. Lindsay Jacobellis has gone down there to be part of that. Musical performances are already underway. There's a lot of activity, a lot of fun to be had down here at Oceanside.
Yep, let's take this opportunity to highlight Kiara Gould, who's in the lead with a 4.67 and a 1.17. Vaihitimahana, you got the two waves, so your need now is a 4.58. Need for the lead is 4.58. Surfer in red, you have priority. Blue right behind that. Let's pay some bills. Uba Tuba. Cheers to Uba Tuba for bringing the authentic Brazilian acai bowls here. Thanks so much, Uba Tuba. And Raising Cane's, next time you get your Raising Cane's even faster, skip the line, order online at raisingcanes.com. Great opportunity, great food, a lot of good chicken. Let's look at the red. What do you see, Mark?
Kiara Gould uses her priority, big re-entry, and another one. Her low score was a 1.17. I would expect that will be thrown away now. And Kiara Gould is likely to extend her lead after that wave. That puts priority into Vahiti's hands. She, well, I won't at this stage, but there's still a score coming in. This is how Kiara did it. First quick re-entry and then lines it up for another one. And you can just see getting some progression there, extending the board out, pushing against the board, but then whipping it back underneath her feet. And the score does come in at a 5.33. So now Vahiti with priority, you need an 8.73. An 8.73. Because right now only a 1.27 and a 0.63. So likely she will need to, well, she will. She'll need to throw away both those scores. So Kiara Gould, a 5.33. We've seen just how fast and light on her feet Kiara is, but Vahiti's already had a couple of 8s in the contest so far. Just needs an opportunity. Pretty much high tide right now.
12:25. Yep, they're calling for it. That's it.
So on the turn.
Let's keep the love alive with all of our sponsors. At Melon, we set out to create the most premium headwear in the world. That is a large statement for a man who owns over 500 hats. I'll tell you that right there. But Melon does a great job. I think you bought one the other day.
I did. I went and bought one yesterday.
Yeah. They've done a great job of direct-to-consumer marketing, that's for sure. So go to melon.com. Melon Hydro is headwear built to enable you to have more fun in the sun. So check out melon.com. We talked about the Mission Pacific. If you want to check out the hotel that has won the #1 resort hotel in the U.S. and California by Travel and Leisure World's Best Awards, go check the place out. I hear the rooms are ridiculous. They don't allow me to stay there because they know my type. But we're staying right next door at the Seabird, which is a sister resort, and they've got the Top Gun house all refurbished. They sell pies right there in the middle of the courtyard. So thanks to the Mission Pacific. And protect your eyes and enjoy the action. Stop by the Blenders eyewear booth for polarized sunglasses. Polarized sunglasses are great when you're on the water. They're not great when you're looking at computer screens.
History can't see anything.
Nope.
But they are fantastic when we're sideline doing interviews. They're perfect.
True that. Waterloo. Get all in on full-out flavor with Waterloo sparkling water. A refreshing change from usual. The authentic flavors are have lively carbonation. I was cut off because I drank too many Waterloos yesterday. Yeah. They said, no more for you, sir. Beach Break Cafe. Authentic beachgoers looking for a great breakfast or lunch to complete your beach day experience. Thank you, Beach Break Cafe, as well as Sunbum. If you want sunscreen that's going to work, smells good, and it really works, come find Sunny and the Sunbum truck north of the pier right next to the Air Force Activation. And if you're rad, you know your life is rad. Rad clothing, Life's Rad Clothing. Our mission is to spread rad vibes one t-shirt at a time. Come see us and have a rad day.
Wow, well done.
Well, there's so many sponsors, and Rick Bradman with ASA Entertainment. I've been on sponsor calls with him, and he's really good at the relationship management. And why these sponsors keep coming back is because of the volume of people and how well that the sponsors are treated. So it's a shaking hand relationship, and we thank all the sponsors as well as Rick Bradman and his whole staff at ASA Entertainment.
Yeah, all doing a fantastic job year after year. 10 minutes remaining. 10 minutes remaining. And it is Kiara Gould in the lead with a 5.33 and a low score of 4.67. Vahiti Inso needs an 8.73. An 8.73 to retake the lead. And for Vahiti Inso, the ISA World Junior Champion, won that just this year down there in El Salvador. Her best result so far here at the Supergirl Pro was 5th in 2021, 9th last year in 2023. Was the 2019 Under-12 US champion just up the road here at Trestles. She won that, so very, very experienced, even though just 17 years of age. Those of you at home, you can see that is our next team competition. And Team White is Anastasia Ashley and Sophia Gamboa. And they'll be up against Moana Jones-Wong and Sky Suit. And that'll be a 20-minute heat. And then following that one is one other 20-minute heat with Brianna Cope, Malia Lima up against Zoe Chait and Daya McCart. $2,000 on the line. 8.5 minutes. 8.5 minutes remaining in this heat. And Supergirl Pros are not just about surfing, but the concept was established back in 2007 as a showcase for women in action sports. And since then, it's become the only large-scale all-women's action sports, esports and lifestyle series in the world as a celebration of female strength and empowerment. And the platform now has 4 incredible festivals centered around providing social, athletic, cultural, educational, business and entertainment opportunities for young women. And this year on the surfing side here at Oceanside, it's the 18th edition. And the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro powered by Celsius is a long weekend packed. There's some of our fans on the beach with the capes, the Supergirl capes, the coveted Supergirl capes. So thanks everybody for coming down here and sharing the stoke and this incredible event with us. 7 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Priority is with blue Vahiti. Kiara content to sit and look now. Now the surface is separating. We'll see who gets given the opportunity. For Vahiti, she needs that 8.73 or a combination above that. For Kiara, the 4.67 is the low score. So if she can improve on that, she will extend her lead. I want to send a big thank you out to our panel of judges. They have arguably the toughest job at the contest. They have to stay focused for the entire duration of the competition and applying the scale. Speed, power and flow is the criteria, and the judges analyze elements like commitment and degree of difficulty, innovative and progressive maneuvers, combination of major maneuvers, variety of maneuvers, and speed, power and flow. And so it's all of those things together. It looks like Kiara's having a look at this wave. Can she get into it? She can. She's so light. Kiara Gould up and riding. She's got a wall in front of her. What can she do? Goes for the re-entry. A little bit of a drop wallet. And then falls into the foam there. So a 4.67 was the score she was looking to improve upon. 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Situation will remain unchanged for Vahiti in terms of holding priority. As we take a look at the replay, working it up and able to get a nice re-entry, laying back a little bit onto that wave, but probably not as critical, and it doesn't change the situation. It's a 3.17 for Kiara, so the score remains for Vahiti Inso, requiring an 8.73 with 4 minutes and 40 seconds to go. And to all of the sponsors and to all of the supporters and all of the volunteers, thank you for being here and making this event what is an incredibly special event, and to Celsius, the official energy drink of the Supergirl Surf Pro Series. And if you're here at the beach, make sure that you stop by the Celsius Lounge to refuel with a refreshingly ice-cold complimentary can of Essential Energy. That means you go in there and you compliment the can, and then you might get a free one. Thank you to Celsius. And to the Air Force for your support. They are the title sponsors of the Jacksonville version of the Supergirl Pro. And whenever and wherever trouble breaks out, the US Air Force sends in an elite group of warriors called Special Warfare. And today you can step into their boots at the Air Force's immersive VR experience called Activate. Special Warfare, located in the festival area. 3 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. Chris Ernst back to the booth. That was like the quickest lunch ever in the history of commentary. But then again, I do believe you've probably commentated speed eating. Okay, let's see, there's some paddling going on here. Kiara Gould down the road. No, not able to get that. She's further south. 2 minutes and 55 seconds remaining.
Obi-Wan Kenobi called. He needs his cloak back. Love it. Look at this. Blue getting after it. Vaihitimahana Inso needs everything right now as she's on only her third wave. That will help her cause out, needing an 8.73. That'll take another wave on top of that.
Yeah, right now just holding a 1.27. It will be her best ride. It's a 2.6, so now you need a 7.4. Vaihitimahana Inso needing a 7.4. Kiara Gould now has priority, and this is how Vaihitimahana did it. Quick backhand re-entry and another foam bounce. So she now needs a 7.4, and Kiara is now stalking Vaihitimahana Inso.
Bruce Parker, indeed it is, directly in front of us, keeping all the sun off of him. Creator, you got a GoPro in your hand there? Yes, you do. I love it. Bruce, legend. Thank you very much to Kurt Steinmetz for highlighting that. Let's focus on the surfing right now. That's why we're all here. Blue taking a peek at it. This is Inso up and out. Priority stays with red. And how does this hunting game work right now, Mark?
Yeah, well, because Kiara has priority with 1 minute 20 remaining, she knows she can take any wave that she wants. For Vaihitimahana, she just has to be able to get a ride that can deliver the score. But look at Kiara is just sticking with her, making sure that if an opportunity does come, she takes the first opportunity. And that's not going to do it, so smart move by Kiara. 55 seconds remaining. Some young fans on the beach wearing the Supergirl cape. Look at that, champion. Breakfast, lunch of champions there too.
Yeah.
Some sort of chocolate thing, looks delicious. 45 seconds. It's a battle. Neither of these competitors will give up until the very end. For one of these competitors, it is a semi-final spot. The remaining semi-final spot to go up against Eve Wong. 26 seconds remaining. Are we going to see the youngest ever semi-finals in the history of the Supergirl Pro? 15 seconds.
It has that appearance, Mark. It does, down to 10. Look at the defense by Red. Says, I'm going to hold on to this. I like the way it feels. Here, let's count this down in 5, 4, 3, 2, done.
Wow, and there is great sportsmanship there. Vaihitimahana Inso paddling straight over to Kiara and congratulating her. So there will be the youngest ever semi-finals in the history of the Nissan Supergirl Pro of Surf. When we come back, it's the teams event.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
Now get the 2024 Nissan Rogue, one of 6 Nissan vehicles with starting MSRP under $30,000.
morning, everybody. Nothing like the Jersey Mike's morning prep.
The sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the bopping of the fresh lettuce.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
I've been living up here for months.
Got a package from Mr. DeVito?
Ooh, my bacon sniffing horn.
Oh, smell that bacon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now we're talking. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Quadruple tasking right now. Hey, would you look at this? We're back to Oceanside for you folks on the web. Golden Road Brewing, locally crafted brewery. Thank you. Perfect hydration, alkaline water plus electrolytes. If you're going to drink water properly, get the pH. Perfect hydration. Thank you. As well as Fiji Airways. Fly to happiness with Fiji. Enjoy nonstop flights from LA or San Francisco to Fiji starting December 10th. A Christmas gift from Dallas. Also, so thanks Fiji. They got a great booth here. Go check it out if you're on the beach. Check out this great prices online. Let's have a look right now as Anastasia Ashley, Sophia Gamboa are in the white, and Moana Jones-Wong and Sky Soot are in the green. Her bibs, and here's a look of Anastasia. Right now, had a chance to talk to Gamboa, who was helping us out in booth just a couple heats ago, and Anastasia Ashley, involved with the Ultimate Surfer and been a competitive surfer for well over a decade and change. She competed in this moons ago, and now she's doing acting and modeling and all sorts of everything else under the sun, continuing her passion for surfing. But we have 20 minutes to talk about these ladies. The winners of this will walk away with $2,000 in cold hard cash. A new addition, this team event, it kind of came to light by the association of what happened during COVID. It was a team event where we brought Hawaiians against Californians. We paired them up against some other athletes. And that's how, like Lakey Peterson, and I think it was Katie Simmers, were in the mix as well. And the Hawaiians had their fair share of athletes as well. It was pretty darn cool during COVID time frame. Let's take a breather right now. Send it down to Fuely, who is with a happy teenager.
Yeah, here with Kiara Gould. Kiara, when you woke up this morning, coming into today as the youngest competitor left in the field, did you dream that you would be in the semi-finals?
Yeah, I dreamt of this moment for so long, and yeah, stoked to be here.
It's tricky conditions out there. You're coming up against Ave Wong, who's a fantastic surfer. Have you surfed against her before, and any particular plan that you have?
I've never surfed against Eve, and yeah, this is going to be my first time, so yeah, I'm going to try to start strong and build up the scores after that.
You are one heat away from a final here and potentially a Supergirl Cape. What would that mean to go back home to Tahiti as the champion?
It would mean a lot to me and my family, and for Tahiti too, so yeah, I'm really excited.
Well, of course, Tahiti did get a Olympic gold medal this year. But tell us a little bit about your family. I saw that your dad is here with you, but for the people at home, give us an insight into your life in Tahiti.
Well, my dad right now is here. He's my coach and filmer, and my mom is back at home with my brother. So yeah, I can't wait to see them.
All right. Well done, and good luck in the semi.
Thank you.
Great work, Mark. And that is just special to see a 14-year-old, a 13-year-old, a 15-year-old, and a 19-year-old, all teenager final. And we are continuing to set and shatter records out here year over year. The youngest final field that we've ever had. And would you look at the party wave? Yeah. To the south in the white, I believe that is Sophia. And you got Moana Jones-Wong and Sky Soot lighting things up. We'll get a bunch of scores to you in just a bit. Again, a team event is happening right now. Scores coming in shortly. Hold tight. We started Heat 1 and Heat 2. It was Anastasia Ashley and Sophia Gamboa taking it over Brianna Cope and Malia Lima. And then it was Moana Jones-Wong and Sky Soot, who are in the green right now. They defeated Zoe Chait and Dia McCart. And out the back, we got something working, but nobody in the right position to get it. Maybe White. Anastasia is up, coming at you folks on the pier. Anastasia whips it around a couple times, and the foam takes over. So Anastasia, Ashley, and Sophia Gamboa are teammates here. Our next heat, Heat 4, will be Brianna Cope and Malia Lima going against Zoe and Dea. And Mark, I'm going to have you in a minute explain the rules, not the rules, but the nuances of how this works. Everyone's going to get to compete against everybody else at least once, and then there's a point system put forth that will allow us to figure out who walks away with the $2,000.
In the first round, it was Anastasia Ashley and Sophia Gamboa who took the point for the win, and in the second heat, it was Zoe Chat and Dia McCart who took it. So now those surfers get mixed up. So Anastasia Ashley is still in the same team with Sophia Gamboa, but they're coming up against Moana Jones-Wong and Sky Soot. And so through the combination of 3 different rounds, everybody will get to surf against each of the other teams, and it's a cumulative point score. If you take the win in the heat, you get 1 point, and all 4 waves. So the best 2 waves of each surfer are scored, and so it's not just just your own, it's the teammate score. So that's where you can help each other. You could give, if you have priority, you could give it to your teammate. And we did have back in 2020 during COVID, there were obviously a lot of limitations, and so October of 2020 we had a teams event, and in that case it was a World Tour surfer paired up against a QS surfer, and that was won by a relatively, at the time, unknown surfer by the name of Katie Simmers. Now, she wasn't the World Tour representative, that was Lakey Peterson, but they won it, and here we are 4 years later, and Katie Simmers is the world champion.
Remarkable what is produced through this event and who comes through here, that's for sure. Both Lakey and Katie spent time on the championship tour. Katie earned a cape here.
Well,
because
that, yes,
yeah, that's,
yes, because of that, and
yes.
then was in a she was in the final the following year up against Carolyn Marks.
Yes, Carolyn came back and delivered a on-point execution. Katie had her somewhat against the ropes, and Caroline said, that is not going to happen. Yeah, that was a great final.
That was fantastic. So they also, at that time, Carissa Moore and Vaihitimahana Inso were a team, and Brianna Cope was the QS surfer, and she was teamed up with Tatiana Weston Webb. So Brianna Cope surfing here again, and so she has surfed in 2 of these teams event, and she will be coming up in, let me see here, she's coming up in the next heat, and her teammate is Malia Lima. Look at this. Okay, paddling for this ride. Let's have a look here.
Nothing going. Let's give some scores, by the way, as we were halfway through this 20-minute heat. And let's see, Sophia Gamboa, 2 waves caught. You have a 6.23. Sky Soot, you have a 5.5 on your 1 wave. Moana Jones-Wong, you have a 4.43 and a 3.83 and a 0.6. Anastasia Ashley, you are looking at a 3.0 and a 1.4 presently.
And Anastasia Ashley with 1 million followers on Instagram. Up and riding. This is Anastasia Ashley right now. Great surfer. Nice turn. Has been on the QS. Competed in World Tour events. Very, very experienced surfer.
You know, what we have in common, Mark, is our followers. I have just as many minus 5 zeros.
Yeah, that's right.
But my MySpace account is incredibly active. Let's look at the replay here. Anastasia doing what she can do. But Sophia, who was up here earlier doing some guest athlete commentary, and there's Anastasia going again. Sophia said, what a neat experience, learned a fair share out in the water from Anastasia, who Anastasia's competed in this competition I'm going to say it's been at least 7 years since she has competed here, but she's done some big wave stuff. She's been on the QS and a great advocate for the sport of surfing. Let's go to the green now. They're going to split it, both of them. Soot and Jones Wong. Jones Wong is south. Soot just went down with that orange board. So they're looking to add to their score line. Team event, we add the scores together, and who gets the most for both of those scores combined for that team takes the point for this particular heat. And
oh, here's a wave.
Here's Sophia.
Oh, nice slashing turn. She was the top scorer in the first heat earlier. Currently sitting down in third position. Moana Jones Wong has come out strong with a 4.23, and that was Sky Suit. It is Team Green, the green machine out in front at the moment.
Did you ever have a green machine, Mark? Remember those?
Yes, I do remember those. The big wheel things, right?
Yes, independent steering in the middle, or it brakes levers in the middle of your legs. Those were fun.
Yeah, the things that I'm terrified that now my young son wants to ride on, whereas I used to love riding them down the ramps of parking structures.
Oh, yes, yes. There's everything right with that. Everything right.
Look at this. Look at this wave up and riding. Anastasia Ashley.
Yes.
Big hit. Big hit.
Big hit.
So Anastasia, Sophia Gamboa, your last ride as we see Sky Suit going to town. Nice turns there by the Hawaiian. Sophia Gamboa got a 4.57 on her last ride. Sky's low score, a 1.1, 7.5 minutes to go. These 20-minute heats feel really fast after the 25-minute heats. Do we go to 30-minute heats yet in the semis, or does that happen in the final, Chris?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's the final only.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think we're sticking with 25s in the semis, which will feature a bunch of teenagers. That's a bunch of teenagers.
Well, Sky Suit streaks into the lead. Sky Suit, you are now in the lead. That last wave was a 4.57. That's your low score. Moana Jones Wong has a 4.23 and a 3.83. So now, if you look at the team scores, combined they're 18, and the white team right now is 13. There's a 5-point difference between the two. It is the combined score that matters at the end of the day. And now we see Anastasia Ashley. Couple of turns. And 1 million Instagram followers. 900,000 TikTok followers. She's got a good career online. And a good surfer as well. 6 minutes remaining here. 6 minutes remaining. And Sky Suit up and riding though. That is Anastasia Ashley on the replay. Quick turn, and then the second. Live action. Sky Suit working it through onto the inside. Bang! Nice re-entry. Sky dominating this particular heat.
Yeah, Sky youngster just throwing it down. Had a chance to talk to her briefly. Nice air package she has available at a young age. White. Here is Sophia. Nope, that is Anastasia, excuse me. That was Anastasia southbound.
And you can find Sky as Sky Mitsuku Suit or sky.suit. That's with 2 T's on Instagram.
Suit with 2 T's, right?
Yep. The young Hawaiian. And has a slightly older brother, Stone. Now that is a name. Talk about action hero. Got to be a movie star.
Hopefully his middle name is Oscar, so his initials are SOS. It's all about the initials.
And they were featured as just 6 and 8-year-olds in Free Surf magazine.
Good
of course,
old
our friends at Free Surf.
Michael Latronic.
Michael Latronic, one of the great men of the industry and an incredible surfer.
Didn't he just compete in Masters again and win the title?
He may well have.
Yeah.
He does rip. Give him a bit of juice. And Sky also spent quite a bit of time at the Waco wave pool last year.
Yep.
And Dad Spencer. That's another good name, Spencer Suit. That sounds like a movie star name too. Good action heroes, Stone and Spencer.
Today.
I want to have a name like that.
You got Fuely. That's good.
Yeah, you know. Okay, 3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining, and it is the green machine out in front in the lead. This is Moana Jones-Wong. Bang! Oh, there's a turn of the heat for Moana Jones-Wong. Still going. That was beautiful slashing turn.
You know where she learned that, right? From Pipeline, right there. She put some of the pipe prowess together on that wave right there. Winning the 2022 Billabong Pro Pipe as a wild card at her home turf. She'd previously, before that event, won probably a handful of events that were smaller, but that one was, I'm going to say that's a career highlight of hers.
And this is, you got to think this is a career highlight for Sky. Let's take a look at this, though. Moana Jones-Wong, the pipe queen. Kapow! Just smashed it. Smashed it.
Love the color combination, too, going on there, right?
Yeah, purple and green. It's
like a Skittles package exploded on her. Yeah, tropical Skittles.
Or the Grinch.
Or the Grinch.
It's the Grinch
yes.
combo.
Kermit the Frog top.
Yeah, and it's a 6.83. Moana, a 6.83. Your low score is now a 4.23. Sky Suit waiting for one score to drop. So the low score still sitting with Moana in their team, a 4.23, 2.5 minutes here. And the combined score of 22 versus 14. So an 8-point deficit for green versus white. And for Sky, you know, she was surfing at the age of 4 or 3, I think, when we spoke to her earlier. So for her to be here, obviously she gets to spend time in Hawaii with Moana, but to be, you know, surfing in a heat with one of your heroes, it's got to be a thrilling occasion. But she is holding her own. Not only that, she's leading.
Yeah, with her as a teammate too, because usually it's a faux adversary situation, but not the case here. And Sophia had not spent time with Anastasia before, so that's a great addition to this event known as the Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius. You folks watching at home, this is a specialty event portion of the Nissan Supergirl Pro. We'll have another heat in just a minute with Brianna Cope and Malia Lima versus Zoe Chet and Dea McCart. Then after that, we'll start back up with the semifinals.
Well, Moana and Sky did lose their first heat, so they've got 0 points. So they need to get some points on the board if they are to stay in the hunt for that $2,000 first prize. 1 minute remaining, and then we'll move into the second heat. And after that, we will have the semi-finals. And what semi-finals it's going to be. It's an all-teenage affair, Chris.
Yeah, it is. Ruby Stringfellow against Eden Walla. And let's take a look right now at the green on her backhand is...
Moana.
Moana, yep. And Evie Wong and Kiara Gould. So the Hawaiian against the Tahitian, and then a couple of San Clemente rippers at the age of 13 and 15 in the name of Ruby and Eden, respectively. Yeah. They're going to light it up.
So that's a really interesting one. So what we're going to do is we will end up with a San Clemente representative, and we will end up from a representative from either Hawaii or Tahiti. 5 seconds remaining. 3, 2, 1. So, winning that is the green machine of Moana Jones-Wong and Sky Suit. And they will go into the final round with 1 point. So right now, we're going to take a quick break from the webcast. When we come back, it will be the second round of the teams event here at the Supergirl Pro at Oceanside.
Do it on repeat.
You know the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it. How you can reinvent yourself. You can move to new cities, try on new styles, meet new people, take on new challenges. So go ahead, reimagine yourself. We did. Introducing the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks.
Mango Cart from Golden Road Brewing. The wheat beer brewed with real mango. Crisp, refreshing, and always perfectly balanced.
Hey guys. Flexible. I like that.
New champion, and only one of them was alive when this event started 18 years ago. And Mark, what do you see here as we're getting things going back with the webcast? We'd like to thank Nissan. Nissan, they make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. NissanUSA.com, as well as Celsius, the energy drink that's taking the market by storm. Essential energy accelerates your metabolism and it burns body fat. Get some. Golden Road Brewing as well. If you don't like energy drinks and you love beer, your local craft brewery is special. Golden Road, created, brewed by ladies. Nice job, Golden Road.
Nice job, Chris. Okay, 17 minutes in the second teams event. And this one, White, Brianna Cope and Malia Lima, Zoe Chat and Daya McCart. Now, for Zoe and Daya, they come in with 1 point already. So no other team has 2 points yet. So if they are able to get a win over Brianna and Melina, that will take them into the last round with the lead. So it's all very open right now. And the score, first score in for Zoe, a .87. But Brianna Cope, she opens up with a 4.1.
You know, Mark, the one event I missed in the last 13 years was the
2020.
Was 2020? Were you here?
Yes, I was here for that, and yeah, it was a great event, and that was the one that.
So you have a better understanding of how this works.
Well, just make it up as we go along. Okay, up and riding. This looks like.
Oh yeah.
Daya. That was
Daya and the green and Malia.
Yes. That was Malia over on the right. So we're looking further down with this higher tide. Everybody shifted away from the pier, way down south, about 200 yards down. So Daya McCart, a 1.67. Zoe, also in the green. Zoe, you have priority, a 0.87. Brianna Cope opened up with that 4.1, and Malia Lima, a 2. So right now it is the white team that is in the lead. Early days though, 15 minutes left on the clock here. And this is the, since 2020, this is the first time in a slightly different style and format. In 2020, it was an entire teams event over a 2-day period. And at that time, it featured the top 3 in the world: Carissa Moore, Carolyn Marks, Lakey Peterson. There are 4 Olympic representatives. Katie Simmers was a young, relatively unknown at that point in time, Oceanside local. She had made an appearance here before, but was, I think at that time, she was ranked 115th on the QS. And so, wow. And then she went on to win that event with, along with Lakey. Carissa Moore was here. Alyssa Spencer competed. And then we had Mia Collins, Sage Erickson, of course. Sage has competed in more Supergirl Pros than anybody. She has 2 wins, 2 victories under her belt. Zoe Benedetto and Tia Blanco. Courtney Conlog. And then we had Vaihitimahana Inso teamed up with Sam Sibley. That was actually a really good team.
Yeah.
And Zoe McGonagle was also here. So there's, you know what? I think you said it day one. There's more Zoes than any other surfers. In fact, yesterday there were 5 Zoes, and they all progressed through into the in those first rounds yesterday morning.
Yeah, 6 in total.
6 Zoes.
Of 104 competitors, Zoe is the name. My favorite Zoe is still on my Zoe.
Yes, your daughter Zoe.
My daughter Zoe, yes.
Good thing you said that.
Yeah.
She's probably listening.
Yep.
13 minutes remaining. Second score in for Zoe in green is a 4.77, speaking of Zoe's. So you are now in second. Malia, you are in third. You've only got a 2, and Daya, a 1.67.
Yeah, well, Zoe, it's the name, in Greek, it means life. So it's a very fitting name, and there's lots of them out there. We butchered our Zoe in the name of spelling it properly. The umlauts go over the we put the umlauts in the birth certificate over the wrong letter. And we spelled her middle name Tanaya wrong, and my grandfather pointed out, he goes, "You got that all wrong. You got to redo the birth certificate." We're like, all right, at least we got the last name right, I think.
Well, at least you set a high bar for her when it comes to spelling up and writing. Nice cut back there. Oh, no. All right. And that wave just fizzles out. So that is going to be another ride for Zoe. She was looking to drop her 0.87. Probably will do that. And now Daya McCart will need to get the 4th scoring wave for her team. 11 minutes and 40 seconds to go here. And there's also going to be women's beach soccer.
Yes.
It's a San Diego Wave Football Club, a 5x5 tournament. And that's the first time. There's always something new. This year we've had a number of innovations.
Yes, and speaking of soccer, which is known as football around the world, and football here is played with the pigskin. Raiders-Panthers presently end of the first quarter, 7-7. We move on. Surfers doing tandem type stuff. Synchronized, we should say. Green looked like it was...
That was Malia and I think Daya.
Yep.
Further down, so Malia and both Daya, both getting their second waves. 10 minutes to go here, and after this we are going to be transitioning to the semi-finals.
Yeah.
And
starting things
it's
off.
It's going to be incredible finish, isn't it?
Yeah, Ruby and Eden, then Evie and Kiara. If you still hold on to San Diego as a football team, the Chargers, that is, that have gravitated more north to that bougie stadium. They took a defeat today from the 6-time Super Bowl champs, Pittsburgh Steelers, 20-10. And that's all we have to say about that. Let's look up line. That is in the green. That is Daya. Yep.
That's Daya whipping it round, keeping the board moving. That's hard work right there.
What, are you talking about or her doing it?
Yeah, all of it.
All
of it. I mean, it takes so much energy, you know, to keep your board moving in these conditions. Zoe, you got a 1.3, Zoe, a 1.3. And for Daya, still the score to come in. It's a 3.1. Daya gets a 3.1. So situation is with 9 minutes 20 to go. The white team of Brianna and Malia, your combined score is just shy of 14. Your low score is Malia's 2. For Zoe and Daya, the green machine, you have 6, 10, 11. You have a 11, so there's a 3-point deficit. Your low score is a 1.3. Held by Zoe. Oh, up and riding now, though. 2 surfers on the screen. That is Malia. Nice turns on that one.
Excellent on the fly math, Mark. You're really putting that together.
Yeah,
I like it.
I'm not saying it's right though. Don't hold me to it.
Yeah, I'm spell checking and math facting you. You're doing great. Double green getting after it, Zoe Chet and McCart. And we'll see these two along with Anastasia Ashley and Sophia Gamboa. That'll be the next heat after the first 2 semifinal heats. Here goes green. Again, that's Daya.
Yeah.
It's one snap. Trying to ditch. Daya's trying to get rid of 1.67.
And Brianna sitting patiently while everybody catches their wave. So Zoe's wave was definitely a good one, as it was Malia's. Good exchange on that one. Remember, there's some cash on the line here, not just pride, but there is some cash, $2,000.
Yeah, they're not just doing this for fun. They're going for big nickels. Big nickels.
And after this, we will move into the semi-finals. The first one, Eden Waller up against Ruby Stringfellow. And 13 versus the veteran at 15 years of age. And that'll be followed by the elder statesman, Eve Wong, at 19, up against Kiara Gould, 14. So,
hey, hippies out there, we embody freedom. Free thinking, free spirits, free love. Matt Hippie took all that liberation and bottled it up. Thank you. Free your routine, your wallet, and your planet. Matt Hippie, one of our sponsors. Look at this. The whites are going side by side, going north and south, making some nice time right there. Mark Malia coming at us, and Brianna going south.
Yep, controlling that wave. So Malia is now in the lead, a 5.67 on your last ride, a 5.67. That puts you in front. Combination of 10. Brianna Cope currently in second. There we see Eden on the screen, Eden Waller wearing the red jersey representing San Clemente is ready. Can she make the finals? Let's look at the replay here of Malia Lima putting it up, getting some scores. She may well extend her lead. 6 minutes to go here. And for Brianna and Malia, who are in the lead, they came into this round with 0 points. So if they're able to hold it, just looking at the replay down the line, this is green, the green machine. Zoe and Daya together. Now the priority switches to Brianna Cope, or the white team. The low score, Brianna has the low score of that team of a 3.5. The low score on the green team is it's Zoe's 1.3.
Yeah.
But Daya's also holding a 2.17. Here we go. This looks like Daya.
Judges doing a great job of staying alert, and look at the power and the flow right there of the white of Brianna. Yeah, brings her board up into her face as she exits out. But those will help the scores. That's most likely going to change something around there.
Yep, we've got 4 new scores to come in, and the white team are definitely on a mission this time around. First heat, there's definitely more waves, so that is actually a very good thing. So there's more wind swell, and while the conditions are still tricky, if looking at it right now, it feels like the conditions are going to be better for the semis than they were for the quarterfinals. Some of those quarterfinals were really tricky.
Yeah.
The tide is going out. There's a little bit more wind pushing a bit more swell in, so we're looking forward to a very active and exciting finish as we progress through to the finals.
I appreciate that optimism, Mark. I do. Under 4 minutes left of this specialty heat. This is a replay, and Brianna Cope almost taking that board to the beak.
Board to the beak.
Yeah.
Okay, this is Zoe. Nice first turn. Can she get round for a second one? Pushing the board. Just keeping the board moving. 3.5 minutes to go. And priority is with Brianna. We have scores yet to come in. Once they are all here, we'll give you the full update.
Front Wave Credit Union, proud sponsor of this 2024 Super Girl Pro. For over 70 years, Front Wave Credit Union been making local financial dreams come true. Banking, lending, saving, planning. Thank you.
And right now we have the female leadership panel discussion, which is going on, and that features the like of our very own Lindsay Jacobellis, as well as representatives from the US Air Force, the Marines, and other female leaders. At 2 o'clock, there's going to be the Cheer San Diego Extreme Performance. Oh, looking down the line, that is Daya, and just goes down. Scores still waiting for them to come in. At 3:30, it's Emmeline in concert, and that'll be followed by the awards ceremony, and make sure you get down to that because the legendary Christopher Ernst will be hosting that, Uncle E. After that, we've got Beach Weather in concert, and then the final concert of today at 6 p.m. is Bishop Briggs, and we're expecting a big turnout for that. 2 minutes remaining.
That's Zoe Chait in the green, marching down the line, looking for a little something. I'll hop along Cassidy, if you will. Under 2 minutes left. And a couple scores yet to drop in. We'll do the tabulations and give the point to the most points accumulated from the team here.
Yeah, it looks like the white team, they've definitely extended their lead because Brianna's last score was a 6.17. A 6.17. So right now, the combined total of 22, or just under 22, 0.06 under 22 to be exact, up against 13 right now, but we do have a couple of scores coming in, but it doesn't look like they're going to significantly change it. So right now, 22 versus 13.
Yeah, and you see red and blue beyond the two green surfers. That's Stringfellow and Walla just patiently waiting outside the contest window to drop in for the first heat of 2 of the semifinal.
47 seconds. This is going to be an incredible semifinal action. Coming up in about a minute's time.
Yeah, and they're far south there. There's seems to be where the pulse is pushing through a little further south here. And we are going to count this down in about 20 some odd seconds. White taking a look at it. Highest points right now, 11 and 10.9 by Malia and Brianna. So it looks like they're going to take the point on this one unofficially. Let's count this down in 10 seconds. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that did not count. They were not up in time. We're going to stop this and reset it to 25 minutes, correct? And we'll start the next heat, which will be the semifinal in just a minute. We're going to take a break on the webcast and be back with you shortly with the start of the semifinal. Ruby Stringfellow, the 13-year-old, is going to go up against the 15-year-old Eden Wallet. It's going to be a throwdown showdown.
The thrill of finding your path with the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim high, Airman.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere, anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
Hey, Golden Road Brew, get some. If you haven't had it, it's worth the taste. Brewed locally, female founded. Thank you. Enjoyed everywhere. Proud partners of the Supergirl Surf Pro. as well as perfect hydration, alkaline plus electrolytes. What could go wrong there? Nothing. Perfect hydration. Get some. Kroger, Walmart, CVS, Amazon, and Food Lion. Fiji Airways, you want to go somewhere special, Fiji's the spot. Fiji Airways will take you there on site here. They have the best booth with the best activation. Go check them out. Thank them. Sign up for a trip for 2 to fly to Fiji.
Beautiful part of the world. And this in the water is the first semi-final. In the red, Eden Waller from San Clemente. And in the blue, Ruby Stringfellow, also part of the San Clemente board riders team.
Imagine that.
And so 15 and 13, we believe this is the youngest semi-final bracket that we have ever had, and we will be crowning a new Supergirl champion today because Alyssa Spencer was eliminated in the last round.
We don't even have to fact check that because there's not been a sub 16-year-old in a final, in a semi-final either. So
now there will be.
Yes. So this is all history in being rewritten for this Supergirl Surf Pro. So these two, they've competed against, as you mentioned, Mark, they've competed against one another because they're from the same neck of the nape. And Ladera Ranch is the home town where she's hanging her hat and putting her head on a pillow each night. That's Ruby Stringfellow. Big shout out to her mom, who was her caddy, her chauffeur, her handler. Eden Waller, most likely giving big props to her parents as well because they can't get here without them. They did not get here on Earth without them. So to the OG sponsors, the sponsors that they have and will be picking up, good job. These ladies are fighting for it for the next 25 minutes.
Yeah, and there's no priority right now. So the wave, it's really determined by positioning on the wave. And let's see here, Ruby taking a look at that, not able to catch that one. And just a reminder to everybody on the beach, this is a no smoking zone. Please, no smoking on the beach. Please respect the health of everybody. But Ruby Stringfellow is up and riding, and she is streaking down the line. Gets a re-entry there. So the score is on the board. Priority now with Eden Waller. So Ruby is employing the strategy that Eden has in the previous two heats that we've seen, where Eden got an early start. This time around, it is Ruby Stringfellow. And an interesting fact that back in February, but we'll hold that thought as we see Eden Waller looking for a big hit on the end and is able to throw that up, and that'll be a one turn. We expect that priority will shift, and so a couple of scores. This was Ruby's wave, and she just worked it through. Look at that. I can't believe she got through on that section. And a big finishing maneuver for Ruby Stringfellow. A 4 for Ruby, a 4, and she now has priority. And a 2.67 for Eden Waller. So first blood is drawn, but Eden Waller paddling, looking for this wave. And she's up.
Same situation, just hopping and seeing what she can do on the inside. And she does something very similar to what Stringfellow did. Here we go with blue again, and she is wrapping it around, finding the energy source in that pocket, throws it up top, gets the fins almost unstuck on that maneuver, and she's got something else to work with. Wow, she's able to create a lot with a little going on.
Wow.
Yeah, put your hands together for the 13-year-old Stringfellow.
So interesting fact, back in February, Ruby won the girls under 14 division of the ISA Surfing West Coast Prime event with an 8 and a 9.57, which was the highest score by anybody of the entire event. And there we got to see her deliver a 6. So a 6 for your last ride, Ruby, to go with your 4. Eden Waller, a 2.6. So red has priority. Eden, you need a 7.33, a 7.33. This is going to be a fantastic semi-final, and you've got a variety of styles here. Eden Waller, even though young at 15, she's very powerful, and you see it in her turns. She's able to really drive into her turns. When she gets the opportunity, really smashes it on the end section. Ruby, very light. We saw her on that 6. She was just able to skip down the face, get onto the wave, but then generate speed, and with a lot of flow. The last manoeuvre was a big scoring manoeuvre as well, so really hitting it, but you would give the power play, and here we see it here, cutting back into the power pocket. You just see how light she is, up and over. Beautiful bit of flaring there, and she just kept going all the way to the end, and there's the finish. One more.
Gosh, that lower body technique, bringing the pistons up to the chest, right? Lowering the seat down and then popping back up. That's critical style at such a young age, man. When she starts developing a little bit more, it's going to be really impressive to see how the strength of those legs come into play. But wow, so far, wow.
Now, one of the things that for people who don't surf, one of the things when they have a surfing experience is how hard surfing is physically. And so you see these young athletes, they're training their bodies, you know, their core needs to be very strong. You have to have the ability to paddle for hours at a time, and your leg strength is also really important. So they're working on all that. I have in the past taken Olympic swimmers surfing, and they expect that, you know, hey, I'm an Olympic swimmer. It's just subtle enough that every time they've said, I cannot believe how hard it is to paddle out through the waves. And so strength, flexibility, athleticism is a key part, and that's why it's such a wonderful sport for young women, you know, for young boys to get into, because you develop this lifestyle along with the respect of the ocean.
Yeah, surfing muscles are different than swimming muscles.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a board underneath you, and you're not being buoyant when you're swimming. So I thought the same thing. I'm like, oh, you got to be kidding me. I'm not in surf shape. The only way to get in surf shape is surf shape.
Yeah, it is very true. You know, you can do all the strength work that you want, but you've got to get time in the ocean. You've got to paddle, and it gives you the feel. Kelly Slater's about the only surfer in history who's been able to spend, Mick Fanning you could argue, but that's through injury, who's spent significant time out of the water. Kelly just over his career seems to have been able to imagine himself back into wins, and been able to do it. So as it stands, 15 minutes and 57 seconds. It is Ruby Stringfellow in the lead with a 6 and a 4. Eden Waller needs a 7.33. She's going to use her priority. No,
just kind of close out right there as waves will do around these parts as they're pushing in. And next, at V. Wong from Hawaii, the 19-year-old, third in Jacksonville last year, up against newcomer from Tahiti, Kara Gould. So another couple teenagers fighting for the right for a red Supergirl cape. Marine layer pushing back in, cooling down. Temperatures hovering around mid-60s. Water temperature in the 70s. For you folks that are watching online, thank you for tuning in. This is our semifinal, day 3 of 3. And you're looking at two youngsters, Ruby Stringfellow, 13, with 2 scores amassing to a 10 right behind her. And she's on the wave right now. Let's see what she has. She's gaining speed, looking for the proper time to do one maneuver, which she does. Will that replace her 4.0?
We'll wait to see. Eden with priority. Had a look at that and wisely deciding not to use her priority. So she now sits 14 minutes, 40 seconds, plenty of time. And Eden, for such a young age, you know, has a lot of competitive nous. This is Ruby. And up on a backhand. Nice first turn, speed check, and then getting more vertical on that second one. Up to the judges whether they were to deem that maneuver complete or not. And it comes in at a 1.5, so no change in the scoreline.
Nope. Nothing doing there. Something pushing through. Taking off in that power pocket. Here we go with the red, Eden Waller. She keeps that speed generating, finds that nice zone to hit it strong with. Got a crowd on hand. Give her some love, folks. Give her some love.
Powerful second maneuver on that. Likely going to be her best scoring ride. Was able to generate speed from the bottom turn.
Needs greater than a 4.84 at this point. Scores coming in. Here you go, Eden. 5.17. 5.17. And here's a look back, Mark.
And this is how she did it. Gets a high line float, and then this turn, bang! tail's loose. You can see the compression there of her back leg, getting the board back in underneath her. There's an extension and then there's a compression, and that takes flexibility, it takes strength, it takes timing, and that gives her that gave her 5.17, now needing a 4.84.
Here she goes again. She's running down the line, wrapping it around a couple of times, seeing if there's anything gonna face up for her. Oh,
wow.
Wow. Just where it looks like nothing's there, but she makes something of it. So looking to ditch that 2.67 now. She needs a 4.84 to take the lead away from Ruby Stringfellow.
Well, we're seeing now Eden getting back into the flow that she had in the previous heats, where she stayed scrappy, she picked up a lot of waves, and she just has this ability to be able to put the board up vertically, in very, very tight spaces on small waves. She's just generating power, as you can see here, cutting back to the wave, lining it up. It's this final turn here, up. Look at that, just with a small wave, still able to get the board vertical. And a 3.93.
Oh, not quite enough.
Not quite enough. She's going to get another one here.
Yeah, look at her staying active. You're right back where she was the previous heat, up against Bailey Turner, and she's just staying occupied and busy, still looking for greater than a 4.84.
So there was some flow. I'd say a little bit more flow on that ride. Just even though 2 turns just linking between the two. Priority is with Ruby. There's 11 minutes 35 seconds remaining. She's looking for a 4.84. It comes in at a 4.33. Chipping away at it, but still not enough. A 4.84. Now, this is because Ruby has a 6.
Yeah.
That's the big difference right now. Eden Waller has a 5.17, but it was that 6, that long left-hander that Ruby got that gave her that score. The first opening, the second, it was that second one, but she did open up with a 4 as well. So Ruby looking to improve on a 4. Eden Waller still needing a 4.84, 11 minutes to go here.
Yeah, for you folks on the pier that have never seen a surfing competition before, this is such. Longboard on the right-hand side or northbound of the pier. To the south, as you're looking down towards sort of Mexico and San Diego proper, you have 2 people in the water. This is our playing field. For you folks online, you're probably well versed in the world of surf because you're surf aficionados. This is our semifinal with Stringfellow in the lead, being chased by Eden Waller. Here's the blue of current leader Stringfellow, getting 1 snap, and that'll do it there, looking to improve upon a 4.0.
It did look like that wave was going to deliver a little bit more, so now priority switches over to Eden with just over 10 minutes remaining. And will that be an improvement on Stringfellow's 4? It was a nice closing maneuver. And it comes in at a 4.37, and it was that last turn. And when we see it on the replay, the fins were out. The fins were out the back. And now Ruby Stringfellow having a look at that. So she has extended her lead. Eden Waller, you need a 5.21.
Like a little piranha out there.
Yeah, man, just like one of those irritating little terriers just nipping at your heels constantly.
Is that a Jack Russell on me or what?
Yeah, man, just the energy, but calculated. Stringfellow, but we got to see it slow down in the replay, and you really great scoring by the judges, have to say, because you could see the fins were out, completely out of the wave, and again, extension followed by compression. And Stringfellow now just looking to stay busy. Her ability to get into these little waves is incredible.
It certainly is. And then
so
she knows,
light.
Yeah, she knows that didn't do anything. So look, right back at it. Here comes that conditioning. Well under 100 pounds, and red is up and getting after it. Here's Eden Wall. She has one face to work with, and she puts, she gets another one of the whitewash here. So just matching what Stringfellow's putting together here. This is why these two are in the semi. They're just going mano-y-mano.
Well, that's going to be an interesting score. One of the bigger waves that we have seen. Very powerful re-entry, and then able to get a rebound up off the foam. And so she had some, look at that. It was the momentum caused by the takeoff and then back up for extra measure. You know, it's going to be worth something, and she needs a 5.21. We will leave it in the judge's hands, but it was powerful. It was critical, and it's come in at a 6.1. Eden Waller moves into the lead, and Ruby Stringfellow now needs a 5.28. The lead has changed with 7 minutes and 50 seconds remaining.
And you know, Mark, that was not just that one-hit wonder. She went vert, she got loose, and then she came back and she found something to add to it in the whitewash there, and that's most likely the difference. A couple of good 6.5s in there from the judges, a 6 and a couple of mid-5s. You take 5 judges, you throw out the high and the low, you average the mid-3, and that was a 6.1 for Eden Wallace. She is now in the lead. What does Ruby need in order to take the lead back?
A 5.28, a 5.28. And let's not forget what is on the line here. There's money. There is valuable qualifying series points. The points are what contribute at the end of the season to whether you progress onto the Challenger Series, and it's the Challenger Series that gives you the chance to qualify for the World Tour. However, despite those two things, I would say it is the pride of wearing the Supergirl cape that everybody really cares about. Let's see here. Priority is with Ruby. She's going to use her priority.
Here we go. Ruby. She's only 13, folks, at a Ladera Ranch. Spent some time in Hawaii and Maui learning how to surf at a very young age with her father. And she is here in the semifinals of this prestigious event that's been going on for 18 years.
And she's needing a 5.28. A 4.37 is her low score at the moment. For Eden Waller, a 5.17 is her lowest score. And this is Stringfellow using a priority. Nice carving turn there. Not really able to connect with the lip on the second turn. Good little finish. Needing a 5.28. So the lip line on the second turn, maybe not as critical, certainly not as critical as Eden Waller's, big forehand hit on the set before that gave her the 6.10. But solid surfing.
Red taking priority to her liking, and she is on her backhand coming towards you folks on the pier. Oh, snap, crackle, pop right there by Eden Waller, looking to get rid or improve upon a 5.17. Was that one vert snap worth it? Judges will do their work.
Well, one of the things that judges will look at is how critical, how radical is the maneuver. Is it performed at the most critical section of the wave? And that wave by Eden Waller definitely had those elements. Really vertical on her backhand. The last score, let's just take a look first at this. So watch this second turn. Kapow!
Wow.
We're really critical, and then just the control that she has on her board, being able just to put up another little foam bounce. And while it does not look like it has changed the scoreline, it was still a 4.97. And down the beach, Eden up again.
Hungry.
Ooh.
Yeah, that separation, getting those feet pointed back up towards vert while the shoulders are square towards the shore. That's, again, great body separation. Compress and release.
Yeah.
I like it.
Priority now with Ruby. Ruby in blue, not Ruby in red this time. So this wave here by Eden Waller, this is how she's been winning heats. Look at that.
Ooh, 5 fins.
Throwing up the board, the fins are coming out, and she's riding out. And so she gets a 6.6, a 6.6, and now Ruby Stringfellow needing a 6.7 to take the lead. And this is what Eden Waller has done in every heat. She just chips away, she looks to improve, but she's got that turn on lockdown, and she can use a powerful bottom turn to throw herself up the face of the wave. Then the board is thrown around, getting the fins loose, the tail out, and then with strength pulling it back underneath her. Incredible balance, incredible strength. And she has a 6.6, and now her low score is a 6.1. There's 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Stringfellow has the priority, but she needs a big 6.7. Here goes Eden again.
Oh, she's just in the right place, finding right opportunity, just like she's done throughout. Stringfellow looking on, but she can strike at any moment as well. These are two surfers out of the San Clemente area, where they spend a lot of time in the water, lowers together in San Clemente. Both have been Groms of the Week, a great article written every week by Jake Howard, and gives him props and accolades. That means these athletes are doing something competitively and in their communities as well, and really nice to see them in the semifinal.
Yeah, incredible surfing here. And there's 2 minutes and 40 seconds left here, 2 minutes and 40, and Eden, your low score is a 6.1. A 6.1 is your low score. Ruby with priority needs a 6.7 at this stage. 2 minutes 30 seconds remaining here, and for the viewers at home, when you see the surfers waving like that, they are looking for information. We do have a slight onshore breeze now, and sometimes when that happens, we're double dutying here. We're calling for the web and also the beach. One of the critical roles of the announcers at these events on the beach is to let the surfers know the situation so they know what they have to strive for on their next wave. And sometimes when there's a slight onshore breeze, it's harder for them to hear. And so if we seem to be repetitious at times, that's why. They may not hear us at all times. 1 minute and 40 seconds remaining. Eden Waller, 15 of San Clemente, in the lead. Stringfellow has priority, needs a 6.7. 1.5 minutes. Who is it going to be in the final this year? The first finalist of the Nissan Supergirl Pro of 2024.
Yeah, regardless, it will be the youngest that we've seen in the finals for certain. Either 15-year-old or 13-year-old. Right now, Walla has a nice command of that. 1 minute left.
And Walla has certainly been one of the form surfers of the last couple of years here at Oceanside. Was closely eliminated last year. Currently holding the lead, 45 seconds. She will be praying for no waves, while Ruby will be asking for the ocean gods to throw up something just to give her one more shot.
Yeah,
the fans on the beach want that too.
Yeah, given the opportunity.
15 seconds remaining, 15 seconds.
And we're gonna count this down. Let's see what happens here. It's gonna be down to the wire here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And Ruby is up and riding, but acknowledges that that wave is not going to do it. And so Eden Waller, 15 years of age, is into the final at the Nissan Supergirl Pro. And you can see there, I don't know if she can believe it. Eden Waller into the final. And we'll get ready for semi-final number 2.
That is not the start of that heat. That is not the start of that heat. Our apologies. We're on hold for just a moment. That is not the start. Stand by, surfers, in the next heat. For you folks on the webcast, we'll be right back with, yeah, he is on hold. Stand by for the next heat.
The thrill of finding your path with the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere, anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
The webcast. Hello, folks from around the world. Welcome back to Oceanside, semifinal number 2. We want to thank Golden Road Brewing, your local craft brewery, for being integral to this event. Much love. Also, Perfect Hydration, alkaline water, and electrolytes. What could go wrong? Nothing. Everything will go right with Perfect Hydration. As well as Fiji Airways. Fly to happiness with Fiji Airways. Enjoy nonstop flights from LA and San Francisco, and starting December 10th from Dallas, just in time for a Christmas getaway to the Fijian Islands.
That is a beautiful place to go. Get yourself some waves, and that was a very exciting semi-final. Fantastic surfing from Stringfellow, but Eden Waller just looked so solid. And this is Eve Wong, just an in and out. We're just looking at a replay there. A 1.47 for Eve Wong, but such impressive surfing from both Eden Waller and Ruby Stringfellow. And you can actually see some emotion from Waller as she realized that she is into a final. And I guess one of us needs to go and have a chat to her.
Oh, that would be correct.
That would be good.
Bye.
All right.
I'll go do it.
So, Chris,
Yep.
as Lindsay Jacobellis is over on the female leadership panel, and Eden, make sure you don't run away. Chris is coming down. We want to talk to you. We want to hear what you are feeling. Eve Wong from Hawaii, 19 years of age, up against Kiara Gould, just 14, from Tahiti. This is going to be a great matchup. Eve Wong, third place at the Jacksonville Supergirl Pro last year. This is the best result she has ever had here at Oceanside, and has made the final at Haleiwa competition as a wild card there as well. Started surfing at the age of 6. And Kiara Gould, who's not that far away from 6. This is only her second QS event. She competed in the local motion event this year for a 13th place. And so Eve and Kiara, the first time that they have ever matched up against each other. And what a way to do it in the semi-final of the Nissan Supergirl Pro 2024. Super exciting to see 4 teenagers in the semi-finals this year. It is the youngest semi-finals we've ever had in the history of this sport. It's also been the most competitive from the initial round of 104. We saw incredible surfing right from the start. So the depth of female surfing just continues. The age keeps getting younger. And just one score on the board here for Eve Wong at 1.47. We don't expect that to stay in the scoreline at the end of the day. Thank you to Oceanside for hosting us once again. This is the 18th year of competition here in California. And if you are on the beach, make sure you stop by the Visit Oceanside booth. And there you can get a commemorative t-shirt with proceeds benefiting the California Surf Museum. But while we wait for the next wave to come in, let's go down to Chris Ernst, who is with our first finalist.
My pleasure. Eden Walla, she was so happy out there. We looked at you on the screen. Now we get to touch you and high-five you and say congratulations. This has to be a part of your life, a dream come true to make it to the finals.
For sure. It's a contest I've always wanted to win and make the final, and of course, so I'm super happy.
Yeah, you said earlier, no expectations. You show up, you do your thing, you know what to do out there. Little slow start for that first heat. You saw Ruby catch a couple, you're like, uh-oh, I'm not used to this positioning, but you put the hammer down, didn't you?
Yeah, I kind of had a rough start, but I was just happy to get back and get into rhythm at the end.
Yeah, have you been signing autographs already from the little girls that are having super capes with them?
Yes, I have.
That is great. If you could surf with anybody from previous competitions here, who are some of the idols you looked up to?
Oh, well, of course, like Katie and Caroline and Carissa, they're all people like I want to be like when I'm older, so yeah.
Oh, that is fabulous. Anything you'd like to say to everybody here who's watching and the folks online, maybe your friends and family that aren't here?
Thank you to I know some of my family's watching online, so thank you to them for watching, and then my brother and my parents that are here, and just everyone that supports me.
Yep, she can't drive, she can't vote, she can't drink legally, but she can surf better than most of you. Nice job, high five. Go get some rest. We'll see you in the finals. Her name's Eden Walla, going to the Supergirl finals. Fuely, back to you.
Thank you very much, Chris. A very, very happy Eden Walla, as she should be, to make the final here at the Supergirl Pro is significant. 18 minutes remaining in this heat. Only one wave has been surfed. In fact, you could say that there's only been one wave has come through the entire heat, and Eve getting a quick start. Priority now with the Tahitian, Kiara Gould. Only 14 years of age, but if she was to surf, she would be representing France. Her fellow countryman, Callie Vast, winning the gold medal in the men's division at the Olympic Games. Carolyn Marks, former Supergirl winner, taking the women's gold medal. And both of them very young, no doubt, have a big opportunity to defend and represent at LA 28. However, it's quite possible that any of these surfers that we have seen here competing this weekend will be representing in LA 28. We know it is a goal that many of them have, and 4 years is a long time between Olympic Games. There's a lot of development time, and surfing is going to be one of the main features of those Olympic Games as it comes back to Los Angeles for the first time since 1984. And you could argue that the LA Olympics in 84 is where the next era of the modern Olympic Games was set, because it was the first Olympic Games that actually made money. In fact, there haven't been that many Olympic Games that have made money since, because it does take a lot. Let's have a look here. Kira Gould up and riding her first ride. The 14-year-old from Tahiti cutting back to the power socket. Bang, gets it up. The power in the wave dies, but her energy does not. Throwing it up on the last ride. And we'll wait for the score to come in. Will it be better than the 1.47? She only needs 1.48 to take the lead with 15 and a half minutes remaining. Kiara Gould gets a score. The speed she generated, nice wrapping cutback, and this second turn projecting up. And despite there being a bauble in the bottom of that wave, she pushed through it, and she gets a 5.33, a 5.33 for Kiara Gould. You are in the lead. Eve Wong with priority. You now need a 3.87. So skillful surfing there on a tricky wave. The only part of that wave that really was clean was at the start, where she was able to wrap around with that cutback, and it was agility and it was strength and power that was able to get her to that closing maneuver. Let's take another look at it. So this first turn here, wrapping cutback. There it was. Now you see there's a bauble here in the bottom of that, but she still pushes through, projecting up into the lip. So a 5.33 for Kiara Gould. Eve Wong now needing a 3.87. 14 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, and she's up again. Eve Wong in the red. You could see there that little bump in the bottom of the wave that Kiara was able to navigate. Eve having a little bit more trouble with it. She gets a 1 for that ride, so now priority back to Kiara. Eve still needing a 3.87, and with 14 minutes remaining, welcome back to the booth, Christopher Ernst. And it was great to see the energy of Eden Waller there when you interviewed her there, Chris.
Yeah, just happy as can be. She's staying consistent out there, stuck to her game, and she's going to the finals. That's so neat to see. And I just ran over to the stage real quick, as far as you know, and listened to the band they're rocking. This whole place is lit up. Whether you're on the pier, whether you're watching the concert, whether you're watching the surfing, this is the energy we get on Supergirl Sunday out here. So stay put. This is some good surfing. Promises to get even better. Kiara Gould and Evie Wong. Can't go wrong with Evie Wong. She's got herself a couple of scores, not too much, but outdone by, I saw briefly that score by Kiara Gould come in. Not bad for a 14-year-old from Tahiti for her first time at Oceanside.
And it's a good start, that 5.33. It's a solid foundation to work from. That mid-range score. But in these tricky conditions, just getting that first ride that is around the 5, or a 6 is just a good score to get into the scoreline, and then you just build from there. She does need a second scoring ride. She has priority. There's one of the young fans on the beach there, future Supergirl, like a squirrel emerging, on the.
Yep.
From the ground.
Down there in her bunker.
It's like a Caddyshack moment right there.
That's it. Oh, the digging of the ditches at the beach. Boy, I threw out many a muscle doing that with my kids right there, but they figured it out on their own. You know, Mark, you were talking Olympics, summer 2028, and then fast forward 6 years, 34 is going to be back to Salt Lake, so you'll see repetition in places that have experienced the Olympics. Two things for sure in LA. It's gonna be very exciting. We'll see surfing again. That's two things. And then the third thing is there's gonna be some traffic.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. It depends on how the organization of the Olympics go. I mean, Southern California is a driving place.
Yes.
But, when the Sydney Olympics was held, they did an incredible job with the public transport, and so the roads were empty. But let's come back to that. This is Eve Wong up and riding. Nice sweeping cutback. So she gets one turn in, needs a 3.87 to retake the lead. But for Kiara Gould, she doesn't have a second wave yet.
Nope.
But there was one good turn there. It's going to be a better turn. And there we see sweeping cutback. Now, if the wave gave her more after that, would likely have delivered more. But it's a 1.33, so still needing a 3.87. Eve's high score of a 1.47. Kiara Gould holding priority. 10 minutes and 45 seconds. We'll want to get that second score on the board. That's pretty obvious.
Yeah. Thank you.
One of those obvious things that commentators say.
Thank you, Captain.
You'll want to get a good second score.
Exactly. You don't want to get the highest score you can. For you folks on the beach that happen to be touristing or visiting from around the world, welcome. You folks on the web, welcome as well. The window we have for this event, thanks to Oceanside through the years, is a 3-day window. It's not like the Olympics where you have a 10-day or 12-day window where you can choose based on what the forecast is going to be to pick the best days. We do everything we can here within the window we have, and this is it. We're down to the semifinals. That's Mark Fuel. I'm Uncle E. Nice to have you all here. This is my 13th of 18 years of doing this event. I'm blessed to be able to do such. This gentleman, Mark Fuel, got me into the surf business many moons ago when we worked for Boost Mobile, and now we're here with Rick Bratman of ASA Entertainment. You folks online are watching the pull-up competition hosted by the Marines. I couldn't do one of those right now, Mark, because I broke my humerus, which was no joke back in June, and I can't extend the arm all the way over my head, so that looks like it's painful right now.
How's your aerial skiing?
No more. No more.
No more?
No more aerial skiing. I get to announce aerial skiing at the Olympics, but I do not do much jumping anymore. I learned that when you keep it on the ground in any sport, whatever it is, the better off you are. Air doesn't hurt, but the landings from air hurt immensely. So,
even in surfing, you know, there's a lot of pressure on the limbs, on the lower limbs. You know, when these surfers take to the air, we've seen ankle injuries and knee injuries, but that's why they train so hard. 8 minutes and 45 seconds remaining here, and it is Kiara Gould. We see our U.S. Air Force.
Yeah, this is over by the stage for you folks watching online. Again, everyone live here, we're looking at a monitor that we called to the people at home, and we're checking out a bunch of the U.S. Air Force folks lined up. We are having a national anthem before the finals, by the way. We'll get you more information on that. We have a team heat yet to come up. Update in the water. Kiara Gould in the lead. The 14-year-old from Tahiti is up with one wave, 5.33 over Evie Wong from Hawaii, who has a 2.8 total, needing a 3.87. Evie, you need a 3.87. Under 8 minutes left of this 25-minute heat. The winner of this will go on to the finals with Eden Walla.
So the ocean has definitely been a little quiet in this heat. Only 4 waves ridden, one by Kiara Gould, but it was a good one. She opened up with that 5.33, and she's took a look at that.
Yeah, it was about it. Fulie, I'm gonna open up Pandora's box. I'm gonna open up a door right here. This will be conversation. It's gonna go for years. And I'll ask you all to have your own conversation, what you think about it. There's a writer from Surfer Magazine that posed something after the Olympics were over in the name of surfing. We'll get to that in a minute. All eyes to the surfer in the water. Blue going after it. Kiara Gould up and down.
Whoa, okay. Leaving the door open, definitely.
Yeah, there's rock going on. Who is lighting it up right now? They're sounding good. This is...
Hello, sister.
Yeah, they've got energy, man. They got it moving.
Well, that was... so Kiara had to get a second wave under her belt. It is a 1.07. So now Eve Wong has priority, and she needs a 4.94. So fair to say that is not what Kiara was looking for on her second ride, but the wave looked like it was going to give her a wall to work with, and then it just kind of fizzled out. So now the opportunity, the door has opened for Eve Wong, but Kiara Gould is going to stay busy. Taking the left, couple of turns.
Boy, she was looking everywhere for something, something to maneuver on that wave.
Well, it may improve on that 1.07. We'll see. She still has the lead. That's the thing. So if she improves on a 107, then it makes it that little bit harder. And she did. It's a 1.63. Eve Wong, you now need a 5.49 with 5 minutes 40.
Yeah, that's strategy. That's, you know, knowing that every decimal point counts. Red taking a peek, getting up. Here we go. This is Evie Wong throwing it towards the islands and doing everything she can, chipping away, looking to replace a 1.33. That will help her cause.
She threw it up there, definitely threw that first turn up. Will it be the 5.49? Kiara Gould also had a wave down on the next section. And that is, wow. Okay, Eve Wong's turn. She really did throw it up into the lip.
Yeah, so 2 scores yet to come through. Under 5 minutes left, ladies. We'll give you the scores when we have them.
Priority is with blue. Priority with blue. Kiara Gould. scores for each to come in. 4.5 minutes remaining. The winner of this will go into the final up against Eden Waller.
Score in for Gould, a 2.5. Score for Wong, a 4.0. Situation changes. Kiara Gould, you are with priority in the lead still. Evie Wong in red, you need a 3.84. Evie Wong in the red needs a 3.84.
So, had Kiara Gould not got that last ride, the 2.5, I think Eve would have moved up into the lead. But that 2.5, now the low score for Kiara, puts her into the lead. Eve Wong needing a 3.84.
So attainable. So attainable.
So attainable. But look, Kiara Gould has priority. Nearly 4 minutes is a long time to hold that priority for. So I'm sure we're going to see another exchange at least. But Kiara is putting the pressure on Eve Wong, who needs a 3.84. We are going to have the last round of our teams event after this heat, which will finish a little over 3 minutes.
And it will be 2 more heats of 20 minutes each.
Yep.
Chad McCart against Ashley and Gamboa, then Cope and Lima against Jones, Wong, and Suit.
And I think everybody comes in on equal points. Equal points, 1 point each going into that. 3 minutes remaining. A reminder, Eve Wong needing a 3.84 to take the lead or retake the lead. Priority with the surfer wearing blue, that is Gould, the 14-year-old from Tahiti. Her low score is a 2.5, so if she can improve on that. The difference is the 5.33 that Kiara Gould opened up with. That is the thing that's making the big difference right now. And as we hear Hello Sister in the background, 15 free concerts over 3 days here at the Nissan Supergirl Pro. And it's just one of the many fun activities that happen here every year. 2 minutes remaining.
Yeah, if you've worked concert production before, moving in and out upwards of 5 bands a day is a lot of logistics. So thank you to all the logistical coordinators with ASA Entertainment and everyone on the back of the house. That is a lot of times a thankless job, but they're musicians, they love it. Just like ASA Entertainment and their entire staff out of Florida. They've been doing this since 1994. Rick Bratman, the head honcho, 30 years in business, and we'll go to Jacksonville in a few weeks, mid-November. Right now, we need to wrap this thing up. Minute and a half left. Red, Evie taking a look at it, but Kiara with priority blocking.
Okay, let's see what happens here.
And you see what Kiara is doing. Okay, Red up and riding. Evie Wong taking a peek, throwing it up and getting back on her board, realizing that's not going to be enough.
Well, she's only looking for, there's a minute left. She's only looking for 3.84. Kiara definitely forced Eve into that wave. She could have chosen to take it. But when Eve saw that Kiara wasn't, she's like, right, I've got to go. 40 seconds remaining. 2.5 is the low score for Kiara Gould.
Red.
She's taking a look at this wave. She's going to take it. Can she improve on a 2.5? First re-entry. She's got something in front of her. Bang!
Ooh.
Throws it up. And 20 seconds remaining. That is likely going to be a last wave, but she's still going to paddle out. Will that extend her lead? 15 seconds. We will not be able to tell you. Eve Wong paddling for that one. 9 seconds.
Oh, and it's just not going to be enough. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That does it there. Guang did not get that wave in time. Kiara Gould will be going on to the final. The 14-year-old Tahitian joining Eden Wallace. Spectacular. Folks on the webcast, when we return, we will have our 2 heats of our team event And then after that, the national anthem, followed by a 30-minute final here from Oceanside. Stick with us on the web.
Driving the Nissan Rogue with Google built in is like...
Hey Google, turn on Rocky's food.
It's like the ultimate connection. See why it's been awarded a Consumer Guide Best Buy and recommended by Consumer Reports. Drive the Nissan Rogue today.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
When you're dedicated to what you do, it's never just about the money. We work hard, just like you. Banking, lending, saving, planning. We are Front Wave.
Is she coming round? What's it all about? Can you feel it now? I can feel it now. Feel it now. Dance now. Is she coming round? What's it all about? Can you feel it now? I can feel it now.
Bacon. Good morning, everybody. Nothing like the Jersey Mike's morning prep. The sizzling bacon, the slicing of the tomatoes, the bopping of the fresh lettuce.
Danny, what are you doing up there?
I've been living up here for months.
Got a package from Mr. DeVito?
Ooh, my bacon sniffing horn. Oh, smell that bacon. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, now we're talking. Freshly prepped every morning. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
You got 4 surfers in the water. Hey, welcome back, everybody on the web. Nissan, you need a good vehicle that's going to work. Responsible, reliable, been around a long time. Get yourself a Nissan, our title sponsor out here for the Supergirl Pro. As well as Funkaway. You got something that stinks in your life, the Extreme Odor Eliminator, Funkaway will help you with that. Get a can, get an opportunity for your funk to get away. Great food, great friends, great service. Beach Break Cafe. Come join us at the Beach Break Cafe, 7 a.m. to 2 p.m. every day. Awesome food and amazing surf environment. Thank you, Beach Break Cafe. All right, did you know we are down to the nitty-gritty? The 2 finalists are going to take a little bit of a breather. One is 15, one is 14. Kiara Gould from Tahiti, we'll hear from her in just a minute. But right now, let's have a look at the likes of Dea McCart and the white, along with Zoe Chet. And here's a look back at Sophia Gamboa. She's in the yellow, along with Anastasia Ashley. So this is the continuation of our specialty event. These are teams out there. This is Heat 5, and next coming up is Heat 6. 2 people to a color, and we add up all the high scores they get and the most points after each heat. For whichever team, they get 1 point. So right now, let's go back and do some math. Anastasia and Sophia have 1 point. Zoe and Dea have 1 point each. And then the next one, Brianna and Moana, have 1 point each also. So this is going to be a decisive factor. The logistics get a little complicated. We'll just keep going with what we have in front of us here. The score's in right now. Zoe Chet with a 5.67. You're in the lead. Gamboa, you got another score coming in. So do you, Anastasia. Again, Gamboa and Ashley are in the green. Chet and McCart are in the white 20-minute heats. Gamboa, you got a 1.9 and a 1.5. And let's wait until these scores come in. Green up and riding and out. Sunshine trying to break through these clouds. Nice cool temperatures on the first day of fall, last day of summer, right on that spring equinox cusp. Snow is anticipated in the next 6 months somewhere. Fuelie is down below with one happy Tahitian, Kiara Gould. Take it away.
Absolutely. Kiara making history here. It's going to be the youngest final ever at a Supergirl Pro. Just 14 years of age, and now you're coming into the final. Have you ever surfed against Eden Waller before?
I've never surfed against Eden, and I think it's going to be a really fun heat.
We think it is too. You've taken out some big names throughout the journey today. So far, which of the heats or which of the competitors do you feel most proud of beating, or the progression that you've seen?
I'm probably like really happy to have beaten Vaihitimahana, so yeah.
Well, you took down some big scalps. You're going into a final, combined age of just 29 of this final. Do you have any particular plan, any tactics you're going to use?
I am probably going to try to start off strong, and and then try to find some insides so then I can work them all the way.
Well, what would you like to say? We'll give you one more opportunity. If we speak to you again, it will be because you're going to be wearing the red cape. But before you go into the final, is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family?
Merci à ma maman et mon petit frère, et à mes grands-parents et à mon tonton qui est ici. Et merci à mes coachs, Hira, Steven, et Michel et Tereva. Voilà.
Well done, and go have fun in the final.
Thank you.
I don't speak French, but I believe that was thank you very much, Mom, Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, and our coach as well. And here we go with the white back live. Excuse me, this is a replay of Dea McCart. Whoop. Throwing it up, throwing it down. Where's that Zoe? Hard to see with the backlight. Nonetheless, we have scores coming in. That was Zoe Chat, 4.83 on that wave. Here's how it shapes up thus far with 7 minutes off the 20-minute ticker. Zoe Chat in white, 5.67.483. That's Dea on your replay for you folks at home. And Anastasia Ashley with a 3.93, and Sophia Gamboa a 3.43. Those are the two scores that they have. So let's do some addition. 10, 17 versus 6. So white right now has a commanding lead. Zoe. Dea just threw down a 4.37. 9 waves caught total in the last 7 minutes. Zoe, here's your scores: a 5.67 and a 4.83. Dea, a 4.37 and a 3.5. Anastasia, you have a 2.33 and a 1.6. Sophia, a 1.9 and a 1.53. So what we do here, folks, is we add the scores together. For instance, Zoe and Dea have a 10.5 and a 7.87. The math on that is 18.37 versus Anastasia and Sophia's 3.93 and 3.43, which amasses to 7.36. So right now, the whites have it. The greens, Team Slime. Nickelodeon done great things with that slime, huh, Fuelie? Yeah, Fuelie's doing dual duty. He had to go down and talk to another teenager.
They're just so professional. I mean, it's just incredible, and just the preparation that parents and coaches and the development programs are. It is just so fantastic to see this new era of depth and professionalism.
It wasn't that way, Mark. It was not that way 25 years ago when the X Games started. Arguably, the X Games, X Games is responsible for for extreme sports culture. Surfing was obviously around way before that. It helped progress. Here's what I'm going to say about it. The X Games helped action sports get to where they are, and surfing is in the action sport. It opened up the window for the Olympic Committee to say, we need younger viewers. We need youth that are doing sports that are different than the standard sports that have happened in the Olympics. And so this X Games culture really helped get surfing into the Olympics. And what happened with that X Games culture is it took the punk route, and where there was very few rules, everything was kind of very loosey-goosey. It some would say it chokeholded it and changed it, but it put rules and regulations in place. And for what you just experienced down there, you've got a young lady who's very well spoken at the age of 14 because she has followed and seen the likes of her mentors speak well, ride well, and achieve well. Like, they just had the Olympics in her home turf.
Yeah.
She's like, I'd like to do that someday. That's neat. The Olympics are cool.
Yeah, and it's quite possible she will be all of 18 years of age. And this is Anastasia, Ashley. Right now it is the white team of Zoe and Daya who have the lead over Anastasia and Sophia. And it's just great to see the professionalism. But more importantly, it's great to see confidence.
Mm-hmm.
And for many young women, confidence can be a difficult thing. But here we see, these athletes are developing their skills. They're getting support. They're being nurtured by the program, and that results in confident women who will excel in all areas of their life as they move forward. So it's just fantastic to see. And thank you to the Supergirl Pro and ASA Entertainment for being a platform for female empowerment for the last 18 years.
Yeah, and you and I, we've been doing this for a few moons now, and this is my 4th decade of events and announcing, and to see the youth take charge this late in the game, it is really impressive to see. So props to the parents, obviously the kids for their discipline and loving what they do. Wave pool technology, I'll say, has greatly helped, just like with aerial sports for BMX, for skateboarding, for skiing and snowboarding. The water ramps and the foam pits, Woodward changed everything. And so those are the things that help progress the sport to the youth. It's like they look at it like a video game. They really do. Watching what they do, they're like, okay, I can do a triple. I can do 5.5 rotations. Like when the X Games years ago, we actually had to write out what the tricks were because they were starting to do 2100s, right?
Wow.
Which I'm like, what?
What is that?
Yeah, what is that? Yeah, that's 6 rotations. So anyhow, we're here present day in the water. The air games have been pretty cool. A little bit of a lull. Again, if you're just showing up on the pier after a really tough Saturday night, you're at Oceanside. That's a pier you're standing on. And this is an event called surfing. This is a break in the action of our actual final competition of the Supergirl Pro specialty event. Break it down for us. Mark, how's this working?
So how it works is there are 4 teams, and each 20-minute heat, there's one team up against another. The team that wins that particular heat, and it's the combination of scores of both surfers, both scored out of 10, so you end up with 4 scores, and at the end, the top team gets the point. Right now, in this matchup, both teams have 1 point, so this is where we're going to break the tie. And then in the next round, which is Brianna Cope, Malia Lima, Moana Jones-Wong, and Sky Suit, they also, I'm just looking down the line, they also have 1 point each. And so we may end up with a tie. So let's.
Yeah, where's the
see.
tiebreaker?
Let's see. I don't know what the tiebreaker is going to be, but we'll have to ask people smarter than us to figure that one out. Maybe they just split the $2,000, $1,000 each. That'd be the easy way to do it. 7 minutes and 15 seconds though left in this one. Anastasia Ashley and Sophia Gamboa, they have priority, but they need a score. Right now it is around about 19 points for white versus 8. So there's an 11-point difference right now.
I think the way to solve it, to break the tiebreaker, is a sand crab or wheelbarrow race. Yeah, team wheelbarrow race. Yep. Or
for the length of the pier.
Or 2-person potato sacks. I actually own 8 sets of 2-person potato sacks.
Why?
Why not, right? I got pogo sticks, I got a clown nose right here, a skunk, a rubber chicken, and a harmonica, fake microphones, all sorts of good stuff. The circus is calling.
Have you actually? You know what? We've spoken about this a lot, but you've done more different sports and activities as a commentator than anyone I know. Have you ever done the circus?
closest thing to the circus is SeaWorld.
No, the SeaWorld and the birds.
Exotic birds.
Exotic birds, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you haven't done the circus. So there is hope for you yet. Anybody out there in Circus Land, Cirque du Soleil, if you need a great ringmaster, Chris Ernst is available.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, fans of all shapes and sizes, today we're going to find a midget shot out of a cannon followed by a toucan.
I could see you in Vegas very comfortably.
Yeah. No, you know what? I'm never comfortable in Vegas. The last time I was there was the Raiders were losing 3-0 against the Vikings. I don't do well in Vegas. That's a tough place. But thank you. Yeah.
So, 5.5 minutes. Let's take another look. It is priority with White. White has priority, and they have a massive lead. It is 19.5 approximately versus 8 right now.
Yep, that's the way it goes. And the ocean's a little quiet there.
We do have one more heat after this one, and this is not just for our own entertainment, but it is also to give the surfers a break. The final has been set, and it is a 15-year-old and a 14-year-old.
That's unbelievable. It was a surprise to have that age in the competition when we started. You know, it was definitely a much older crowd, but that's not the case today. A fellow announcer that you hear in the Australian accent coming from Burleyhead?
Manly.
Manly, I did that.
Manly Beach.
Manly, how many times you got to tell me that? From Manly in Australia, you migrated this way in 99, or was it
2002?
2002, helped start Boost Mobile, and that Boost Mobile's launch was the Boost Mobile Pro that Billabong was a part of. We actually took over the Billabong Pro and turned to the Boost Mobile Pro at Trestles.
Yeah, there'd been a year's break, so Andy Irons had won the Billabong Pro at Trestles, at Lower Trestles, and then they had to, back in those days, all the endemic sponsors, you could only have a certain number, you could only be titled on, I think, at 3 events, and Billabong had picked up J-Bay, so they had to choose between J-Bay and Trestles, and so they let Trestles go, and so when we brought Boost Mobile here, we were able to pick that up, and so that was the start of a love affair with surfing here on Southern California, and 7 years before we handed that over to Hurley. So it was a great ride to be part of. We put on the world's richest events in surf, skate, and snow in 1 year. You were a key part of that, and yeah, it was good fun, and just to support action sports and to help surfing, and yeah, it was good. It was a lot of fun, but you know, the nice thing is, for me personally, is it got me, you know, kind of into the surf scene here. I'd been part of the surfing business, the community in Australia, but now for the last 20 years, this is where I've been. It's been great to work with you and be part of the Supergirl Pro for a bunch of years, and looking forward to Jacksonville, which is coming up in November. So the Supergirl Pro continues, and hopefully this winter maybe we'll see a Supergirl Pro of snow again.
There's a chance.
With Lindsay?
Yep, with Lindsay Jacobellis, who is our other announcer. She's doing a panel. We're just finishing up with the panel. We'll get her back here for announcing. 2-time Olympic gold medalist in snowboard cross. She had a book signing going on. She's written 2 books, 2 gold medals, a lot of fashion as well, and she's getting married next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, her fiance just showed up day before yesterday from Australia, and she's getting hitched, so congrats to her. And I'll finish our props to you. Thank you for sending me to Australia and to Hawaii to figure out how surfing worked in the organizational structure. Most people have a tough time with their bosses. I appreciate what you did for me back in the day and continue to do.
Well, you know, the greatest thing you can ever do in a career is help other people with theirs, is my belief. In the same way that we see this at this competition, we see, you know, the established stars year after year coming back and encouraging all of these young surfers, all of these young women, even though in the back of their minds you know that you're cultivating your competitors in the future. Let's looking down here. Whoa, big re-entry. That was Sophia Gamboa looking to drop that 1.53. Only a minute left here. And want to remind everybody to stop by the Verizon booth to check out all the plans, and you can earn up to 4% in rewards on purchases with the Verizon Visa credit card, as well as to win some cool gear. 45 seconds remaining here. It looks like it's going to be the white team that is going to give themselves another point. That would be 2 points on the board for them. 30 seconds remaining. Let's see if Zoe and Daya can take home the $2,000.
Might be better in front of the Nissan because we got a camera down there as well. Get some check with
9 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And that wave will be scored, and that is going to extend the lead for Zoe there. And as we get ready for the next heat, it is Brianna Cope and Malia Lima up against Moana Jones-Wong and Sky Suit. So Brianna and Malia already have 1 win on the board. They have 1 point, as does Moana. So I think we're going to end up in a tie situation here. We are going to have 2 teams with 2 points. And I think then we are going to set up the American Ninja Warriors course, and we're going to throw them into it. It's going to be trapezes off the wall. But we'll take a break, and when we come back, the second heat of the teams contest from the Nissan Supergirl Pro.
You know the most exciting thing about life? It's how you can change it. How you can reinvent yourself. You can move to new cities, try on new styles, meet new people, take on new challenges. So go ahead, reimagine yourself. We did. Introducing the all-new, reimagined Nissan Kicks.
Can I do this?
Do they like me? Who am I?
In sports, we find the answers.
They challenge us.
Inspire us to lead. And most importantly, sports teach us how to be ourselves. The lessons sports teach us.
Go far beyond the field, the track,
the pool, the court. How far will you go?
I'm Lakey Peterson, and these are my new signature shades from Blenders. I'm just so happy with how they came out. I feel like you can kind of dress them up or dress them down. Obviously, great for the beach, great for every day, wherever you go. So I'm super happy with them. I hope you guys love them. We worked really hard on them. Lakey Beach, check them out. I'm Lakey Peterson, and my new signature sunglasses are dropping now. Like, right now. I have them. Here they are.
In the morning light, she's on the move, riding waves fueled by vibrant energy, racing through the city nourished by superfruit. conquering heights driven by vitality, breaking barriers, pushing limits, unstoppable and empowered by Açaí Berry. Empower your journey with Ubatuba Açaí. Feel the energy of real Brazilian açaí. Don't compromise. Be unstoppable.
Welcome back to Oceanside. That's a pier that's been through some, and since 1956, a sub above. Jersey Mike's. Thanks for the support out here, as well as Owala, magical colors of the straw. Get some Owala. Check it out online and figure out what it is and how good it is for you. And Verizon, need a plan that makes sense? Drop into a Verizon store or Verizon.com for more information. Thank you for your support of this wonderful event known as the Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius. Uncle Lee alongside Mark Bewley. Looks like we got Cope and Lima against Jones Wong in suit in the final.
Yep.
Throwdown showdown.
This is the second heat in the team's competition, and the all-important points to see who's going to walk home with that $2,000. How it works, once again, is there are 2 teams in the water. Each surfer gets 2 scoring rides. Their 2 scores are added together to give a total, a maximum of 4 waves. And the highest score, they will get 1 point. Right now, the team of Zoe Chat and Dea McCart have 2 points. They are in the lead. Brianna Cope and Malia Lima, they have 1 point. Moana Jones Wong and Sky Suit, they have 1 point also. So we will see how they're going to do the split. Wait for the officials to tell us that. 16 minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Then we are going to have the national anthem, and then we will head into the final, the youngest final ever in the history of the Supergirl Pro. Moana Jones Wong, 24 years of age, in the green, along with Sky Suit. Moana Jones Wong, of course, a pipe master, and she won that in her first ever World Tour event as a wild card. And third place in Jacksonville to Carolyn Marks in previous years over there. And year before last, won the Hawaiian Regional and then progressed through into the Challenger Series. So very experienced. She's teamed up with Hawaiian youngster Sky Suit and up against Brianna Cope. And it's an all Hawaiian affair here. And Malia Lima, who won the Rip Curl Grom Search back in 2022. 15 minutes remaining in this heat. 0 scores. There will not be a heat restart, as we have a final to get to. Oh, big slashing turn there for Jones Wong, and synchronized surfing. Sky Suit on the backhand, Moana Jones Wong on a forehand. The turn of Jones Wong, really impressive. Great to see both surfers surfing together, even on slightly different peaks, but still in the same camera view. So score will be on the board. Priority now with the white team. That will switch. Cope and Lima.
You ever get lost in thought? I was just there for a minute. It was very. It was
you were very quiet.
It was very unfamiliar. Like, what am I doing here? What's this? What's all this thought going on?
Where am I?
What's happening?
Was it my dulcet tones were lulling you into a meditative state?
No. It's I have voices in my head, right? So what we have going on for you folks on the beach, up on the pier, and at home, we are finishing this up. We're trying to assess how to get the interview for this, whilst the national anthem happens right after it, and as soon as the national anthem is done, right into the finals. So we're doing the best we can. Hi, yes, lost in thought. Unfortunately, we have our mascot here, Stan Kale, Funky Skunk. That's right, giving us superpowers. That's Fulia, Uncle Lee. Lindsay's floating around here somewhere, signing books and also doing the panel as well as we're watching some surfing out there. But what we've worked out in the last 10 minutes, thanks to the powers that be, is this will finish in 13 minutes. As soon as this heat is finished, we're going to set our sights to the right-hand side of the scaffold where we're announcing from, in front of the Nissan Pathfinder, and we're going to have a national anthem, and we're excited about that. The national anthem will kick off the start of our youngest final ever in Supergirl history with a 14 and a 15-year-old. They're going to be 30-minute heat, and the winner of that's going to walk away with a cape. After that's done, we will not do the interview as we've been doing as normal. We're going to take that athlete and bring her right to the stage, and that's going to be the award ceremony where the top 3, if not 4, will be awarded prizes, and all the prize giving will be taken care of there. Right now, in the water, heavily anticipated waves to be caught for this team event. So far, it's only Jones, Long, and Soot who've got it. Now, Brianna Cope and Malia Lima have caught some waves, so our judges are doing their thing right now.
And I'm just looking back in history at what might be the previously the youngest. There's so much history, it's not easy, but I think it was Carolyn Marks and Katie Simmers in the final in 2022.
Yeah,
I believe that was. So both teenagers at that stage. Katie, 15. Pretty sure Katie was 15 at the time. But well,
and Caroline,
we have definitely gone younger this year.
Yeah, Caroline was 19
maybe.
Yeah. She was post 18, I recall.
Yeah, so it was like 34 years. Come on, it was over 30. That was an old final. 29 this year.
Yeah, 29 combined years of age.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing. So,
Andrea, you getting the shot? Yeah, that lady raising her hand for you folks on the beach. Andrea has been working her tail off for ASA Entertainment. Thank you, Andrea, for everything. We also have Randy next to us here on the left. Randy's making sure the sound works, amongst other things. Thank you, Randy, for your support and your love through the years. All things surfing all over the place. It's a huge amount of pieces of the puzzle that come together. And look at that, surfing going on green. Whoa, that was like simultaneous snaps, just separated by about 100 feet from one another.
Yeah, and Jones Wong. So that will be another 2 scores. Right now, each surfer in the water had only 1 score on the board. So that'll give Moana Jones Wong and Sky Suit their second scoring ride. And as you said, Chris, almost like synchronized surfing.
Yeah, that's not going to make it in the Olympics.
Yeah, no, I don't think. Well, you know, unless it was, I mean, one thing you can do, if it was a wave pool and you could have a left and a right, you could do it that way.
Okay.
You know?
Yes.
That would be the only way that you could do it. Mother Nature doesn't tend to cooperate. Well, it'd be interesting, though. It'd be entertaining if you held it at Pipeline. Well, Pipeline, you could do it in the right swell, but maybe at Chopu, where not known for its right. And that would be entertaining for not so much for the surfers. Wouldn't be much fun. Scores are in. Jones, Wong, and Suit, you are in the lead. The low score right now in that team is 2.83 for Sky Suit's second ride, and Brianna Cope has priority. They've only got 2 waves, so as it stands, it is 17 versus 5. 17 versus 5.
We want to welcome to the beach the cowboy hat couple that just sat down. Yeah, you two. That's right. 2-for-1 special today for the hats. Looking good. I'm right behind you. Yeah, there you go.
Uncle E does appreciate a good hat.
I do, yeah. That guy's got a good coif, too. Hey, you folks up on the pier, put your right hand up in the air. Folks on the pier, put your right hand up in the air. Not one of them. I mean, there's sound system. There you go. Okay, now put your left hand up in the air and wave them like you just don't care. Yeah, you know what? I like that guy right there next to the brunette who's checking him out. That's good. Nice job, buddy.
Is that the dude from Home?
Huh?
The animated movie Home.
Oh,
Haven't
yeah.
seen that?
Yes.
Put your hands in the air like you just don't care.
You just don't care. We're getting you ready for the finals, and we're having a national anthem. We're going to ask everybody to get on their feet, as is customary with national anthems. Not now, but when the time comes. 8 minutes left, and Mark, do some math for me. Who's in the lead here?
Yeah, well, it's pretty obvious. It's Moana Jones-Wong and Sky Suit who are way out in front. They have a combined score of 18 versus 6. 18 versus 6, approximately.
18 with a...
I'm doing my best enunciation.
No, keep it. I love it. 18, 13, 14. It's so good.
50
cent. Yep.
50 cent.
Thanks to the ASA Entertainment operations crew. All you folks on the pier, there's banners dangling down there. They are secured by zip ties, big heavy zip ties, and giant metal posts that go through the bottom to make sure that it doesn't blow up and smack you in the face. That is an art form that the operations crew has gotten good at. They set it up ahead of time along with the scaffolding and everything else, all the wires, all the cables, and it's all picked up and cleaned up afterwards as well. So thank you to the ops crew for making this event venue look so good.
Yeah, and there's always a big crew behind any event. Chris, you know, we've run some very big events, and there's so much that goes into an event that you know, you don't want people to know what's the secret sauce behind it, and so it becomes obvious when things go wrong, but when things go right, no one has any idea. It's almost like, well, this is easy to do, but there is a huge amount of effort and people and volunteers and passion, most importantly passion, that goes into running events. They are not easy, and it takes a lot of support from sponsors and venues and cities. But out in the ocean right now, up and riding. Oh, Sky Suit, that was a massive turn, massive. And I think Brianna Cope down through, but Sky Suit getting vertical. And now, Moana Jones-Wong, they want the win here. Wow, 2 big turns from the green machine.
Yeah, we'll have another peek at that. Can't go wrong with Moana Jones-Wong. That was special right there. Same with Suit.
Right, Suit. That was just a vicious backhand re-entry by Suit. Really beautiful surfing here. 5 minutes and 40 seconds, and then we will be getting ready for the final. Let's have a look here. There we are. Bang!
Woo.
Sky Suit. Look at that. Vertical attack.
That whiplash looking at that thing.
That was Malia Lima. Now watch this,
Kapow!
Jones-Wong. like a karate kick, karate chop. So fun.
So good. Hey, Lindsay.
Oh, Lindsay's back. Are you back, Lindsay? Do we have you back? Okay, well, Lindsay Jacobellis will be joining us for the finals.
Yeah, you're taking the finals with Fuely.
Which will be fantastic. So she's had a very busy afternoon of leadership panels and book signings and autographs, as she should, as the GOAT of Olympic border cross and 2 gold medals.
We haven't told the story. If you guys follow Olympic lore and history, Lindsay Jacobellis, who you'll hear announcing the finals with Fuely. In 2006 in Torino, there was a border cross competition. It was the inaugural border cross. She was ahead by a country mile. She crashed before the finish line. She took a silver medal. She literally crawled across in order to take the silver as the victor went right past her. It was a devastating moment in Olympic lore. Agony of defeat, literally. And she climbed back on the horse. And spent 4 more Olympics.
That's 16 years.
16 years. This has never been done in Olympic history in any sport, summer or winter, where an athlete went from silver to gold over the course of 16 years or 5 Olympics. And she came back and won 1 gold, and then 2 days later won another gold with a team event.
That's just greedy.
Yeah. Yeah. And I happened to be there. I got to announce both of those. And as far as career highlights go for her and for myself as announcer, that was the highest moment of my career, to witness that and to see how she achieved it with dignity. She wrote a book about it called Lessons from the Fall, Unforgiving. And that book is available on Amazon. You can talk to her about it. And yeah, pretty special.
and really well written.
3 minutes
20.
3 minutes 20 left on the clock.
It is a commanding lead, 21 versus 9 right now. 21-9 with 3 minutes remaining. The last score, Moana Jones-Wong, a 6.3 for that big, vicious re-entry, and a 4.2 for Sky Suit for that backhand hit. The high score right now for Malia Lima, a 2.47, needs another score. So the difference at the moment is certainly greater than 10. 8 versus 22.
Eight versus 22. So,
yep.
We will get.
I'm seeing a lot of Supergirl capes on the beach. I think the Nissan booth has been busy today.
Yeah, that's the truth. Given out over 1,300 yesterday. Let's say they've given out over 2,000 throughout the course of 3 days. Thanks to Nissan for their support and love, continuing on as title sponsor, as well as Celsius powering it up, keeping us energized. I'm enjoying a, right now, strawberry watermelon edition. Quite nice.
Very nice.
To the young Supergirls down there, hello. Nice to see young Supergirls in the making. You never know who's going to be the next champion inspired by this event.
In 1.5 minutes, we will be transitioning. And as Chris mentioned, we are going to have the national anthem, and then we will go into the final. And that final will feature Eden Waller from just up the road here in San Clemente, and up against the Tahitian Kiara Gould. It's going to be a fantastic final. With 1 minute remaining, it's looking like we may end up with a tie in the teams competition. Up and riding, Sky Suit. Nice re-entry. Sky Suit, another young athlete that has a very promising future in this sport. He's put on some great performances over the last 3 days.
30 seconds, Fuely.
30 to go.
White getting after it. There is Malia Lima. And green getting some Sky Suit. And we'll count this down in 15 seconds. Count it down to 5, 4, 3, 2, done. And according to the abacus, the calculator wristwatch in the accounting firm of Jones & Jones, who won?
It was Moana Jones-Wong and Sky Suit taking victory.
Woohoo! Nice job. All right, now it's time for you all to stand. All up on your feet, as is customary for the national anthem. Everyone rise, please. At this time, before we start our finals, it is customary for our national anthem. Please welcome Air Force Staff Sergeant Alyssa Spencer.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave
Absolutely beautiful. Air Force Staff Sergeant Alyssa Cancel. Alyssa Cancel, thank you very much. That was beautiful. What a way to carry. Way to carry a note.
Wow, that was impressive.
That sounded a lot like you, Mark, when you did it one year, but completely different.
Yeah, that was that might be one of the most beautiful national anthem versions that I have heard live at an event. So thank you.
Yeah, that was
for that.
Magical. Thank you.
Okay, we're getting ready to reset here. We do have a final.
We do have a final, ladies and gentlemen. 30 minutes will be the final. We are getting all the judges into position, making sure we are all ready to go. Before we get going, we need to do a crowd check. Is the crowd ready for the finals? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we start the final with a little bit of history in the making. Look at this. Wave shows up and the paddling begins by the young Tahitian. This is Kiara Gould starting things off in the first 5 seconds. And look at the snappiness of that board. She puts one underneath her belt. And right behind her, what do you see, Mark?
See Eden Waller on a backhand. Nice vertical smack and another one. Look at the energy that Eden Waller is showing. Both of these surfers kicking off in the first 30 seconds all the way in. Eden Waller answers back, the San Clemente local. Wow, we are going to have an incredible final here. Both surfers getting a score on the board in the first 30 seconds.
Like a mongoose, she got right back on that board, Walla did. And a huge crowd response for Walla, relatively local girl. Having a look back for you folks online that are watching over in Tahiti, this is your home turf hero where the Olympics were. Under Chopu, Tiara Gould, and then look at this, Mark.
Oh yeah, just the attack of Eden Waller, just getting vertical, working it through. Just such energy in her maneuvers and finishing off strongly. Now there's a paddle out. We're going to wait to see. Priority is with Gould, and there's the support crew is on hand, and everybody is excited for this final, the youngest final in history. And look at this, Eden Waller straight into another one. It's going to be a small score. Wait for the scores to come in. Priority is with Gould. Eden Waller's so far today, staying busy has been the key to her success. Kiara Gould has that priority. The scores are starting to drop in. Okay, first scores are in. A 5.67 for Eden Waller. A 4.17 for Kiara Gould. Eden Waller is in the lead. Kiara Gould with priority, and we have 27.5 minutes remaining. That is how we like to start a final, Chris.
Yeah, that is it. Way to deliver. Thanks, Mother Nature, for the perfect timing on the reset after the national anthem. It's just good karma right there. So this is the way it should be out here. Walla and Gould, sunshine out. The spot is Oceanside on the last day of summer, first day of fall. First official day of fall, actually, today.
And wow, my heart rate's high. It was exciting, just the energy straight off the bat there. And just a reminder to everybody, if you have just joined us online or on the beach, this is the final of the 2024 edition of the Nissan Supergirl Pro of Surf, the 18th edition of this event. And we have the youngest final in the history of the event. Eden Waller, 15 years of age from San Clemente, and Kiara Gould, 14 from Tahiti. Despite being so young, both of these surfers are very accomplished, very professional in their approach, in their preparation, but also really enjoying the experience of surfing. And I think that's really important. They have a plan, they have a strategy, but they also know that they need to enjoy what they are doing, and they're certainly doing that. Lots of smiles during the course of this event. Eden Waller, Kiara Gould.
Yeah, and throwing a little wave out there. Yeah, Eden Walla 5.67. Eden Walla 5.67 and a 0.5. You were in the lead. Kiara Gould a 4.17 with your one wave needing at 2.01. Lots of time on the clock. Priorities blue, then red. Fuely, thank you very much. We're going to get an interview. Well, Fuely's going to do the interview of the winner. We are joined now by Lindsay Jacobellis, who has been all over the place doing all sorts of work. Let's look at Eden Wall in the red right now. She's coming at us. Huge fan base rooting her on. Oh, snap up top, right back into her rhythm. One more, yet another, and then Blue out the back is going to get after it. Answering the call from Eden Walla is Kiara Gould. So that was something special. Eden loves the way each one of these wins has felt so far. Would love to don the red Supergirl cape. I love the screaming young girls, the teenage fan club, like you're at a minor league Taylor Swift concert. Hi, Lindsay, what's happening?
Hi, I'm so excited to be back, and I could see finals this year. I mean, I've been hearing all the rumors when I'm cruising through the festival village, so I'm so excited to look at this replay right now of red Eden Walla, just nice getting in that pocket and getting that board vertical, just starting things off in these first couple of minutes. That last ride, or that first ride of red, a 5.67. Priority is with blue.
And Eden's third score is yet to come in. We'll alert you all when it comes through.
All right, third score has dropped for Eden Walla, and this is the replay. And she is awarded that 7.33. You can see why, because of that combo of maneuverings back to back and working this little inside section. This wave just didn't quit, and neither did she.
Yeah, 7.33.
So now that puts her with a combo of 13. And in second, with priority, a 5.27. And a 1.10, you need an 8.83 to move into the lead. 23 minutes, 35 seconds left in our Supergirl Surf Pro final. Priority with blue.
Yeah, and talking with Eden, I've had several interviews with her, and she's stuck to the same game plan. Just stick with it. You don't know when the waves are coming, but when they do, execute efficiently, and that's what she's done.
Well said. I mean, capitalizing on opportunity here seems to be the Supergirl theme, whether you are in the festival village or the events stage or in the goals stage, you are embodying those females and powerhouse individuals around you. And like these ladies in the water, they are accomplishing so much. They've gone through so many rounds to get to this level. Now we have an extra chunk of time, so this was a 30-minute block of time for them to showcase their skills and see what Mother Nature can throw at them.
Yeah, and for Eden, who's already got a couple of nice scores on the scoreline, she's eyeballing this one. She went a little north, now she's gonna head back down south.
Nice little floater to get into that inside section. She's building up some speed, getting that front hit nice and vertical.
And Blue taking a go. Here goes Gould.
Out the back. Blue working that inside section as it stands up and getting flirty with it. She's trying to get those fins out for some air. 22 minutes left in this heat, waiting for scores to drop.
Yeah, when tossing those fins out, that's showing your risk reward and the ability to pop, if you will. Here's a look back at Eden.
This is a replay of Eden Walla's last wave, and see how that inside was able to just hit this sandbar on the inside and stand up. And we see that as a result of this tide moving out.
Yeah, scores approaching here. We'll give them to you. Again, Eden Walla, San Clemente, 15 years young, born the 31st of July, just celebrated her 15th birthday a month and a half ago. And the 14-year-old, a little over 2 months ago, just turned 14 from Tahiti. That's Kiara Gould. French Polynesia, Tahiti, the home of the Olympics surfing venue. The furthest remote location for any event in any Olympics in history. So showing France showing you what they're made of. Put on a great game, those Paris games were. And scores
are still waiting on scores. There was a lot happening in that exchange. The judges really want to look at their replays and break down those key components of what that all could look like. And they want to really be on it because this is for the Cape.
This is for the Cape. Yeah. We
are looking with scores. Red was trying to improve on that 5.67. Let's see if she can improve her situation. We are just approaching that 20-minute mark.
Eden Walla, the score did not factor in. It was a 5.27. Eden Walla, that score did not factor. You're still with a 7.33 and a 5.67.
Last score of blue, a 5.10. So now you are looking to replace that 4.17. You need a 7.90 to move into the lead. Red with priority.
If you're just walking onto the pier or the beach, this is the finals of 3 days. 104 girls started off, we're down to 2. These are 2 young teenagers that have earned the right through many heats to be here. And it's Eden Walla from San Clemente at 15 in the red, Kiara Gould in blue from Tahiti. It is our youngest final with cumulative age in the history of this 18-year event. Both these gals were not even born when this event was started in Pacific Beach in 2007. It graduated to Huntington Beach for a couple years and then migrated here, and it's been here the last 15 years. And it's produced by ASA Entertainment, a leader in action sports. The company's been in business, headed by Rick Bratman for the last 30 years. And the prize given on top of a lot of money is the coveted red Supergirl cape. Right in the water in front of us with the yellow shirt on and the red cape. That young lady has got a cape. Those are available where if you would like one?
They are at the Nissan booth, and you can customize these capes. There's a bunch of stickers, and you can put up to 2 stickers or bring your cape from a previous year, which was one individual's process that I met as I was cruising around, because I noticed, I was like, how'd you get so many stickers? They're like, I keep bringing back the same cape and adding to it, which I thought was so incredible. That means that they are returning and supporting, and they're just keeping that memory alive.
Yeah, brilliant. Brilliant, yeah, keep it together.
Down to that 18-minute mark. Priority is with red. Blue, you are looking to replace that 4.17. You need a 7.9 to move into the lead. So we see the ladies paddling a little bit more south. See if there's a sandbank that they're eyeing up and seeing something coming on the horizon. As the sun is moving, we're getting a little bit of a glare. It is a little bit more challenging to see the perspective that they are looking at. That's why we have so many spotters up here with our priority judge, as well as just other spotters helping, telling when surfers are up and riding. There's a lot of behind the scenes action that goes involved to make this event the caliber that it is today. 17 minutes left on the clock.
And last night, 6-ish, CeeLo Green lit it up. And we'll finish things off with Bishop Briggs in concert. Before Bishop Briggs, Beach Weather will be in concert right after our awards. We're in about 15 minutes behind the schedule, which is really spectacular considering all that goes on for this event. And again, couldn't thank ASA Entertainment, their operations crew, more for doing what they do. Look at the little guy with the red cape on down there.
Loving the Supergirl vibes on and off the beach, on the pier. Look at that pier that filled in. Oceanside, you're here.
Yeah, nice to have you up there in the mix. Thank you for showing up, being in attendance here. A little history in the making. Before this heat, commenced, we had the youngest Supergirl, Samantha Sibley, at the age of 17 back in 2019. That's our youngest Supergirl that's earned the red cape at this particular event. We will break that record by at least a couple years this year, either Walla at 15 or Gould at 14. And that's a testament to where sport has come and how young people are getting involved with this. The coaching, the parenting, the homeschooling, nutrition and fitness, Lindsay, that you can all speak to.
Absolutely. It is also the knowledge of that former generation that has that water experience and put their kids into the ocean and gave them that knowledge and respect of Mother Nature. You can learn so much about yourself while you are sitting out in the water waiting for a wave to come. And as we do that right now, there seems to be some texture on the water. Maybe these girls are chasing down a corner. Right now, priority is with red. Eden Walla is looking to see if this shoulder is going to open up for her. And passing on that, but Gould getting into it. Unfortunately, that shut down. So, well played by Eden, not wasting a priority. She didn't show interest. She had a look at it, probably saw that it was going to close out and figured she'd let it pass. 14 minutes, 35 seconds left in this heat.
So for Kiara Gould, who is in the blue out there with 2 wave score, 5-1 and a 4-1-7, she is looking for the 7.9. The 14-year-old Tahitian had a chance to briefly talk to Dad yesterday, and as Fuely said earlier, looks like someone out of a Disney movie. Looks like a character. He's got the French Polynesian tattoos all along, and they're on an island, so they live and they live off of the ocean. Right? They understand, they respect it immensely. The Olympics were just over in Chopu. They did a great job of showing that. Kiara had an opportunity last August 20 of 2023, to do the Rising Tides with Vahini Fierro, who is one of 3 Fierro sisters that are really the mavens of surfing over there. They really helped with getting the youth to where they are today. And they got a great opportunity. She got a great opportunity to surf with Vahini and look up to one of her mentors. So just some of the opportunities. I talked to her the other day. She was getting towed in, Kiara was, at the age of 9 on a
That is
jet, right?
insane. What an experience. Some people can only dream about ever visiting such a beautiful place, let alone surfing those dangerous waters. And she's like, yeah, no, I was chipping into it when I was 9. So absolute mad respect to that young gun in the water. 13 minutes left in this heat. Priority is still with red, Eden Walla.
Well, there's a level of respect with you have to have with the ocean, the mountains, anything from a force that's greater than you. The ocean, the mountains, you know, they run simultaneously with respect. Let's have a look right now. Eden Walla in the red.
And she was utilizing her priority, taking it to the right. The regular foot rider is hoping this inside will stand up for her as she builds some speed. A nice little snap. Unfortunately, bearing that rail and that foam just pulling her down, not able to complete that maneuver. So that wave doesn't look like it's going to come in and factor or replace that 5.67 she was hoping to improve on.
Yeah, and as I was saying, Lindsay, you know, you're born on the East Coast, you respect snow, you respect the mountains, you're a professional athlete, you know how powerful the mountain can be, right?
I also respect ice as well.
Ice.
Here's a look at this replay. You can see how she's able to really generate speed on this wave, and unfortunately on this inside, she just didn't, actually looks like her back foot slipped off her traction pad, so she then was all front foot heavy and just took a nosedive. So
yeah, free surfers, please move south. Free surfers, please move a little bit more south. Thank you. Our playing field is designed and designated by that big, giant, white sugar cube down there. Keep going left. Keep going south. Thank you. Yeah, and the respect for the ocean, too. These gals are living by the coast. They're in the ocean all the time. They understand the respect. They've earned the respect of the ocean. They've been taught the respect.
There's a future Supergirl on the beach right now, enjoying the sun in all its glory.
Yep. lot of sand on her face.
She'll be able to look back one of these days and be like, I was at the final of Walla versus Gould at the 11-minute marker. 11 minutes left on this clock. We are that much closer to awarding our cape.
Well, Chiara, Italian for Claire or Clara, but Chiara translating to light or clear. That's where that name's roots and origin come from. Miss Eden Walla, a big fan of Hossegger, a great break in France. She's had a great season thus far. Second at the U16 USA Junior Champs in Trestles. Fourth place U18 USA Surfing Champs in Trestles as well. She beat Sarah Freyre and Bailey Turner in order to make it to the final, along with Ruby Stringfellow, excuse me.
Ruby Roundhouse, Stringfellow.
Yep. Again, lost in thought for a moment.
We've had an incredible last few days. You put so much information into every athlete, which is so incredible, and it's why I admire you as an announcer, because you take the time to understand the sport. You've been an individual of many hats, and I know you like hats as well. So we love having Uncle Lee out here announcing these events, because he just brings that extra charm and flair and appreciation to the sport and what it empowers.
Yeah, thank you.
9 minutes, 15 seconds left on this clock, and red is up and riding. This is Eden Walla getting a nice little backside attack. This wave a little bit smaller. Hopefully he can have that little inside section and getting it up and vertical. Nicely done. Let's see if that can play into her favor. She's looking to replace that 5.67.
Yeah, so you folks on the pier that may not be from here or witnessing a surf event for the first time, this is how it goes when you don't have what's known as a window. Let's take a look back for you folks online. Here's a replay, Lindsay.
Yes, this is that last ride of Eden Walla in red, coming in nice, kicking that back leg, using all of that force. So you have to do that bottom turn, which is loading up that board. And then once it's vertical, you need to unweight that board if you want to kick those fins out. So that happens at a split second. So that is a lot of transferring in weight. And it doesn't look like her body is moving a lot, but it's that quick shifting. And again, live action out in the water. Walla having a look, not really liking what she saw. She doesn't have priority, so she was trying to give herself a little bit of room and see if she saw a little corner that she could chip in on and see how she could maybe work up that score. Walla, your last ride did not come into play. You still have a 5.67 and a 7.33. Priority is with blue. 7 minutes, 43 seconds left on the clock.
I've got a Supergirl cape in my hand. How cool is that? This is, for all the years, this is the first one I've actually touched. My kids have had them, but I got a Supergirl cape with stuff on it in my hand. That's pretty darn cool. Here, hold that for a sec. Throw the camera on us, would you, producer? There you go. That's it. There's the cape. That's it for you folks at home. That's what one of the capes looked like. Yeah, how neat is that? So that's going to go on the back of one of these two here. They're going to take this cape and they're going to get it around themselves, and we'll put that on the stage. That's less than 15 minutes away. And red, Eden Walla.
All right, action out the back. Walla staying busy, ripping down that line as that inside section comes together for her. We'll see if that deems a completed ride. She is looking to improve that 5.67.
I don't think it's going to.
Priority is still with blue. I don't think that will factor in. It does not.
Nope. So again, Eden Walla in the red in the lead, 7.33.567, chipping away at it. Chiara Gould with priority of 5.1 and a 4.17, needing a 7.9. So this is a great opportunity to explain to you all that we have 3 days to make this event happen. We will go in any condition, and we've done that from sun up to sundown. Here we go, Eden Walla.
Live action. And that is voila, getting that little section to get things started. Nice vertical snap, and even though the wave did break and it became a little foamy and light, she was still able to sneak in one more maneuver. She's staying active out there. That was her 8th wave of this.
That was her strategy, though.
Yeah.
Talking to her, she said, I'm just going to stay busy. I'm going to keep busy. Hopefully the ocean will provide, and it's doing just that. But to finish that thought, 3 days, you pack it in, you get as many surfers out here as you can because the waiting list is huge. This thing fills up real quick, and there's a process involved quite some time out. And we thank the organizers, the WSL, for making it come together. This is not like the Olympics or the CT events where there's a 8 to 12 day window sometimes where they can look at the forecast and say, here's the 3 days that we're gonna run. This is the 3 days we have, this is what we do. Lindsay, what do you see out there?
Well, just looking at this replay, but we do have live action out in the water, and that is Blue getting that nice vertical maneuver and following up. That was one of the bigger waves that we've seen come in the last few minutes. So we are just at that 5-minute mark.
She threw that board around.
She's looking to improve that 4.17. So yeah, that replay will be queued up for our viewers at home momentarily. Here it is, taking a look back. Nice takeoff into the bottom turn straight away and kicking those fins out, and see how she had to really strengthen her core and get her body over so she didn't fall off the back. And then she's up and riding again. That was a real-time action wave. That was not a replay, so she went back-to-back and catching those waves.
Well, she reverted the board around. That was phenomenal. Got the fins loose, threw them towards the shore and whipped it around, maintained composure there. That she needs a 7.9 to overtake the lead. Not sure it's going to be that high. 6.67, 6.67, Kiara. Now your need for the lead is a 6.34. Priority is with red.
So she is closing in on that gap, so there is potential. We have 4 minutes left. If a shoulder and a little corner pops up, we have some potential. Priority is with red. You see these ladies are sticking pretty close to one another. Red is going to be doing what I call the mother duckling tactic and staying close. And on this corner, Blue is able to sneak in, getting a nice backside quick snap and following it up with another combo. Not sure if that's going to be. So situation rundown right now, 3 minutes, 24 seconds left. Eden in red, you are in the lead with priority. You have a 7.33 and a 5.67. In second, Blue, Gould, you are looking to replace that 5.10. You need a 6.34 to move into the lead. 3 minutes left on this clock. Priority, red.
Yeah, 3 minutes left until we crown ourselves a Supergirl.
All right, looking back at this replay, getting that nice little combo.
Yeah, great light. Thanks again to our cameraman, Jeff Greenwood, and the entire web staff making it come together. So red has priority. That means our leader has a priority right now as she is going to play what's known as the cat and mouse game. Defense is key. Any wave that comes on through, Eden has the priority. She has the right to take that wave first. So it's a game of blockage and defense. Utilizing a good offensive tactic. Right now she's going to turn around, something's on the horizon. She's going to use her priority and take this wave, which is a nice little runner. Hopping.
Getting a nice little floater to get around to that section. Unfortunately, those waves didn't quite match up, but it was a defensive strategy, so she did use her priority well. 1 minute, 58 seconds left in this heat. Priority is with Blue.
We're right about where we were at the beginning of the day with where the tide is. So you don't have a lot of opportunity inside because the tide is out. So really the scoring is happening early on to do the maneuvers, and you see the Blue, the paddling, the lineup, the setup, and not quite enough time.
Blue was out maybe a little deep. As you see, this wave is still having a hard time breaking because it was a little just foamy at the top. So she was probably going to have a really hard time and didn't want to really waste any effort in these last few minutes. Priority is with Blue.
And blue needs a 6.34. 6.34. We're almost to the last minute of a 3-day event. 18th annual Nissan Supergirl Pro powered by Celsius. Everyone who's had a hand in this event, big round of applause and a thank you to the city of Oceanside, of the lifeguards, the first responders, and every member of the military. As a matter of fact, put your hands together for every member of the military, past, present, and future. Thank you for keeping us safe and protecting our freedom.
45 seconds left in this heat.
Our judges have done a great job throughout as well. Thank you so much to all the surfers. It was a safe event. That's what we love so much. And for Eden Wallace, she's 30 seconds away from realizing a dream as a 15-year-old out of San Clemente. She does not have priority cure gold. The Tahitian at 14 may just have to settle for second. There's a little something here. Is it going to be enough in the right time?
We have seen buzzer beaters before, so as long as she is up before, it will count. We're looking at these last 10 seconds, counting it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we see a crowd sprinting into the break. We have just a score maybe waiting to come in right now, or
inconsequential. It will not be.
It will not factor in.
It will not factor in. Ladies and gentlemen, your Supergirl will be rolling in the red in just a minute. Before she gets here, we will have runner-up, Miss Kiara Gould. She deserves a little respect and love. Give it up for Kiara Gould, runner-up here. 14, she gets some hugs and some love from her adoring fans. Get an autograph. That is a future Supergirl. Mark my words. And look at this. She can ride the wave if she wanted, but she's going to take it on her belly like the rules state. Well played, well played. And look at that. She gets ripped off her board, probably from perhaps a sibling. Oh, Lindsay, this is exciting. I know you know something about victory. What a feeling that is, right?
I mean, just even remembering back when we were listening to the national anthem, that was a wonderful, beautiful ad. That always just brings chills to, myself. And to now see a new Supergirl to be crowned and caped is an absolute joy.
Yep, you can't.
Supergirl ASA, you've done a spectacular job to build on the dreams of these young individuals for years to come. And until next year, Oceanside will be back. But if you want more Supergirl action, you can come to Jacksonville.
Yep, and she's getting showered by her girly girlfriends right there. They're all up here just a minute ago. That was the noise we were hearing from our athlete area. So what is customary is the feet don't get to touch the sand. It's the human chair, the walk, the board in the back. These are the shots you'll see on Surfline, all over social media. Get your shot right there. Give her a high five. Well done.
What a crew to welcome her in. It seems like the crowds get bigger and bigger every year. And this is just so special to see all these smiles and all the excitement down on the beach. Oceanside, you've been a lovely crowd and hosting us this year. Look at that smile.
We'll get a winner's interview once she gets up this way, but this is an opportunity where she just gets to take it all in. This may never happen again. We don't have a whole lot of repeat champions. No back-to-backs still. Alyssa Spencer settles for equal fifth, excuse me. And for this young lady, that's a moment in time she will not soon forget. Pleasure, thank you. And as she works her way to the announce booth, we remind you all, if you want to be part of the awards ceremony, that's going to take place. That's going to take place
just after this. And then directly after our awards ceremony, we have Beach Weather in Concert and Bishop Briggs.
Yeah, excited for that.
So our Supergirl experience has not finished here. We still have to give away the cape. Need to give all the hype and respect to Eden Walla to have her debut as a Supergirl champion and step on those podium. Get on the steps, is what they like to say.
And hold tight on all the autograph signing and the photo opportunities. We need to get her over to the announce booth so we can get going with the awards. So let her give the hugs and the love where she would like to right now. Autographs later on, please. Thank you. Plenty of time for autographs. And you know there's just lots of tears of joy and emotion going on there. Thanks to our staff for getting her over to our interview zone. Time for some selfies, some pictures. There we go. Thanks to our judges one more time, as always. Kayla Durden, AWSL Tour Manager, doing a great job along with the whole staff here. Thank you kindly. Watch out for that hole behind you, cameraman. Ooh, nice save. Oh, watch out for that.
Quick save.
Yeah,
and the sandcastle. Look out.
Sandcastle. Yeah, thank you, general public, for being respectful for the timeline. Eden Walla, your champion out here, 15 years young from San Clemente. Another one to add to the trophy case. Yeah, we've got Mark Fuel down below, ready to do the interview, and then it'll be about a 10-minute window before we reconvene after that over to the awards at the main stage, and the concerts will be there as well. So she's working her way there. Again, thanks to City of Oceanside.
He's got the cape. He's got the cape.
Fuelie's got the cape. And I think we're ready to go. Fuelie, are you ready down there? Eden Walla, congratulations. Take it away, Fuel.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. This isn't the cape, it's a cape. And I know that Eden's going to be signing thousands of these. And Uncle Lee, you're going to be presenting the cape to Eden. But firstly, Eden, you had a massive crew on hand here supporting you. What did that feel like to have the support? And what does it mean to you to be the Supergirl Pro Champion?
It means so much to me. I've been watching this contest for so long, and yeah, thank you to all my friends for supporting me. They're the best.
Tell us about the tactics here. It seemed like you had an extra level of energy. That first wave that you took off on, you just destroyed the wave. It seemed like whether it's the final or you left something in the tank, but it really was an incredible amount of energy straight out of the gates.
Yeah, I tried to just channel all my energy left today into that last heat, and yeah, I'm stoked.
Yeah, it took you 6 heats to get here through to the final. You now are the Supergirl Pro Champion for 2024. What would you like to say to the people at home, to your fans, to your sponsors, to your supporters?
Yeah, just thank you so much to everyone watching me and supporting me, and of course all my sponsors and all my friends.
Well, you got a huge crew here on hand. What I would like to do is hand you this pen, and I would like to get the first official signing of the Supergirl champion on the Supergirl cape, thanks to Nissan. They've been handing out thousands of these, literally thousands of them. I have the first signed one. Your champion, Eden Walla. Congratulations. Thank you, well done. Thank you.
The thrill of finding your path with the Nissan Pathfinder Rock Creek.
The Earth is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim higher, man.
This one's for the sun worshippers. Breezing, buzzing. Besties stunning. Sprinting, ripping, gliding, soaring. Basking, bathing. Every day exploring. Everywhere, anywhere. Sunning. We salute you. And we don't care if you use ours. Just use sunscreen.
LA is America, only sooner. Our culture, our style, our flavors set the tone for what's to come tomorrow. Where we're from, amazing days turn into even better nights. Because where we're from, good just isn't good enough. Our beers are a reflection of our community. So we know they can't just be good. They've got to be golden.
Flexible. I like that.
The future is threatened by enemies often unseen.
Stay alert, Marine.
And unexpected. In the midst of an uncertain and evolving world, the need for Marines to defeat these shifting threats is critical because the need to ensure stability for our nation has never been greater. When there are battles to win for America's future, there is one constant: Marines.
When you're dedicated to what you do, it's never just about the money. We work hard, just like you. Banking, lending, saving, planning. We are Front Wave.
Is she coming round? What's it all about? Can you feel it now? I can feel it now. Feel it now. Dance now. Is she coming round? What's it all about? Can you feel it now? I can feel it now.
Welcome back, Oceanside, home of the Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro, powered by Celsius. I'm Lindsay Jacob Ellis, alongside me, Mark Fuel.
Wow, what a final, what a finish to an amazing 3 days of competition.
I mean, we had so many heats that we were going through. We started off with over 100 athletes in that round of 104, then down to the 96, 64, then 32. I mean, we had so many incredible surfers, all starting in very early off, just having those scores and really establishing themselves in the lineup, and that's not something we've typically seen over the years.
That's right. It was high quality surfing from the very first round, from that round of 104. And if you look at the journey that our finalists had, it's six heats of surfing today. You know, they had the round of 16, they had the quarterfinals, they had the semifinals, and the final. And
So
this is some of the action that we saw today. And this morning started off with really smooth conditions, and as you can see, aggressive backhand surfing.
And living those combos, the judges are looking to see those, you know, come back to back to back, those maneuvers, and linking them. Just incredible surfing, and the level of surfing that we're seeing out of these women and young ladies is superb.
Yeah, no, it was, we saw that was Bailey Turner, and she had been, one of the great performers throughout the competition, and it was just the energy was very high, and we certainly saw that in the final. Look at that, just the vertical attack, the speed that these young surfers have, and their nimbleness and dexterity in it was. The surf was small. This is Ruby Stringfellow. This is 13 years of age.
Yes.
I mean, just crazy level of surfing, and she went all the way to 3rd place.
Yes. I mean, her journey from the very beginning was truly impressive. And look at just how she's able to link these. These are just some of the highlights, some of those amazingly scored waves out there from these ladies. The judges love it when you can connect it all the way to the inside, and that is part of wave selection. And this is Alyssa Spencer, one of our former Supergirl champions, just showcasing her skills today. Had, great surfing out of her today. And unfortunately, didn't have some of those opportunities as time kind of ran out, but you can see the power and strength she has in her maneuvers. So, once a Supergirl champion, always a Supergirl champion, and still raising the level of surfing for women around the world.
And that was a 9.67, which was the highest score. We've seen Eve Wong put on a fantastic performance, the Hawaiian, making it through into the semi-finals, so finishing in 3rd place. Also had a great showing.
And this is the young French Polynesian who was also in finals as well.
Yeah, all the way through. All the way through into that final, and just such a talent. She is one, along with Stringfellow. I think they are the 2 big discoveries from this year's competition.
Absolutely, and isn't it amazing that they are getting their start here at Supergirl, because they're taking it to, the next level and reaching new heights. And bashing down any barrier in their way.
And I expect that we will see some of these surfers, could be Kiara Gould, in the LA 28 Olympic Games for sure. They are that good, they're that focused, and just incredible performances all around, and conducted themselves really well.
Look at how these ladies are able to really read the ocean and see. You saw even just with that little adjustment. And this is, again, Ruby Stringfellow ripping down the line. Love seeing these highlights, some of these best waves ridden throughout the contest, and a lot of them happened today. Even in these, formidable conditions. We had a lot of tide swings. We had the wind changing direction. I just love seeing how active Ruby was out there, and just looking at these replays have been just inspiring. Makes me want to get out and surf, and it's going to be really exciting the next time I see them out in the water at lowers.
Yeah, for sure. And they will become household names in surfing.
100%. And this is Eve. I love watching her surf because it's just so calm and pretty, and just how fluid it is. And she's able to just link one turn effortlessly into another. I mean, it's just like she knows how the wave is going to move, and so when that section is provided, it's just she'll deliver.
Yeah, but she came up against Gould and was just able to flow through these sections, and that was the turn that really gave her the edge, getting the fins out and then backed it up, and Eve was not able to respond after that. But as you say, Eve is good from 2 foot to 12 foot.
Absolutely. Having that diversity and conditions to work with is pretty incredible.
And that was a team's competition.
That was, and I loved having that in this event, and what a fun add and dynamic that was. And I hope there's some space for that in the future in the Olympic form, because I think that team could be really interesting, and a new strategy could be involved.
Yeah, but Eden Waller was undeniable. There we could see the power, the precision of her attack, and she was able to put it up in the most critical parts of the wave, and that really was the difference. Now, when it came to the final, this was the semi-final, I feel like she brought a whole new level.
Absolutely. She did and she started off really strong and then was able to then back that up with that a 7. It was a 7.33 right shortly after that opening maneuver, which then made her sit pretty and then be able to just go back to back and go after each wave and attack it even more, because you have nothing left to lose, so you might as well throw it all out there.
And it's a lot of surfing, and yet they just kept it. Look at that. I mean, just throwing it up. These are challenging little waves, and the answer back here from that was an incredible maneuver by Kiara Gould.
I'm remembering that.
Yeah.
Yes.
But look at this. Look at the backhand attack there of our Supergirl champion. Just, as I said, undeniable. That's crazy terms.
How quickly you have to do that bottom turn, load that rail, unload it to then unweight it so you can kick those fins free. I mean, that happens in split seconds. And in this size wave, the amount of training you need to do to execute that rebound and back-to-back-to-back firing energy, that's plyometric training at its finest, and it is not easily done in a repetitive fashion. So that is a really challenging thing to do.
Yeah, and what a feeling it is to win in front of your nearly home crowd, just up the road from San Clemente.
Just about.
And so it's almost a hometown victory, and fantastic as always, Lindsay, to be sitting beside you. This is Lindsay Jacobellis, Olympic gold medalist, 2-time Olympic gold medalist, and silver medalist, 16 years apart. And so you all have to go and pick up her book, Lessons from the Fall, which is out now. Amazon.
It's on Amazon.
You want to get it.
Yes, it was mainly my memoirs of me going to my first Olympic experience as a 19-year-old, being just very young, very inexperienced of that whole scene, and making a huge mistake. And it was, it was a mistake. Unfortunately, mine was just done on a world stage, and it took so long for me to come back from that mentally to grow and figure out how to forgive myself. And it's the reason why I chose to name my book Unforgiving, is because for so many years I was so hard on myself and so unforgiving to myself, and that just wasn't working out in over time. And I had to really come back, and it was around like 2016 that I had to look inward and see, how do I change that thought process, and how do I change how I view myself and grow and move on from this, because this is clearly a hang up I keep having. So to work on that and to change up that mental side of things, and then go into my last Olympics having a totally different attitude, be like, you know what? If I don't win, I will be okay. It is my 5th Olympics, and I need to enjoy this. I need to enjoy this journey and celebrate myself. And at the end of the day, it's going to be what it's going to be, and I will be okay. And then I made it into finals, and I was like, oh my God, I have a 75% chance at a medal. And that was just absolutely so exciting. And to look back, I would have not had that same thought process as a 19-year-old. I would have been like, still have to win. I can only win. That is the only goal. But as a mature, evolved athlete, being able to see, hey, this percentage is 75% for any medal. That's a fantastic feat, and I should be thrilled in that moment as well. So being able to grow and forgive myself is the underlying message. And if I can deliver hope and inspiration to anyone who reads my book or even understands my story, then that's a win for me.
Yeah, well, it's a fantastic read. Everybody get it. And one of the things I've loved seeing, and I see it year after year, you're not just on the microphone, you're on the leadership stage, and you are passing on your experiences and your lessons to these to young athletes. Even after some of the interviews, you're coaching them on interviewing technique and stuff like this. So what you give back to the sport is fantastic, and the book is a wonderful read. You've also written a kids book.
I did,
called
yeah.
Sochi.
That was just kind of a little side project that I wanted to tackle, because it was in lockdown 2019. Everyone shut down, and it was a story I started to write when I was a couple of years back after the Sochi Olympics in 2014. And I was like, well, I guess now since everything stopped in the world and I can't actually do my normal job, I guess I'll look into this and see what it takes to publish and put together a children's book. So that was just a fun side project that I was like, why not? Let's write a kid's book. And I was able to get it together before the 2022 Olympics and be able to showcase that. And now Sochi still has his forever home at my parents' house, and he's happy. And this is just told from his perspective and how he found his forever home.
It's super fun. I bought one for my son, and it's the true story of a dog that adopted you in Sochi.
Yeah, he basically scanned and was like, sucker, there she
You're
is.
taking me home from Sochi all the way to the States. So it is a fantastic read. You've been involved in this event, Supergirl Pro,
pretty much
for a long time.
15 years.
15 years. And you've also been the driving force behind the Supergirl Pro of Snow. Can you share some of your favourite moments across that 15-year journey of being, a Supergirl yourself, but just, what you've seen? What would you say your favourite moments have been?
I think my favorite just aspect in general is when I fell in love with this event. I went to Rick Bratman from ASA Entertainment and told him how much I loved this event and that I was blown away and never saw anything like this. It was almost bringing me to tears. And I was just like, how can we bring this to snow? Like, I want to do this. And being in a field that you're often told, no, that's not possible, or being shut down. And I was prepared to have the no, and I had the sales pitch like ready to go. And he was like, yeah, let's do it. And I was like, well, I wasn't.
He made it too easy.
I wasn't prepared for that answer. So that I saw that, and then we, crafted this whole mentoring program around it. And I think that has been my favorite part, to be able to have these women that have experienced so much in their careers, whether, it is in the corporate world, whether it is in the military or music industry, entertainment, DJ, esports, whatever. There is this home for these ladies to exist in and to share their stories and their challenges, and there to support each other, and now give that little extra detail and that little cheat code, as I like to call it, to that next generation, to make it easier and to see that look at what is possible. You see the lineup of all these incredible women, and so if younger girls out there can see that, then they can see it more easily for themselves. And then making it this family event that, mom and dad are down here and all the other siblings, and it's important for also younger boys to be a part of this event and to see women accomplishing these incredible things. And just being able to say, I want to be next to this powerful individual as well, and make it this team of growth as individuals to make just a better world.
It absolutely makes the world a better place. And the vibe, that's the thing that definitely keeps us coming back. It's got such a unique vibe, and you're right, it's young boys also seeing women performing incredibly. I would say the level of the talent and the depth of talent that we're seeing in these young girls is incredible. They are surfing on a level of the boys now. I mean, it is incredible to see. But what we're seeing, you paddle into the lineup, whether it be out here at Oceanside or up at Trestles, there's just this greater sense of equality and respect among the boys and the girls now, because they're doing this together. But they're also competing against each other, but on a level of equality, not in a bad way at all.
Yeah, and I love when I'm out surfing and enjoying my free time, and I'm paddling out, and I'm not the only female anymore. There's so many girls in the lineup, and I get so jazzed, and I'll just paddle over and say hi, because I'm like, hey, fellow female, what's up? How's it going?
Yeah, it's an absolutely fantastic event to be part of. We're so thrilled to be here. I'm so stoked to get to work alongside you.
And I've had a blast
Lindsay,
as well. And we are moments away from the Cape. Are we ready? Are we ready to kick it down to Uncle E? Uncle E, are you there? We need to see a Cape.
Yes, in Oceanside, if you're from here, you live in a very respectable place. Military is here, defending our freedom, training the future to defend our freedom. Big round of applause for the city of Oceanside and our military.
And next up, our awards ceremony will be kicking off shortly.
To put this on, one specifically.
Thank you for the
year round. They're already looking to next year and into the future for making this event happen and be better in the name of sports, and of course, for all things Supergirl power. The gentleman behind which is known as ASA Entertainment, stands to my right. You're looking at him right now. His name is Rick Bratman. He deserves a giant round of applause for dedicating his life to all things Supergirl. Rick, thank you very much for all that you do.
Yeah, I mean, this whole event is such a massive labor of love from so many different people. It's basically a group of dedicated individuals and brands and athletes and influencers and musicians and artists and instructors. And this is like, you've heard the phrase, it takes a village. This is definitely one of those events that takes a village. So I'm going to spend a little bit of time right now and thank some of the people that have worked behind the scenes tirelessly for a long time to bring this to you, because honestly, there's no such thing as a free festival in this world anymore. And the fact that this thing is free and it's out there supporting you guys and supporting all these amazing women is a tribute to all the people that I'm going to talk about now. So before I do that, just a giant group applause for everybody that I'm about to bring up on stage. All right. So first and foremost, this event has 2 surfing competitions, 15 bands, a DJ competition, esports, volleyball, soccer, surf skate, lifeguard competitions, festival villages, the whole night, everything. There's so much for everybody. And you'd think that it would be an organization of 100 people to be putting that together. And the reality is there's 10 amazingly dedicated people who honestly have given their life to making this thing special. And so I want to call them out individually. Bianca, Amanda, Dave, Michelle, Abe, Linda, Fanny, Ellen, Jesse, Sydney, and Andrea. You guys are the best. Absolutely the best. And then also, there's 3 operations guys that don't work for us full time, but have been a part of Supergirl for a long time. Austin, DJ, and Caden, please. They make this whole thing happen too. So I mentioned there's 10 people that are basically run this event, which means that there's 100 to 200 people that are volunteering their time, their blood, their sweat into making this thing special, and that's the volunteer crew. Excuse me. Brain is Swiss cheese at this point. It's been a long weekend. So please, for every single person, the volunteers here, please a giant warm welcome from them as well, and thank you. You know, I mentioned free event. Free events don't happen, especially of this scale and caliber, to be able to bring you artists like Bishop Briggs tonight, and everybody who saw CeeLo Green last night, wow, that had so much energy to it. And the lead partner, it takes sponsors in order to be able to do this. To win the trip to Fiji for 2? If you didn't, why not? 2 free airline tickets to Fiji. Just a hint, I mean, the WSL finals are in Fiji next year, so wink, wink. I mean, it's an opportunity to go there for free. And there's so many other sponsors. There's 59 sponsors. I can't name them all, but I wanted to name just those few here. And so, again, for everybody who made this thing happen, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. And most of all, thank you to all of you guys, because we could not or would not want to do this without all these smiling faces out there. So give yourselves a giant round of applause. All right. And now I'm going to turn it back over to the guy who actually should be talking, Uncle Lee.
Oh, no, great job, Rick, for sure. So volleyball was a part of this competition. We're going to do the volleyball results. Women's beach volleyball back. The tournament was sponsored by Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers. Yeah, that's right, Raising Cane. And Brady Christensen, restaurant leader in Raising Cane's Imperial Beach, is going to present the awards. Let's bring up the champions of the Supergirl volleyball contest. Bring it on up and put your hands together for Sam Herman and Savannah Thomas. Whoop, whoop. You're on the top mark right there. And here you go, stepping in, Brady Christensen, a couple of gold Supergirl. It's got a little rocker on it, careful. Put them on there, yep. Nice. Oh, look at the Raising Cane's. Are those are like Easter baskets. That's awesome. In the middle of chicken baskets. That's right. Thank you, Chicken Bunny. Put your hands together for Sam Herman and Savannah Thomas.
All right, I asked them one simple question when I saw them on the staircase there, because I was busy announcing surfing, not volleyball. I asked them, did you smoke the competition or what?
No comment. Yeah, we did.
That's it. That's what it takes. First place, taking it away. Give it up. There's a photo opportunity. Well done, Sam and Savannah. All sorts of opportunity. The collegiate ranks and all the way up to professional. Well done. Step on down. Watch your step. Cute Crocs. Nice one. Yeah, you can exit any which way you want. Awesome. On to the surf skate results. I saw a little bit of this, and I saw one of the gals who took second here. She competed in the surf event as well. Let's third place, unfortunately not here in the pro division, Lisa Irwin, but give her a big round of applause. Lisa Irwin taking third place. And runner up, I'll step aside here, $300 and a girl swirl surfboard, Tegan Meza. Give me some of that, Tegan, right up there. Second is there. Nice. Gets a nice Nissan Supergirl. Second, yeah. That's second, that's right. Oh, wait. You know, okay, yeah, take that off. You know what? You keep that on and then pass it on. Here we go. All right, so here's how this works. That's what the gold feels like, right? Yeah, but she's going to give it to her Amiga. First place receiving $600 and a Carver prize pack and an Aviton e-bike. Get out of Dodge City. Nice. Give it up for winner chicken dinner, Phoenix Dickinson. Whoop. Wisely goes from 3 to 1, and Tegan puts on the gold medal. Yeah, photo opportunity. That's it. Nice job. The carving situation was right over there north of the pier. Great effort there. And part of the Supergirl Pro Surf Series. Big round of applause once again for Lisa, Tegan, and Phoenix, her champ. Onward to the Supergirl Surf Team event. If you watched the tail end of the competition before the finals, you saw a whole bunch of activity out in the water, and 4 professional surfers teamed up with 4 up-and-coming talented surfers to showcase their skills, work together for the win, and an inspiring display of teamwork and mentorship. Roar Organic is recognizing the winning team with $1,000 to each individual. Our winning team consists of Moana Jones Wong and Sky Suit. Come on up. Couple of talented Hawaiian surfers, the Big Wave Pipeline Supercharger and the Young Gun Sky Suit. Get $1,000 each. They both get a gold. Yeah, see, look at this. Rick could have assistance here, but Rick's doing it himself. Yeah, good leader knows the way, goes the way, and shows the way. That's what Rick's doing. There it is. There's a couple of checks. You people out there, make some noise. Make some noise. Oh, that's so good. Nice job. Moana and Sky, big smiles on your face. You can actually take those to the bank and cash them also, but you got to do it over in Hawaii. Yep, take that on an airplane. This doesn't fit in the overhead. Make it fit. All right, Rick, it's all about you right now. This is a moment of recognition, and I know this means something to you, so take it away.
Yeah, this has been an incredibly positive experience. It's a weekend full of smiles, but I do want to take a moment to have a little bit of a somber reflection. When we came to Oceanside 18 years ago, we reached out to an organization called the Oceanside Longboard Surf Club who didn't know who we were, and they took us in and made us part of this community. And there was a couple people there, Bing, who's in the crowd right now, and a woman named Gretchen Harris, and many others. But Gretchen has been part of our family for a long time, and she recently passed, and so we want to take a moment of silence to please honor Gretchen and her legacy. Thank you all. We appreciate that. A big round of applause for Gretchen and the Oceanside Longboard Surf Club. So we had an incredible longboarding competition this weekend. And so we want to bring up our second place finisher. First is going to be, the award's going to be presented by County Supervisor Jim Desmond, who looks out for you guys. All right. And so second place, Cash Hoover. Come on up, Cash. Yeah. All right. And one of the cool things about the longboarding event, unlike the shortboard, the WSL event where everybody knows the results before, the longboarders are surprised. And so when Cash and Malia were up here, I saw Malia's face, and so she knows now she got the championship. She gets the cape, the legendary Supergirl cape. Malia, log on, come on out here, you win it. Yep. Way to go. Way to go, Malia and Cash. Amazing. Amazing. What a great week. Huge round of applause for these two ladies. Let's go. Yeah. Awesome. All right. Thanks, Cash and Malia. All right. Next, we have a special award. I mentioned before the Air Force is a partner. They've been with us now. I believe this is their 11th year supporting Supergirl. And one of the things, the Air Force is always, it's about pushing boundaries and limits. And so we had an award here for the highest scoring wave of the day. And that's going to be presented by the legendary Colonel Vanessa Mahan, who also... If any of you missed the panel discussion today, shame on you, because it was honestly the best thing that happened all weekend, and Colonel Mahan was part of it. And so the winner of the Air Force Take Flight Award, and she's getting a drone, is Ruby Stringfellow.
And Rick, I'll say this, talk about fun interviews and having nothing but energy and a good time. Ruby Stringfellow. Yeah. We're going to actually, may I?
Yeah. I mean, we're going to hear from Ruby for sure.
Yeah. And Siren, thank you so much for being a part of the panel. Call sign is Siren, and it says fly like a girl on the side here. We got some great interviews with her. Ruby, we're not done with you yet, Ruby. We're going to have a little quick interview with her. So I've been doing this since before she was born, probably before, since her parents were together. Ruby Stringfellow, stay up there. I'm going to come up here with you. So the energy that you brought, right, just by your natural energy and the gift that you have for surfing was very contagious. Really nice to have you here. Talk to us about your experience and what you can say to the fans out there about how it went down for you.
Oh, yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, I feel like this is my first QS event, and I was just coming in with no expectations, so this is crazy, and I'm just so stoked. And I just want to say to all the girls who inspire me all the time, thank you so much. It's crazy, and we look up to you so much, so thank you.
Yeah, very well said. Like I said, I've been doing this for some time. When you see someone that has potential down the line for future success, this is what it looks like right here. So I wish you nothing but the best in your career. Keep doing what you're doing, because you're a great inspiration to not only them, but me as well. So how about a high five, girl? Yeah, give it up for Ruby Stringfellow. Yeah. Well played. Right down this way, young lady. You got it? Yes, you do. Skillful. Rick?
Wow, that's great. I mean, you talk about the next generation, just blowing up and taking root this weekend. I mean, having two finalists also that I think were both under 15 years old, and Ruby's 13. And I mean, for all of you here who are Oceanside natives, Katie Simmers, local native, just won the World Championships, and yeah, amazing. And Katie started competing at Supergirl when I think she was 11 or 12 years old and about this big, and so it's amazing to see that growth, and the women's surfing is blowing up. I mentioned earlier in my little time up here, that Nissan's been a partner of ours for 8 years. And so I had the distinct pleasure of now bringing out the Vice President and Chief Marketing Officer of Nissan North America, Maristella Marinkovic. I'm trying not to butcher that, and I would love to have Maristella have to say a few words.
Thank you. So I have a wingman here with me, just in case. All right. So us badass ladies, oh, I don't know if I can say badass, but us badass ladies are up here because we believe in all the women and ladies here today. We're here to support you and make sure that we grow together as a community. So on behalf of the Nissan and
the Air Force,
we want to congratulate all of the young ladies, and we're here to support you.
The Air Force, we like to aim high and fly high, and all the competitors here today did just that. Not to be cheesy, but it's true. So keep aiming high, ladies, and keep killing it in your sport. I love to watch the dedication and commitment, and the Air Force and Nissan really appreciate all the attendees being here today as well.
Go girl power! Woo! And now back to Rick.
Back to you, Rick.
Well, thank you, Maristella. All right. We want to bring up one more individual here before we get to the main awards. He is a Oceanside local, a native, and also he is your deputy mayor. So give it up for Mr. Ryan Keim.
Thank you so much, Rick. We couldn't be prouder, and on behalf of the entire city of Oceanside, to host this event in the partnership with Rick and all the sponsors, and to watch these young women who have worked so hard for so long and come out today. Again, we are so honored to have you in our city. We hope you had a fantastic time, and thank you for being here. Thank you.
Well said, to the point. Nice, excellent hairdo, devastatingly handsome. Wow, the deputy mayor. All right, folks, it's down to the nitty-gritty. We're going to bring up the top two. They threw it down in the ocean. They had a great time. They are 29 years of combined age. And we just had a 13-year-old up here that is the future. These two, I'll say, are some of the same future. That's the beauty of this event, is it spawns youth, and the youth from, well, some years ago show up here and they say, wow, I can do that. Alyssa Spencer, last year, walked away with the red cape, and she stood up here and explained a story that went like this. I came down here as a kid, and I was enamored by it. I was a young surfer. Coco Ho was there, and I got an autographed picture of her, and I put it by my bedside, and then I became a professional surfer. Fast forward 8 years, she beat Coco Ho. 2 years later, Alyssa won the red cape. She conceded today. She finished a nice equal fifth with 3 others, and that opened up the door for someone new to walk away with it. These two ladies that are going to come up here are girls. Neither one can vote, neither one can drive, neither one can have a nice cold beer. But what they can do is look towards the future of surfing that they love in the name of passion. One's going to walk away with a cape today, hopefully inspiring the next who took second place to earn a cape next year. Without further ado, we're bringing up second place right here, right now, and she did a great job, and she comes from a place where they just held the Olympics in Tahiti. Picture perfect in French Polynesia, and she gets to live there day in, day out. Raised by a wonderful family. Looks like something out of a Disney book, but she's real. She's all of 14 years of age. You put your hands together for second place runner-up this year for the Nissan Supergirl Pro, powered by Celsius, Kiara Gould. Oh, I love it. There we go, Kiara. And yes, please. On goes the silver. She'll walk away with some money as well. And we'll get a question or two in just a minute. Nice job, Kiara. And only one remains, and she's all of 15 years of age. She spends a lot of time up at Trestles, just north of here. She did a great job in each one of her heats. Well-spoken, well put together. Congrats to mom and dad for raising such a young, wonderful, well put together individual, and surfing is her passion and her forte. She will walk away with the official Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro bib. There it is. Yes, Maricela, very nice. And a big check as well, but more than anything, the pride knowing that she's reached success at the age of 15. Put your hands together for the champion of the 2024 Nissan Supergirl Surf Pro, powered by Celsius, Eden Walla 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 Walla! Yeah, and the entourage that she had, I tell you what, out there up in the stands, in the water, Haven't seen that in a long time. So this is the future right here in the present. There's your photo opportunity. There you go. Get the shot. And we're going to ask, let's center this. Hold on. This is going to center it just like that. And then look out there. These are the shots. They get lots of them. Okay, here's what we're going to do now. I'm going to take this and then turn around so the cape is facing the back, and then look over your right shoulder. Yeah, there you go. Can the camera see it? You guys see the whole thing on there? Yeah, there you go. These are the good shots. Eden supporting it well. Hey, Eden, why don't you do the same thing? Turn around once with your cape, too. This is going to make for a good shot. Yeah, you got a cool cape. There you go. It is Tahiti because that's where you're from. There, get that like that. Folks, give it up right here, your top two, Kiara and Eden. All right, hold this check one more time. I got questions for you because people would love to hear what happened. So, Kiara, an honor to have you here. You just had the Olympics in your home country. Was there a good amount of motivation in the last couple of years knowing that the Olympics are going to be held on your home turf?
Yeah, it's super motivating to see that the Olympics was in Tahiti, where I live. And it's super inspiring to see that Kali Vaz, a Tahitian, won that event.
Yes, that is. That's very special. So a great amount of pride. What were some of your learnings out here? What did you learn for your first time here to Oceanside?
Well, I learned to be patient and really select the waves well and always have fun in each and every heat.
That is right. Yeah, keeping the FU in fun. Well done. And one more shot. Okay, let me just get done with the interview and we'll do one more shot. There we go. Okay, get over here. Kiara, there we go. Our photographer is doing a great job of getting these out to the media channels. You guys tag at Supergirl Surf Pro. Kurt, you get it? You got your film loaded in that thing? Good. Okay. Eden, congratulations. You've done a fine job throughout. What were your learnings out there?
I learned to believe in myself a lot this contest, and I was really working on that, so I'm really happy about that.
Anything you'd like to say to your parents, your OG sponsors?
Yeah, thank you for everything. They're the best. You know, they take me surfing every day, and yeah, they just always tell me to have fun.
Yes, that is it for sure. For the youngsters that are out there maybe watching this, the webcast is still going on. Being a youngster yourself, what would you like to say to them in the name of motivation and realizing their dreams?
Yeah, just always have faith in yourself and always believe in yourself and always have fun.
I love it. Short and to the point. Once again, folks, your top two, Kiara Gold, silver in the winner, Eden Walla. Yes.
Wow. I just amazing. Like these 14-year-old, they're kids, 15. It's so inspiring to see. And so just an incredible weekend. And we got a couple things left for this weekend. I mean, it's not over yet. You know that. You know that more on this stage happening as soon as we shut our traps. Anybody here to see beach weather today? Yeah. Okay, those guys were here last year, and they were so good. We were so impressed. We were like, bring them back again, all right? And then after that, I can't tell you how excited we are for our headliner today to be the one and only Bishop Briggs. So she is phenomenal. She was also in the panel today. She is just a staunch supporter of everything that Supergirl stands for, and we're thrilled to have her here. So with those bands, every single one of you I know has a cell phone. I mean, the world revolves around cell phones. So bring out your